Hello, good morning,
Hello.
MSU.
Good morning.
You guys ready for some Valorant today?
I sure am. This is day one of Pantheon.
Mm-hmm.
First match of the day is GVSU versus Davenport,
Yeah.
the Crosstown Classic, from what I've been told.
Yes.
Oh, I'm really excited to see it.
Do you know what map they're playing?
I wish. I don't even know what the map pool is, so.
Alrighty. Well, let's see. Trying to see if I can
We're gonna
spot the map.
cross map
Yeah.
view it.
Cross map.
Or-
Jono, do you know what map they're playing?
Bind?
Okay.
Let's go, because I was just about to say bind based off of like 2 pixels of desert that I thought I saw.
Same here. Alrighty, that'll be really exciting. So.
Yeah, I haven't actually seen much of either of these teams,
Me neither.
so I'm really excited to watch them play. Davenport's director is one of my good friends, so I'm really excited that his team got to come here too.
Yeah, no, I've known the Davenport director for a while, so this.
Oh
Will be
yeah,
really
because
exciting.
you went to Rockford. That's
Yeah,
right.
yeah.
So yeah, you knew him.
Yeah, no, I went to Rockford before coming to MSU. So.
Yes, because I was the Overwatch coach with him.
Yes,
so
you
yeah.
were.
Crossed paths like maybe twice, I think.
Yeah.
But no, I think GVSU I know has a great team as well. I think I saw them play on last Monday, just on happenstance. I looked at a stream.
It'll be really interesting to see both the comps, the strats that are coming out of each team, and just the overall players and see how they do. It'll be really interesting.
I mean, because I'm so old from this game, could you tell me more about this new character that I've been seeing actually?
Oh, Vito. Yeah. So Vito is the newest agent in Valorant. He was just released at VCT Champs.
Yeah.
And his main thing basically is his ult is immune to abilities.
Yeah.
So he is unable to die from abilities when he's in his ult. And he has like an area of effect where he can stop people's like other characters' abilities from happening, as well as what's his other ults? His other abilities. I know the area of effect and the ultimate, but I'm not exactly sure what other abilities he has. So this will be really interesting
Yeah,
to see.
I'm
if they
really
have a
interested
Vito.
I'm really interested in this new character, so I hope they do play him. Knowing my life, they probably will not.
I know MSU does play Vito on
All right,
Bind,
let's go.
so I'm not
Maybe
sure.
I might see it today.
Might see it today. It looks like we're starting off with Davenport's Red. Thank you so much. So we've got the Yoru pick. That's interesting on Bind, but Brim, Viper, Raze, all standard, all classic Bind
Yeah.
characters.
Because Bind's a very defensive side or heavy map, if I'm remembering right.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
I did play a lot of Viper, and I learned as many of the little setups for this map as I could, like a rat. So I'm very happy to see Viper, because I love watching and playing Viper.
It'll be really interesting to see. I'm wondering if we're gonna get a duelist or
Yeah.
oh
Oh. Well, we're getting a Google tab.
yeah. Already, sorry about that. The ISO pick is honestly
Ooh.
quite interesting. I don't know if I would have personally gone for
Yeah.
ISO on this map, but I'm interesting to I'm very curious to see
Yeah,
how
I'm
that'll play
kinda-
out.
I don't believe I've ever actually seen an ISO played.
On Bind or just
In
in
general.
Oh,
I'm trying to
it'll be
remember.
interesting.
I don't think I've seen it yet. I think because usually I just watch MSU play,
Yeah.
and I don't think we play too much ISO.
Illogical was
Yeah.
playing ISO on what map was it?
That
He
makes
did play ISO at one point, but I
Yeah.
think they switched out the comp so that he no
Yeah.
longer is. I think it was on Abyss.
Okay, that makes sense. I do feel like Illogical would be the one going on ISO. I thought that when the character came out too, I was like, that's for him. But let's see.
Oh, you said GVSU was red, correct?
Or Davenport's red.
Davenport's red? Okay,
Yeah.
perfect.
Works out. They're
Works out,
red
yeah.
in the school.
Yeah, Davenport's red. Their like main colors are
Yeah.
red and black, right? Yeah.
Yeah. Looks like GVSU is doing the 3-2 split for the defense.
It looks like Davenport is going full commitment to A here. All 5 characters are A, and so it'll be interesting. We've got 3 from Grand Valley and 5 from Davenport.
Show me a target.
It looks like ISO and Viper are peeking here, and you see Blue Dragon in lamps, trying to protect lamps from getting taken.
Looks like pause and if goes if or takes out Dog.
Dog.
Ooh, the fling. Dog gets it.
But
one.
gets traded by tailing. Darling and the other Davenport guys trying to take in lamps. Yeah. Pony's coming up to heaven to try to see if he can get one final pick before getting taken out here.
1v3. Let's see what Pony can do.
Do you think he can do it?
I think he could get one.
I think he can get one, yeah.
Let's see. Let's this way.
Let's take peeking every gang. I'm trying to see if there's he's defusing. Can he get half?
He got half.
Yeah, can get half, but
okay.
gets one and
he
gets
got
taken out by Darling.
He got his one.
He got his one. It's all right.
It was just round 1. Pistols. All that fun. Well played by Davenport. I liked the... I need to pay more attention to this map and lock in.
You're all good.
Dog just showed up behind them and I was like, whoa, wow.
Alrighty, it looks like we have Davenport is leaning towards B this game, and Viper's probably gonna lurks on A. It looks like we have both Viper and Sky on B from Grand Valley, and ISO probably going towards B.
Looks like it.
Toxins going up.
We see Viper here lurking up showers. He's going to get.
Did he not hear
Does not get the orb from Grand Valley, but it is all right. I know. Did he hear it?
Yeah, I feel like he should have heard that, but I'm not sure.
Looks like Viper's backing off, and we see the rest of Davenport slowly pushing onto B site here. Oh, Dog gets the kill on Pony, and they enter B site, trying to take B, this back area here.
It looks like they're planting.
Planting, and Yor is about to get contact with ISO and Sky here.
Sky's on the flank now. Alright, leader Sky's walking in. Let's go.
1v2. Does not get the kill.
They flashed themselves too.
Unfortunate. It is alright. Now we see Blue Dragon and Tilling here trying to make some effort into getting onto site. Or there are 4 on site right now. So Viper gets that kill on Dak.
Yeah, they're waiting for them to leave.
Darling gets the kill and is traded out by Sky. Unfortunate. Does get the let's see, does die to the econ though, so.
Davenport's doing really well on these attacks, I feel like. Like, they're just kind of... They have plans for how they're taking these points.
Yeah. No, I think the execution is there. So it'll be interesting to see how Grand Valley does now that their econ is technically going to be better than Davenport's.
Definitely. I believe Davenport can start buying quote-unquote real guns.
Yeah, some rifles.
Yeah.
Alright, it seems like it's going to be a bloodbath on A here. We got all 5 from Davenport and 4, or is that 4 or 3? 3 from Grand Valley. Yoru and Viper coming up as A.
On A from Grand Valley.
Oh, it is 2. Oh my gosh,
all 3 of them they were very stacked up.
They were all stacked.
It does look like ISO's now rotating back over towards A, while Viper and Sky are holding B. But there's a bunch of bloodbath going on A site where,
Grand Valley gets 2 here, leaving just 2 or 3, leaving just 2 on Davenport's, and both are in lamp.
Here comes the Dog.
One enemy remaining.
Alrighty, and that is it for Davenport for this round.
It was a good defense coming from Grand Valley.
They did have gun disadvantage. Davenport did have gun disadvantage here, so it does make sense that Grand Valley was able to get a clean sweep from. It was a clean sweep, right? Wasn't it?
I believe so. I think maybe one person was picked, but I'm not. Don't quote me. It looked kind of like GVSU just knew that Davenport was going to go aggressive, so they played a little bit more back to wait for their teammates to show up and kind of just outgunned. But
Now it looks like Davenport is
Split push?
defaulting.
okay, that's what default is. I'm learning.
No, it's all right.
Yeah.
And Dak and Spyro Pro are about to. Oh, and Dak takes the kill on Davenport's Viper. Blue Dragon and Yoru are about to get. Oh, are they fight?
That's what I was wondering. It's so
No,
hard.
it looks like Kazin for
Cutting through.
does TP out.
All right, now that looks like Davenport's going A.
There's only 2 on A for Grand Valley though.
Cage trigger.
Dog satchels and Ken killing hold
Cage
off
trigger.
site.
Found my wire.
Looks like one is coming through showers.
There's 3 still rotating
Does-
from GVSU.
Oh, and Yoru does get the ult and Dog. Sorry about that. Dog gets the kill on. Oh. Dog gets 2 here and does get traded by Pony. Pony gets another one on Yoru.
3v2 for now 2v2.
Blue Dragon's coming into
One
the.
enemy remaining.
Blue Dragon does get the
Last player
kill
standing.
on Brim.
The back and forth goes hard.
Blue Dragon is ulting, but he's ulted himself.
Okay.
Diffusing, but is ulted himself. Does not see him behind.
Oh my god.
Oh, and does get the kill onto Darling. And that puts Grand Valley and Davenport at
good.
a 2v2.
That was good. I have very little idea what actually happened personally, but no, I feel like it's very well played from both sides. The rotations, the default play to kind of figure out what
Yeah.
site you want to push onto.
Collecting the ult orbs
Yeah.
to finally get an ult on site, that fade ult, and then ulting on the site. They didn't get the kill though. They didn't get that
Yeah.
round, which is unfortunate, but it's all right.
Yeah.
All right, now we see all 5 from Davenport pushing up this A long.
They do love
Dog
those
is
pushes.
satcheling in, but does not get on site.
Unfortunate.
Strike down A.
GVSU's gets 3 here, leaving just Viper and Brim on site, trying to get on site. Do they know that the sky is right here though?
Skydog.
Skydog comes out and gets.
Alright.
Oh,
Oh, come on, you
we
know
see
he's
some
there.
crosshairs.
You come on, please. You dog. Do you know
We
he's
need
there?
some crosshairs lining up. He's going to check out showers and
I think Davenport looks to rotate here, right?
they might, yeah. Knowing that all 4 are on site,
Yeah.
3 are on site, that it might be the best option is for them to rotate. And
Yeah, and it
looks
does
that
look
is
like they are
exactly what they're
rotating.
doing. Yeah.
Which I
I
feel like GVSU is probably gonna start feeling that by now.
I would honestly have sent at least one person
Yeah.
over, maybe just to check since it was a 2v2. But we'll see once Davenport makes full contact.
Let's see.
30
It
seconds
looks like
left.
Viper is starting to rotate
Yeah,
over,
and Cypher is holding by the teleporter, so
just in case. Yeah.
GVSU gets over to this point pretty fast.
Smokes go down and they are on. And Grand Valley lets them get site for free. Do they let them get plant for free though?
It does look
10
like they're gonna let him
seconds
get plant.
Already, and now we see 3.
But I mean, GVSU is
Just-
kind of set up all
yeah,
around
set
them.
up on site, yeah, or not on.
Ooh,
And Vortex gets the kill onto Leader Sky, leaving it
caught with his ability out.
2v3 situation. Pony starts the defuse, but Vortex ults.
Last player
Oh!
standing.
Oh, and Pony gets the kill onto Vortex. And are they?
Alright,
he gets
Spyro
one.
takes one.
He gets
2,
2. He gets
3.
3.
Ow! That was good.
Yeah, that was a good
Good-
kill.
good-
Good 3K to get the 3rd point
Good
for
3K
Davenport.
from Davenport.
Yeah.
Spyro popped off there.
Another Rockford alum.
That really?
Yeah.
I didn't even know that. Wait. They all popping up everywhere.
Yeah, they are popping up everywhere. Speaking of Rockford.
Gosh.
All right, and now here we see the boys all playing.
Yeah.
Good camera angle. Thank you, Juno. And okay, so we see Davenport here. 5 push onto A. Let me see. ISO coming to rotate over to A here as well. Does he know?
Let's see.
Let's see.
Who's next?
Let's see. Yoru ults onto site. So now,
I'm back.
can he get a kill using it though? 3 are pushing up into lamps.
Definitely gonna flash somebody with that.
Davenport's raises ulting. Can she get a kill here? No, she cannot. Tilling gets the first pick onto Cosner, and Dog trades out Tilling. Vortex getting another kill onto the ISO, and Dog getting that final kill on Dag. Now it is a 3v2. Pony has 8 health though. Dog gets a 3rd kill. Gets traded out by Blue Dragon, and Blue Dragon gets another on Vortex. Using his ult to find this last.
I feel like we've
Last
been here
character.
before.
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
Can they get half?
Yeah.
Oh, they're sticking.
Did he not
Oh
hear?
my God, no.
And the flick! Oh,
And Great Dragon gets the clutch onto Davenport from Davenport, getting to onto a 3v3.
3v3. That was back and forth. I like back and forth games.
Yeah,
though.
I know. This is really interesting.
I wish I understood what was happening a little bit more.
It's alright. It's
but
alright.
I try. Coming from Overwatch, it's not a very one-to-one translation.
It's not. It's alright.
But no, every time I feel like I keep wanting to play Valorant more, and then I end up coaching like 3 Overwatch teams at once.
Oh my gosh, that seems like a lot. It seems like a lot.
I love it though. So. Okay, we're clearing out space.
Ooh! And Blue Dragon
The
gets
spray transfer.
Blue Dragon gets 2, but Spyro Pro trades out Blue Dragon, and Davenport gets onto B. I wouldn't say for free though. They did.
Yeah.
They have had to use a couple abilities here.
Lots of util. We're gonna.
Oh, and we
Viper
see
pit.
the Viper Pit coming out. Yeah, but we do see Tilling has his ult, so maybe we can see something there. Alrighty, we see Tilling
I must wait a
trying
moment.
to get inside, but scared of this Viper Pit. Darling gets taken out by Dak. Darling takes out Dak, sorry.
Alright, they do know what Fade is in the L-bend?
Poison's
Oh,
gone.
Tilling gets the kill on Spyro Pro, getting rid of the Viper Pit.
Last player
Oh,
standing.
gets Dog really low,
remaining.
gets the kill on Dog, but is unable to defuse. So hopefully can just get this final kill. Does not get the kill, but Darling will also die here. Yeah.
Well, Tilling did well there. It was good.
Tilling
Well
did
played by
definitely do
Tilling. Unfortunately, time limits.
Good effort on Tilling. However, the bomb did go out.
Yeah.
Did explode. Did go out
Explode.
before he was able to get it. Unfortunate.
I feel like GVSU's Viper has had this pit for a minute now. I'm definitely, because I like watching Vipers, so I have been waiting to know
goes here.
the Viper pit for the defense on this map.
Let's see. So we have a split between
This is a
Long and Puka here for Davenport up onto B site. There's only 2 from Grand Valley on B. This Viper is about to take major contact. I don't know if I can swear.
Oh.
Major
Oh,
contact.
probably not.
Ooh, not Davenport. Grand
Oh.
Valley gets the kill on Dog and then gets traded out by Darling.
Spike
So
down.
Dak gets killed and then Darling trades him out again.
That was well played by GVSU. The 3 going through TP behind them.
However, they only have 2 left trying to defend this site.
Last player standing.
They're
Gets,
now
and then
pincered, yeah.
gets now Pincered ends up being taken out by the final 2 on Davenport for a 3-5 game. Alrighty, we see it looks like almost a default. Let's see
Yeah,
here.
it does look like default. Maybe Tulers?
It looks like the GVSU econ. They're both pretty similar in econ right now. Davenport definitely has
A good lead.
Yeah, a good lead on econ. Looks like they're struggling to buy here from Grand Valley, and it does look like it is a default again with bomb not being taken by anyone. They're probably just gonna try to collect those ult orbs and try to get as many picks as they can. And honestly, if they win this round, that's
Yeah.
good luck.
It's a good payoff.
Good payoff, yeah. They get the
Dog
kill
as
on Dog, and GVSU's Dag does use the Clovo, but gets killed before they are able to get any effort out of it. Sky is down, leader Sky, sorry, is down low, but he's able to survive. Let's see. The Davenport team is trying to make their way back to each other, and it is a 4v4.
Looks like they're going for that A push.
It looks like,
Oh,
and
nice.
Yoru gets the kill on a first good pick on Pony, bringing it to a 4v3
Oh, and the
now.
teleport. They debated.
Mm-hmm.
Are they?
Dav-
Where are they going now?
Mm-hmm. However,
I'm
they're
being
going back.
debated. They're going back.
okay.
They debated GVSU and the casters because now.
Okay, so now they have 4 on
30 seconds left.
All
But
right.
Grand Valley is starting. Grand Valley is starting to know the Fade ult gets used, but unfortunate that it was not. No one was hit by it
Really?
since
That
they
was
were.
close.
Mhm.
Okay.
And they were able to take site. Now, what can GVSU do to get site, get that point? What can they do?
Looks like they got
Sky
the dog
yeah,
out.
Sky Dog comes out.
They know
ISO's
two are
trying to
about
make-
lamps.
ISO's trying to make space here, see if there's anyone in showers, see if he can get a quick pick. 2 are coming in showers. Blue Dragon trades out killing,
Player
dies
standing.
to the ult, and Vortex finally gets that kill on leader Sky, and it is now 6-3 for Davenport.
It's well played.
Definitely well
I
played.
liked the TP strat.
me too.
It was fun. I enjoyed it.
Now it looks like Grand Valley's econ is going to be a little messed up.
Yeah, definitely.
This is definitely going to be a save round on the hand of Grand Valley. Let's see, what are they going to do with sheriffs only, pretty much?
I mean, how would the
We do have one Bucky. We do have a Bucky.
Oh,
and a
thank goodness.
Stinger.
Is that Bucky? Theoretically, how should GVSU try to sort of tackle the aggression that Davenport's going in with on these engages?
I'm honestly not sure. I would probably say,
Play for retakes?
yeah, I would honestly play for retakes. Try to don't give them sight
Yeah.
for free, but I would say get out and try to make it a 5v5
Yeah.
retake. I think that's their best bet. That's what's
Definitely.
been working for them when it comes to trying to take sight. They do get really close when it comes to retaking sight.
Yeah.
However, I feel like right now too many people are dying before.
Yes.
Too many people are dying so they can protect sight, and it's not working out for them.
Especially with how Davenport is very clearly has plans and intentions when they're going into these engagements on these sites.
Did we talk about how Dak just got that wall
That was
bang
really
onto,
good. That was sick.
onto the raise there? Yeah.
That was good.
Darling,
Ooh.
Dak gets 2 more.
Okay,
gets
Dak.
the 4K,
Okay.
but can they get bomb?
It's gonna be close. It's gonna be close.
Gets it in with 0.18 seconds to go. Gets the thrifty here.
That was good.
That was really
That's
good.
really good for GVSU there.
No reaction.
Not a reaction.
Not a reaction. No.
Not a reaction.
Hey.
Valorant players at their finest.
Keeps going. The game
Keeps
keeps going. Yep. Now it is 4v6 after they got the nice thrifty on the side of GVSU.
GVSU does also have ult advantage now.
Yes, they have 3 here. They can use the ISO ult to single out someone on site and try to get an early quick
Time to
pick.
jump.
I think ISO ult has to be one of the coolest concepts for a first-person shooter game I've ever seen.
It is
Yeah,
a very cool ult.
it's
I really
very-
like it.
I'm not sure how much League knowledge you have, but it reminds me of the Mordekaiser ult. Where
I don't have much League knowledge.
it's like the same concept of like you take them to another dimension for a 1v1, except
yeah.
it's even cooler when it's like in a first-person shooter.
That makes sense. Dog gets the pick on Dak here. And Kausner and Dog Dog takes lamps from the back. And Davenport honestly
Player
just gets
standing.
sight for free here.
Kind of just
And it's flawless from the
Flawless.
side of Davenport. Making it a 7-4.
Last
got
round
one, yeah.
before the switch.
Last round before the switch. What do you think Grand Valley can do to get this to be a 5-7?
So I feel like we gotta get the alts out. Speaking
They
from,
are.
Speaking from an Overwatch perspective,
Help a girl out.
in
That's true,
Overwatch,
the
you
Overwatch
use, in
perspective.
Overwatch you use ults when you get them. I know that's very much not the case in Valorant.
Yeah.
You are a lot more strategic with it, but considering it is the last
It
round
is
of the
final
half,
round, and
it's
so their
definitely
ults will be
important.
going away next round. Let's see what they can do.
Like even using Skyle to just figure out
How many people are on site?
what
Yeah.
who's on site, if they're like doing a rotation or something.
Alrighty, we see Dak trying to fight this A-long here.
Just hold the angle.
Yeah.
Just hold the angle. Let's go.
Alrighty, and then there's 3 in showers and 4 from Grand Valley trying to protect this A site. It looks like 2 on the side of Davenport are trying to leave,
that
trying to see if they
Yoru
can.
are rotating.
Without bomb, however. So I wonder if they're trying to get a pick
Yeah.
onto either B site or see if B site's clear at all. There are 3 on B, however, and let's see. Fade and Viper are just sitting in showers with no one to really contest them right now. We see Cause.
Looks like
We
both
see
sides
your-
are playing slow.
Both sides are playing slow, waiting for the other to kind of make the first mistake, peek first. It looks like Yoru. Oh, Pony
Nice.
gets the pick onto
Before
Yoru,
TP
but then
out.
30
TP
seconds
is
left.
out.
But now he's
Putting
behind
some
these
pressure
three.
on showers.
Oh!
Does not know that 3 are in showers. Spyro Pro getting the kill on Pony, and then Darling getting the kill on Chilling. Leaves Grand Valley at a 1-person disadvantage and site disadvantage.
Planted.
That was cool. That was a cool game. A little
Yeah. Davenport fade ults, and Sky
1v1
keep saying
time.
Sky. Leader Sky
We're going to Brazil.
does not get the pick onto Darling and leaves it as a 4v2 with Brim ult still left for Davenport. Dog contest trying to get back. Ult comes out.
Oh.
Dog does get the kill onto Dag.
I liked the little slide into
Blue
that.
Dragon, can he do anything here with just a Sheriff and
No.
a Dream? He does not. And it is a
Right.
4v8 at the half.
Well, that was really good from Davenport, honestly, considering what I know about Bind being very defensive-sided.
Yeah.
I feel like Davenport had plans. They've probably VOD reviewed this map and came up with like 500 different things, and definitely practiced and coordinated that. They seem very much on the same page.
Yeah, now let's see what Davenport can do on defense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm interested to see how they defend that with how planned out their attacks felt.
I wonder if they'll have any planned strategies for going into the defense side.
I do feel like Grand Valley's comp, at least from my perspective, feels more attacker-sided.
I can see that, yeah. With the initiate, the Sky's
Yeah.
initiate. Oh, and it looks like Davenport's pushing up into Grand Valley here. Both teams backing off after Davenport does die. The Davenport Yoru does die. Pony taking a fight here, gets the kill onto Spyro Pro. A little Viper v Viper action there.
Viper v Viper.
And Grand Valley is able to take B site pretty cleanly, honestly. Let's see what Davenport can do.
Spike
Wow.
planted.
2 are in hookah, and we have 1 coming onto. Even if it's sorry, some chat banter. GVSU does get the kill onto Darling, leaving it a 5v2 on the side of
standing.
Davenport.
Hey, Tilling takes one out.
And we see 4 are on site. This Clove is okay. 5 now on site. Clove going back just to wait to sit out bomb. Are they gonna get greedy? Clove does get greedy, but does not die.
Okay.
Vortex
Okay.
gets 2 here.
Vortex is taking out as many as he can.
Does not end up getting the kill onto Blue Dragon, giving Grand Valley their first point. in 2
I will
rounds.
say, I believe the stream overlay is flipped now, so Grand Valley's red.
Yeah, Grand Valley is red. Yeah.
So hopefully Jono flips our overlay over. But for now, we'll just have to talk about it a bit.
No, I think it's right.
Is it?
Yeah.
Okay, it did change.
Yeah.
Oh, the colors. I might be slow.
The
to
colors changed.
I'm locked in, guys. Very.
It's okay. It's early. What time is it? It's almost 10 a.m.
Oh,
It's still
boy.
pretty early.
I
Alrighty,
usually
and
wake
now
up
we
at this
s- and we see Davenport are 5 on A, which is really interesting. It looks like that it looks like Grand Valley has noticed and is quickly rotating over to B, leaving 4 from Davenport to defend A site here, with only Yoru going over. Now that there's movement, however, now that Davenport has very much so decided to go onto B site,
Spike planted.
Grand Valley
Oh
is
boy,
making
who's
a
that?
chance.
Who's about to get Ian? Unfortunate. Davenport just figured out they were there. Alright,
Dog
let's-
trying to make a play here. Pony
One
takes
enemy
out
remaining.
4. Oh my gosh. Dog does get the kill on Jack. Pony with
Pony with the knife.
trying to get that final kill. Does not get the final kill. Leader Sky taking that final death onto Dog. And now it is a 6v8.
Yeah, GVSU played that well. That was a good attack.
Yeah, getting those first 2 kills, first 2 rounds was very important for GVSU. Let's see. Now, let's see. Davenport does have a gun advantage here, so it'll be interesting to see. Yeah.
It's like we're
Can they
dropping
make any?
bomb.
Can they make any interesting moves? It looks like we might be seeing a default come out of Grand Valley here, leaving the bomb in there.
Okay. I'm glad that you said what they were doing because I was so confused.
Yeah, it looks like they're just gonna play for pegs and see if they can get any ult orbs before.
Alright. Just makes sense. I was like, why are we putting our util by this bomb right now?
They are at a gun disadvantage
Yeah.
right now, so
Okay.
it does make sense for them to default here.
Alright. I'm learning things. Thank
Yes,
you.
yes. Alright, we see
Oh, what's going on B site?
B
Pony is
site, yeah,
walking
this-
out.
Pony is walking out, but Spyro Pro does get the kill onto Pony, leaving it a 5v3 for Davenport.
Alright, looks like we're going
We
back
see,
for that
yeah,
bomb.
we see trying to get a bomb down now that they have not gotten a kill quite yet. Let's see, Spyro Pro in hookah trying to defend site here
My cover is
without
destroyed.
actually being on site, which is quite interesting.
Stop the fire.
We see
I love
Leader
how
Sky.
Sky can do that.
Leader Sky trying to take some
Stabilize.
space onto a planting bomb. Can he get it down?
Last
No.
player
Gets the
standing. Spike down.
kills Sky, and Dog gets the final 2 picks onto Grand Valley, becoming a
dimensional
6-9
fabric
for
is
Davenport.
I'll tap through.
Now that I'm done laughing at that. No, that was really interesting. I had something to say and now I forgot it.
You're all good. You are all good. It looks like now we are at a pretty equally balanced econ here now. So this will be a really interesting round to see kind of who can take that next point. Can Grand Valley close this gap between them, or will Davenport just increase it?
Yeah.
Alright, we see 4 on A site. Dog gets
Oh.
that early pick onto oh my gosh, not Yoru. Sorry about that. ISO.
Cutting
And
through.
we see Grand Valley quickly rotating over to this B site, but Darling and Spyro Pro are going to maybe. Oh, there's no conflict.
Right, Spiral.
Spyro Pro takes contact here, but
Alright.
gets the kill, but gets traded out by Dag. Unfortunate. Now Grand Valley plants spike, and all of Davenport is coming.
All of Davenport's coming. The fades on the
Let's
flank
see.
angle. They're
4v3
going in hot.
take, Yep. Dak does get the kill. Tilling
Last
ends up.
player standing.
Tilling takes 2.
Now it's the
Darling
favors
trades
of the
out
world.
Tilling, but then Dak finally gets that final kill onto Darling, making it a 7-9 for Grand Valley.
Yeah, Davenport definitely came in a bit hot there. I think if they had just waited like half a second more for their fade to get set up behind the GVSU, probably would have
think,
gone
yeah.
a little bit different. But, I mean, GVSU just played that point very well. They defended it good. They got on, well, they defended it after they attacked it. Got
Well,
set
we
up
saw
and all
at first that they were planning to go A, and then Dog lost early
Yeah.
on the side of Grand Valley, and they switched very quickly over to B side, which was quite interesting to see.
that. Good comms. Oh,
Blue
RIP
Dragon
dog.
does get the quick kill on Dog again, and as we see 4 in showers here. And oh,
Oh,
Dak. Okay.
okay.
Yoru gets 2, but gets traded out by Pony, leaving 2 from Davenport.
Viper's
But they
still
are
in the,
pinched.
Viper's still in there.
Blue Dragon maybe, and Vortex maybe
One
gets
enemy
contact. Blue
remaining.
Dragon does get the kill, and Dak does die. The Clove does die.
Spyro is
Spyro
now
Pro is
in
the
here.
last one left with a 1v3 on the side of Grand Valley. Let's see what he can do.
Looks like the Sky might be aware that he's in there.
Sky is just waiting for him.
For sure. Which,
Spike
I'm
planted.
not sure what's gonna happen.
Yeah, I was
honestly, I
trying
feel
to
like Spyro Pro does need to take the contact here with the Sky.
it's either take contact or wait it out, or sit there and they teleport onto you.
Unfortunate, I don't know what you could have done
Yeah.
in that situation. Just
Try to
unfortunate.
save,
Yeah.
but yeah.
Got a Sky waiting for you.
Yeah,
Two
not-
others on B site.
Yeah, not much you can do there.
No, yeah. It's all right. Grand Valley now takes the. Gets
Grand Valley is
another
closing that
point,
gap.
Closing the gap from 8 to 9. They have one more now to make it a tie. Can they do it?
luck.
I think. Is Davenport on a save here? Probably.
Yeah.
I'm not exactly sure, but already we see Blue Dragon skydogging B long. Does not see anything, however. Darling is about to make contact with some of the Davenport guys. Does not get it. Or sorry, some of the Grand Valley guys. Does
Yeah,
not
gets
get
taken
it,
out by
though.
Pony.
Does get taken out by
Right?
Pony.
TPs?
We see the entirety of Davenport TPing here.
It's a
as
5v5 gunfight, or 5v4
5v4
gunfight.
gunfight.
Now-
Blue Dragon does get the kill onto Spyro Pro, making it a 5v3 on the side of Grand
Picks up the
Valley.
Shotgun.
It is a save round, okay.
Okay, that.
For Davenport, or at least a half buy.
Yeah.
We see bomb is planted, and Davenport is honestly just stuck in hookah, kind of just being pinched, honestly. Well, actually, there's no one coming from behind. However, Pony is pushing up, trying to get
Executed.
some kills.
Uh-oh.
Does not see Dog, however, and does get traded out.
Last player standing.
Blue Dragon gets the kill onto Dog, and then Cosner
Get
does
two.
get the
Nice.
Oh my gosh.
Run!
Oh.
Oh! Discord!
Discord.
Jono's leaking his DMs!
And Yoru does get that third kill. Sorry. Alrighty, and now it is a 9v9 for Grand Valley and Davenport. Who do you think is going to come out? We've seen Grand Valley get 3 in a row here. Do you think Davenport, now that they're at pretty much equal, what's the word?
Oh, you're trying to get me to show my bias.
Equal econ. Who do you think's going to come out? Who do you think
I
is-
think it's gonna be close. I think it's gonna be really close. I feel like it's still early for me to say.
I think I'm rooting for the underdogs. I want to see Grand Valley come back from
Yeah.
this. Yeah. I do
I-
have a bias though.
We do maybe have some bias, but
I'm not biased. I cheer for the Rockford guys too. So and he's on Davenport. So I would like to see the underdogs Grand Valley come out of this.
Last player standing.
But honestly,
I'm happy either
I'm
way.
happy either way. Yeah.
Either we get an underdog victory or
Or Davenport is
or-
able to get
yeah.
that final. Close it out. But right now
Grand
we
Valley's
see
looking good right now.
Grand Valley has 3 here, with Davenport only having the Yoru
Spike
left.
planted.
He is coming from. Let's see, what can he do?
cousin for with the dream going lamps.
Going lamps here. There
Gotta clear
are
it.
2 kind of falling back into a main here, and Sky we see is in showers. Honestly, they're all kind of. Okay,
Oh,
these guys are not
contact
so good.
happening.
Let's
maybe?
see. Kaz is about to
Uh-oh.
take contact here. Can he get the kill? He does not. Pony gets the kill, making it a 10-9, and Grand Valley finally taking the
Instinct only
lead
goes so far.
after.
Skill covers the
Let's
rest.
see. Let's. 1, 2, 3. After more than 10 rounds.
Oh jeez.
Yeah.
The mental fortitude from GVSU to keeping this kicking.
Because remember, at this half, it was 4 and 8.
Yeah.
Yeah. Grand
Jeez.
Valley has taken 4. They've taken 6 rounds in this half, and Davenport has only had 1.
Attacker-sided team.
I guess so.
I'm the same. It's that Overwatch mindset for
It
me.
looks like Davenport is half buying here, and we see them going into this A site.
Lots of fire happening on A. Lots of things happening on A, but I feel like we've learned very little about where each other are.
Dog does get the
trade.
Sorry, Blue Dragon gets the first kill. Vortex gets the
Vortex
drag.
takes out-
Yeah, trade
Cosmic
on
are taking
the
on
drag.
Dog. Pony takes on another.
Vortex ult, trying to get that plant down. Spyro Pro trying to come in, trying to make something happen here.
Alright, we're getting the plant in. The Viper Pit's out.
Yeah, Viper
Spike
Pit is
planted.
out.
So they can kind of just sit in there and play around this, making it very hard for Davenport to retake.
Yes. Let's see.
Here.
What can Spyro Pro and Davenport do? Oh, and the Viper's Pit goes down.
We got rid of the Viper Pit.
Spyro
looks like
Pro
we're going
goes
for lamp.
into lamps, trying to take
We know
some
one's
space
holding
here.
there because of
And-
that.
Okay, we see
One.
contact, and Leader Sky gets the
There was two. They were stacked.
Leader Sky gets the collat onto Davenport and ends up taking the round for Grand Valley, making it 11-9. First timeout starts in this whole game, first timeout, which is really interesting to see. I would have honestly thought we would have had a timeout
Yeah.
on the side of Grand Valley earlier when they were
No,
down
they
4-8.
I feel like
But-
Grand Valley knew they were probably gonna do better on attack, is what I'm guessing with that.
They probably know they're an attacker-sided team, which makes sense. What do you think Davenport's talking about right now? Like, if you were Davenport,
Probably
do
what
you-
ults to use.
Oh, that's true. They do
I
have
feel
4
like-
ults here.
I feel like they probably know that a bunch of ults and util and stuff came out from GVSU that round. So I would be planning like, okay, we're not gonna all press our ultimate button here. What ults are we gonna like? What are we engaging with? What are we gonna hold with Viper Pit if we get there? Kind of game plan our next couple engagements. Also,
Yeah.
just mental reset. Like when you lose a couple rounds in a row, you kind of feel it.
That makes sense. Yeah, definitely. I think it'll be really interesting to see how Grand Valley, honestly. So I feel like, what's the word I'm trying to go for? Let's see. I feel like it's gonna be really interesting to see if this Viper Pit comes out early on the side of Davenport,
Yeah.
and how Grand Valley might defend against it if it does come out early.
Yeah.
That's the first thing I'm thinking about when I see that Viper Pit as an option on the side of Grand Valley.
Because usually what I do with Viper Pit on defense is I lock down a point with it so that the opponents kind of are forced to
take on the other side.
take the other side.
Yeah, but that looks like that is not what is happening
Definitely.
here. And Davenport is saving the Viper ult, maybe for a later time. We see 3 Davenport guys on the side of A site with only 1. Oh, and we see a fight happening. Showers. Tilling takes the kill onto the Yoru, getting rid of that Yoru ulti.
It's you and me.
We see the ISO ult out of Grand Valley come out, taking takes Spyro Pro, and ISO does get that kill onto Spyro.
That's a good ISO ult. They took out.
Darling and Vortex take out 2 of the Grand Valley guys, but Dak does get the trade, and Vortex gets the trade.
Last player standing.
Dog
Cage
uses
triggered.
his ult and gets the kill onto Dak, leaving Grand Valley with just 1 person to attack site, and Vortex does want to get that 3K to get the first round from Davenport in a while. Now it is 11-10 on the side of Grand Valley.
I feel I liked the ISO ult. It took out one of Davenport's like definite most fragging out players right now. I feel like. So
What's really interesting to me is Davenport only used the Raze ult.
yeah.
They still have Viper, Fade, and Yoru ults as a resource for these next coming rounds.
Yeah.
It looks like we see Grand Valley pushing 4 onto Hookah, well, possibly 4 onto Hookah.
Yeah.
And then we have 1 on Long. Okay, so we do see the Sky coming up Long to help. Sky and ISO coming up Long to help this Clove. And we see the Viper Pit coming around the Long here, which is really interesting.
Spray and pray into the Viper pit.
However, it does not get anyone. Tilling trying to make some space here onto Hookah. All of Grand Valley now rotating onto Hookah, knowing that Viper's pit is that beast in the B-long. Kaz gets the first kill onto Tilling, and Darling gets that kill onto
They're in an
Pony.
enclosed room with the judge.
In a close room with the Dog. Dog does get the raise nade off onto the leader Sky, leaving it a 5v2 on the side of Davenport. This Viper pit is still up and is still deterring them from going B-long. What can Dak and Sky do here to close out this round?
That's a good
Try
question.
to get them to 12v10. However, what do you think they can do?
Gosh, with what they have, I think the best bet is just going to be getting
30
onto
seconds
B
left.
site or full rotate. Which
We do see Sky trying to make some plays here, trying to get onto B. Honestly, in this scenario, I would save. I would just try to save that gun, make sure we can get another round,
10 seconds
and
left.
just try to secure the round, secure that 12th point on
which
the next
it
round.
does look like they're probably saving.
It does look like they're doing. Dog is trying to make a play here, trying to see if something will happen. Does not.
They're so
looks
much
like-
more disciplined than I am. I'd be running out of there.
Yeah. Already, and it does look like it is 11 to 11.
The back and
Equally
forth,
tied
the
up.
back and
Yeah,
forth.
it is very tight game here today. Already.
Alright, 2 ults for Davenport, Cypher ult for Grand Valley.
That Cypher ult could be really important on the side of Grand Valley here. What do you think he'll do with it? What do you think they can do?
Oh gosh. Well, it's either figure out where everyone is so you can get in, or get on point and then figure out where everyone is for
Now
when
it
they're
look-
retaking.
This is really interesting. Grand Valley looks like they're defaulting here, leaving sight over towards A, trying to take this ult or not getting an ult on, but just at least getting an orb to eventually have an ult for these final rounds. Let's see, Dog trying to just defend lamps, defend this A main area. Everyone's just kind of playing slow, waiting for the other to make their first mistake. But right now,
Cosniver,
Nothing's really happening.
Cosniver looks like he wants to go
Pony?
in so bad.
Pony getting
Oh,
that
he
ult,
And he
Kaz
did.
does
I know
get-
exactly where.
Yeah, Tilling gets that first pick onto Kaz, and that Cypher ult does come out on the side of Grand Valley, revealing where everyone is.
Yeah, well played from GVSU. They
Dog
got the
gets
first pick and then
suppressed,
ulted.
And Dak is on to A site. B site isn't clear quite yet. Davenport does get the fade ult onto site, making it. Spyro Pro gets the Molly onto Tilling, and it is a 4v4 on the side. Later Sky getting the kill, Dragon getting 2 here, Blue Dragon
Oh.
getting 3 to
That
clear
was good.
Grand Valley into that final map point.
Match point.
The first
One more.
pick onto that Yoru kind of unfortunate, especially when you had all. But
Alrighty.
it happens.
And now Grand Valley has that Sky ult to, not Sky, oh my gosh, Clove ult to, no, okay, there is an ult on the side of Davenport currently with that Yoru, but
Just use
Clove hasn't really been able to make use of their ults this whole game, so I'm really interested to see how they can make it work on this maybe final round.
Yeah.
Scout destroyed.
Dogs instantly
Alrighty.
destroyed.
Alrighty, we see 3 on the side. There's Dog gets the early pick onto Clove, and Clove does use her ult here. Gets the kill back onto Clove. Unfortunate.
The dog is a menace with this op right now.
This is, I think, the first time we've seen an op used,
Yes.
this game, which is really interesting. Pulling it out for that maybe final round. We see Pony and Cypher here coming up, trying to make some space onto A, trying to clear this A main area, but Darling is right there in land. Just trying to defend, trying to hold. That Sky ult from the side of Grand Valley is used. Let's see, what can they do?
3 for 3.
Alrighty, we see some in lamps here, and the plant is going down on the side of Grand Valley. Davenport is just trying. It is 5 on the side of Davenport. Never mind.
Tillian
Tillian
takes out
gets.
Spyro.
Yeah,
Pony
Tillian
takes out
takes out
Cossaver. Before Harleen takes out Pony.
Dragon gets the
enemy
kill on
remaining.
Vortex, leaving it a 3v1 for this final map
Darlene
point.
against the world.
Can he do it? He
Oh.
does
The
not.
last of
And
them.
Grand Valley takes
Attackers
series
win.
point.
That was just well played by Grand Valley. Like, they really turned it around when they were on the attacker side there.
Yeah, they really, really turned it around, and it was a really interesting game.
Both
good-
teams
yeah,
took
both
what I
teams-
said about it being a defensive-sided map and were like, no,
No.
we do what we want. Silly Overwatch player, you know nothing.
Alrighty, we see Dog on top here with 5 first bloods coming out. Dak also having 5 first bloods, but unfortunately, he's negative here, so does not get that. What's the word? Does not get that the MVP. No, Dog definitely did play a really interesting
Dog played
round.
very well.
Especially with that op coming
The
out.
op at
in
the end
very
came in
end.
clutch.
Yeah,
The op at
killing
the end
Clove
was good.
twice.
I liked it. We like to see it.
What's up?
Sending to BRB.
Okay, thank you.
All right, so thanks for tuning in for
Thank
our
you for
first
tuning
round.
in for the first game of the Pantheon.
Pantheon Day 1. We're
Day
doing
one.
Valorant right now. There will be more coming in after this. We just watched the GVSU versus Davenport game where GVSU won. So we'll
Do
see.
we know who's playing next?
Oh, that
Joe?
would be good. Siena Heights versus Central Michigan University.
Alrighty.
That'll be cool.
That'll also be a super interesting game. So,
Alright.
sending you over to break now.
We'll see you later.
Hello, hello, everyone. We're so excited to be back with you guys today. We're round one Swiss. We're casting Siena Heights versus Central Michigan right here, and I'm Cloudy, and this is
Lupa.
And today we're going to be playing Abyss first map, or only map here today. I keep forgetting we're not doing BO3 right now. But anyways, excited to be here today early in the morning to cast some wonderful Valorant. What are you hoping to see today?
You know, I'm hoping to see a lot of new stuff coming out with the changes. It should be enough time now that people have gotten used to the changes on B site and mid, and I'm hoping to see some nice use of those boxes that they've added.
Yeah, that's for sure. What do you think about the changes? Do you think it's healthy for the environment? Do you like the current map changes?
I do like the changes. I think the B site was a little bit too. It's kind of hard to hold. There wasn't a lot of stuff on the site, so once you got the site, it was hard to retake. You would just play post plant, and it was kind of hard to hold with down numbers. If somebody was just hard executing on attack with just against a sentinel, it's kind of difficult to play. But I think the additions are good for B site, and I like mid. It's a little more fluid now. It's not as
It's huge. It's a big change.
Yeah, bringing that entrance up really helped. So.
Dr. Pan out to the green screen there, but all right. Anyway, but Central Michigan and Siena Heights. I've never cast for either team before, so I'm really excited to see what they bring out here. I believe you said the ranks were a little bit below Immortal, Ascendant-ish.
Yeah, it should be.
Yeah.
It should be a good quality game.
Yeah. So definitely excellent util, excellent aim. You see them players warming up right now, doing their death matches, doing the practice ranges, but. To each their own. You a big fan of deathmatch?
I am a big fan of deathmatch. I think I have about 60 hours on deathmatch to say.
Jesus.
So.
Well, that's probably why you're ranked you are.
Yeah, I mean, I take my warm up very seriously.
Yeah.
So.
That's fair. Do you ever use like aim labs or anything else to warm up?
I do use Kovacs.
Kovacs is just another Steam platform, another Steam game.
Yeah, just it's the same thing as aim labs. It's just a paid version. I don't know. I have a couple playlists that my friends made, so I decided to get it. I'm not a big fan. It's not mentally stimulating enough. The circles don't do it for me. I have to see the Valorant agents.
That's fair. And like the satisfaction getting that kill, the headshot there, and finishing out. Yeah.
There's no cool ace sounds in Kovacs.
Right. Exactly.
You know, I miss my Vandal skins.
Yeah, it's fair. It's fair. What skins do you run here?
Big fan of the Gaia's. The Gaia's Vengeance
I
Vandal.
agree. That's valid.
Primordium.
That's a huge skin. Yep.
Yeah,
Okay.
those are my top two right now.
Primordium is one of those gun skins that you pick it up and it's just absolute banger. Like you have to pick it up and you ace, hit the 4K, hit everything else out there. But we're excited to see what these players use gun skins. I know MC typically sticks to their same gun skins. We see a lot of Prime Karambits, Reavers, but I'm going to see a little bit of variety here than these other players. But anyways, beyond that though, I think a big thing about Abyss that we've seen before, I've casted before, was just a lot of mid space being taken. I think mid is such an important thing where players need to send their util, have the information, and just take space up into mid. So, how would you play into mid here? How would you defend mid? How would you attack mid? Let's just talk a little bit about mid Abyss.
It kind of all depends on the comp.
Yeah.
But I know some teams do choose to run the Omen Astra or like the Omen Harbor and run double smokes, so they can spend a lot more time during the round wasting smokes to take space, deny info before they hit a site, versus just having to wait for those smokes to regen.
Yep.
So when it comes to like a double smoke comp, I think people like to default towards mid, double smoking top mid, Sova darting, trying to take that space.
Yep.
Typically defense likes to like walk down mid, try and find a pick with like a Yor TP out.
Yep.
But if they don't have that much util, I tend to see people start more towards A and have their like sentinel try and work towards mid, find a pick, walk up. I mean, the Sova is really the important part of this map, being able to drone out a main, drone out the op. Darting backside. Unfortunately, I think Fade Eyes and Dogs just don't do it.
Yep.
Sky's kind of been. I like Sky, but Sky hasn't been in the meta for a while. It's kind of unfortunate. But
some other maps though, but definitely not Abyss here. But with the Sova Dart here, you can always hit the top side, hit the back side so easily, but Fade Eye is just really limited and only gets one tapped easily. But yeah, that's definitely great. I think Abyss is one of those where you really have to watch out for, just those Sentinel lurks, right?
Yeah.
It's just so dangerous that Cypher, so dangerous that Vise just to walk up onto their site without you completely knowing. And I've seen some deadlocks, but deadlock is also not a popular pick we've seen so far. How do you feel about those smokes? You mentioned Omen, Astra, double smoking, but after those smoke changes here, it's 40 seconds now, right? 40 seconds or 60? 40 seconds. I think.
It depends on the agent. Some agents are at 60 now, some agents are at 40. Astra, I believe, is still at 35. I think she was the only one not affected. But Astra is looking really strong, and she was already the previous choice by most teams on this map. I mean, the Astra is very strong on this map. Her util brings a lot, especially with those backside areas. Having her stun for your execute and the gravity will to pull people off and play post plants.
Yep.
I do see a lot of Astra already just trying to live and make sure she can get her util down, but I have seen people just experimenting with the Omen. I mean, it's more standard on most maps, so it's kind of a comfort thing.
Yep.
So if your Smokes player isn't really a big Astra player, I mean, it's not that detrimental to not play Omen. His flash is still good, or to not play Astra, sorry. But personally, I'm just a big fan of the Astra, but I've played Astra before, so.
That's totally valid. I feel like Astra's in like one of those like it's not hard to play, but there is a skill ceiling there, so you can just pull it off first try, off rip there. But definitely an amazing pick. I think Omen was also the most picked. They were in the BCT too, so definitely super popular contender for a lot of collegiate or pro matches here. We see every other team playing Omen in their comps. I believe we love running that Yoru though, even after those nerfs. We see a lot of Yorus even after not being able to ult or not being able to flash and clone out of his ult. We see a lot of Yoru players coming out. Yep, I think both teams here are playing Yoru here. So
I do stand corrected. I am recognizing some names in this lobby that are high Immortal Radiant. I see a minimum of 2 that are Radiant right now. So this might be.
It's such a small world too, right? Once you get up to that level, you have a bunch of names there. But that's amazing. That's great.
Immediately loaded in and looked at these names under these agents, and I went, hold on, I recognize some of these people.
Well, going off Sienna Heights roster here, we have Trench Baby T playing Sova here, Risky playing Chamber, Sona playing Waylay, Lil Overdose playing Astra, and Nova playing Euro here. In Central Michigan here, we have Hound, Bimmel, Bannable, Cloud, and Beef
Beef Stroganoff.
Stroganoff, yeah. Oh man, you're gonna be these pronunciations, but really glad this time we're not having any crazy names. I always like to bring out the joke that we had this like completely Asian character name. I'm just like, well, he's going under as male number 2, so we're not gonna say that here. I'm not even gonna try to pronounce it. But exciting off start here. Sienna Heights off defense and Central Michigan off attack. We see some pretty similar team comps, right? We see the Astros, like you mentioned, the really popular Astros, the great util, great post plant. We see the Waylay and Jet both having the dash agent in, and Chamber. I don't think MSU would like to run in the Chamber, but I think Chamber has been a really popular pick for a lot of other teams here.
Chamber is a very popular pick. The unlimited range trip is really useful, and
that was
the
a good
fact.
buff, yep.
A lot of the time, your Sentinel is pretty mechanically gifted because you want them to lurk and win their 1v1. So Chamber is kind of just a natural pick to try and enable them to do that.
Right.
I am really interested to see how this Waylay versus Jet entry goes. We already see the Refract coming out of the Waylay.
That's for sure here. Central Michigan here posted up near A. We see the Astra kind of lurking up and walking a B here, and this is kind of what we talked about, right? The mid lurk here. Bannable getting first kill off Risky, the first game here. 5v4 here for Central Michigan. Now, Central has the numbers, has a kind of util advantage, but Noble does push up into main here and knows that Central Michigan is not there anymore. Central Michigan making all that space up mid and just completely kind of just taking over. Trench Baby T makes contact there and recognizes that they are rotating to B, but a lot of Sienna Heights players are still kind of stuck A main here. We see Noble here stuck in A main, deep A main, and Central Michigan has a relatively free site here. Low Overdose has a little fight to take up front here, about to make contact, does not see each other here. And I guess Spike will be going down here. 45 seconds on the clock. Still a number advantage for Central Michigan. But Sienna Heights has a very solid chance for a retake here, with Central having a few players being tagged up and util being gone here.
Chamber is watching that flank, but nobody's there. They're all coming through CT.
Huge retake out here. Trey's coming out here, and
last player standing.
Leaps into a 1v1 situation here where Bannable has a really ideal health advantage against the tab here. Great first round for Central Michigan, but we did see a wonderful retake from Sienna Heights. A lot of trades coming out here. Really wonderful one-taps here, but Central Michigan was just able to pull through with that one final player there.
Yeah, I mean, I think that was a really well-played call by Sienna Heights. As soon as Central Michigan left A and started regrouping towards mid, I think it was Yoru and Sova just started walking through A main, re-clearing it out and let them get there to support their Astra.
Right, that's for sure here. We just see a lot of wonderful space being taken, right? The info and space is just such an important thing on this such a big map. But Central Michigan opting to do a very similar push again. We see the Astra just kind of walking on B, just getting that info there, and just, well, it's kind of the same thing defaulting here. Bannable getting the first kill of this round here with the Outlaw. Outlaw just a wonderful first pick of this round. Outlaw's just a default pick, right? You see a bunch of Outlaws, Marshals every single time. Do you have a preference for Outlaw or Marshal?
I'm a big Outlaw player. Unfortunately, as a Sentinel, my util is a little bit too expensive to buy it that often.
That's true.
But it is a very strong gun. It's especially after this round, once people start to get into the third round and start having actual guns but not enough shields, it still hits. It really is still an operator in round 3. So
exactly. That's for sure.
The Astra 1v1 on B. Bimmel comes out on top there.
Central Michigan having full control of B here, and Noble doing a very similar thing here where he also sees him. Does a shorty long range, does not do a lot of damage. It's not completely ideal now, but however, Sienna Heights is on the save, is on a not buy round here. Bimmel getting so much space heaven here. Central Michigan is completely taking over B. Planes coming down here, and Town making potential contact. Does not make contact here, barely misses him. Sona going down by Bimit. Does not get the kill here. Trench Bait begin to kill on Vanderbilt here. 3v2 here. Central Michigan still very doable for Sienna Heights, and this is just a time where Central Michigan has to calm down, sit down, and kind of just play it slower, play their guns.
Sova has that outlaw we were talking about, but Sova's on the close off angle. I don't think he's going to be ready for this one.
Oh,
he
gets
is.
The kill here. Wonderful kill. There is that chance there. There is the op right here, right? We talked about the save round op.
Both of these players should be one shot to the outlaw.
Oh, but they know.
But it's low time, and it's a very awkward situation to be in.
He's got that 1 bullet for 2, killing 2 birds with 1 stone, but it doesn't seem like he'll really get it here.
It does look like he's just going to choose to die to bomb or save the outlaw, and not give the ult orbs over towards Central Michigan.
Central Michigan here playing it smart. They're not doing their ego peeks, not really peeking out to the outlaw there. We see Beep struggling off, not really being one tap, having that full shield, but you know.
Unfortunately, it looks like they're only bringing 2 Spectres in from that round,
yeah.
Which is it's an unfortunate conversion, only bringing 2 SMGs into a full buy round now for Sienna Heights.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Especially because I believe Central Michigan was the one that bought the outlaw that last round, so they don't have it this round to punish those people that don't have full shields.
Yep, exactly. Part of me is just really, I think it's a really fun fact that 4 out of 5 players from the same Premier team. We just have Bannable there, just
he's doing his own thing.
Nah, I would do my own thing, but
risky. Talking about the Vandal skins, one of my favorite Vandal skins right there, the blue guy's vengeance.
Yep, definitely agree. More of a red one myself, but solid choice still. Central Michigan here having to play attack without the best guns, without the great buys, but we see Cloud there buying up a Vandal, I believe, and Sienna Heights here having full buys, just having to play their time, having to play their picks, and Central Michigan knows that being able to get a gun or 2 or 3 or 4 or even 5 and winning out the round is such an amazing thing here. Risky takes the risky fight and does not really land any damage. Both teams have not really done anything yet, not much still going on. There has been a little bit tagging out, but nothing too exciting yet. We see Sienna Heights just tucking A, just holding sight, holding mid, not really giving any space, but Central Michigan just still hovering around mid area, hovering around B. Bimmel take the fight here, going down by Noble here. First pick going down, 5v4 here, Sienna Heights.
Yeah, both teams re-clearing mid. Neither one of them started heavy towards mid at the start of the round, and they both kind of realized that they need more info to go off. They just happen to fight each other. And now B breaks out into a fight.
Running out of bullets there, but does pull away with a great other kill and swing from his teammate here. Low overdose here, making contact with Chamber here, potentially bannable. Going down.
Flawless.
I've seen that Chamber Deagle do nasty things in those
the
situations
round,
before.
Exactly.
I was not counting him out just yet.
Right, that's for sure here. And it's just one of those agents where you can completely turn the tide, right, on a save round here with just a few Chamber bullets.
I mean, they do call that they do call his Headhunter a Pocket Guardian for a reason. It's 500 credits, and you could one-tap every single person on the other team on an eco round.
There, right? Follow some your inner yay here, and try to pop off with the tackle there. But regardless here, both teams here coming with a really strong buy. I don't believe any player from Sienna Heights lost their guns there this round.
It was a flawless out, so they should all have rifles.
Spade here, Noble getting first pick off the other door this time.
Waylay got past them.
Oh, Waylay getting two great kills off of Central Michigan here. Looking like a really tough situation for Central. Bannable being up mid. Both players Central up mid here. And they are just being kind of crunched here. We see both teams just collapsing on them from both sides. There's so much info, so much space being taken from Sienna Heights. What would you do in this situation? Because there's not much to do, right?
If I was Central Michigan, I would start praying. That Chamber trip is still up on B. They have numbers towards A. They cleared out A main. They have bomb. I mean, you don't have space to work off of, and they have all the map control.
Not a great situation here. Bannable supposed to hit those shots because he's playing the Chamber, but does not get that kill there. Risky here looking and knows there is one mid here. Peeks up mid top, makes contact, knows that there is one there. 2 players off Central Michigan, toughed up scenario here, but there are players off Sienna being very, very low. This could be a very quick change of tide here, but Noble here is also kind of tucked in here. They know. And, well, not much they can do, like you said. They better start praying, because this just takes a lot of space here. Bannable missing his shots once again. Not being able to completely take down the player mid. Now both players know that Yoru and Noble's there. Taking shots. Nothing really is hit.
One
Nothing really
enemy
going on
remaining.
yet. Low overdose killing Bandball here, making it 5v1. And has to kind of tuck here, kind of. Oh, not low
10
overdose, but
seconds
Bimmel.
left.
Bimmel has to tuck here. But here does not get his one. Sona with a great round here, getting 2 off rip immediately changes his round to a heavy advantage for CN Heights.
As far as those situations go, that is some pretty good economic value they got. They took the shields off of 4 people.
Yep.
So that's at least $4,000 they have to buy up in shields this round. Unfortunately, no guns though.
Right, that's true. But it feels like so devastatingly morale-wise, right? Just to get absolutely ripped off main there, off Sienna Heights.
Time to jump.
And it's such a small mistake. The Yoru gets one and TP's out, and they don't check the corner because of it.
Right, that's for sure here. But you know, definitely gonna check that from now on though.
Yeah, as you can see, Central Michigan starting heavy towards mid.
Here.
Sienna Heights walking down B. Could run into this Astra. The Astra's job here really is to just stay alive.
And
Yeah,
Astra
Astra
goes
gets
down
kicked
there.
off.
Spike
going
down.
They do get the mid space. There's a Bucky close on the angle here.
Uh-oh.
Is he ready?
Player standing.
Central Michigan getting completely kind of shut down there into a 4v2, 4v1 scenario. And unfortunately, that just comes down to not having the weapons, right? Not having the great buys, not having the great loadouts. And this round, however, is a pivotal moment for Central Michigan. Central Michigan has the Uto now, has the shields, has the guns. This is a round they have to win, or Sienna Heights is going to start stacking up momentum that we don't want to see, or they don't want to see. We're
Yeah.
unbiased. Well, if it's not MSU, we're unbiased.
Yeah, that's true. We do like our boys in green, but
Time to jump.
apart from that,
Yep. Try our best.
try our
Try our
best.
best.
They seem to be switching it
want
up
to
this
play?
round. Sienna
Let's
Heights is going to start
play.
taking space towards mid.
Dangerous chamber up coming out here off of round 4. Central Michigan knowing, you know, sometimes they peek out, sometimes they come out pretty aggressive. So having that peek is up. Uh-oh. Noble getting a fast flank out here, getting 1, getting 2, almost getting 3 there. But
down
now,
B.
oh wow. Now Central Michigan is stuck
There's a
in little-
second flank.
Another second pick with the op there. 2 ops this round. Did not imagine Chamber would also be buying op here. It's an op v op situation. We know he's so well aware here. Sienna Heights shutting down Bandables ult, and that just feels so bad. You don't even get a shot off there. Now, not a great situation for Yoru, no?
No, I'm 1v4. The operator in play.
Maybe
seem to
takes
know
the
where he
off,
is.
Takes the fight here. Does not connect here. Low overdose shutting down Howdy into a 4 survivor round for Sienna Heights. Great round.
Phenomenally played round by Sienna Heights. Central Michigan. Surely there's something going on in the comms there, because my chamber starts mid and there's 2 people down mid shooting me in the
Right.
back.
Out there.
It's like it's either we trip or we show presence there, or we kill them there, right? Like,
It really is hard to watch the mid flank without a body on that line. And I believe Chamber just started towards A, and they weren't quite aware of how quickly they could get down mid there.
that's what she's figuring. Sometimes I feel like Sienna Heights is very well aware that Astro's always on B there. However, shots come up here. Sona here, taking the two. They get 1 there. Very great pick off rip. Sona getting the very first blood off cloud of this round here. Ult comes out there. Waylay dashing in here. The hinder is just amazing. They cannot shoot back, and B strong enough is able to get the kill there. Trench. Baby able to get 2. However, Vanderbilt is so low. Shock Dart comes out, gets the kill there. 3rd kill off Shock Dart. Bimmel, not much to do here. Does not shut down Trench Baby. Trench Baby is on fire. 4 kills that round. Able to shut down 3 kills with, and 1 with the Shock Dart, I believe.
7-1 for the Sova. Yeah, 1 kill for the Shock Dart. The Chamber that was Shock Darted going out in the yellow chats. You know, typing a quick lol.
Yeah, well, that's
Got to
for
make
sure
sure he
here.
knows he's laughing.
But not much you can do beyond that point. You're so low there, you know.
Stuck
It's
in a
obvious
corner,
choice
5
to be out
HP is an
Shock Dart there.
unfortunate spot to be in.
It's a bit jarring sometimes commenting or broadcasting for someone with such a similar name as me.
Yeah, I was about to say, Cloud and Cloudy.
I've had Cloudy for a while there, but you know, it's a little interesting, a little jarring to see myself typed up there. But Sienna Heights here holding a strong position around score of 5-2 and playing pretty typical what they've doing every single round. Snap broke, don't fix it. Noble here getting the wallbait shot off of Central Michigan here. Central Michigan having so much space on and taking the shot here. Noble getting the kill off with the minimum up. Such strong util, such aggressive plays here. Noble getting 2 that round here, so if all comes out, be strong enough. You're stuck in a really low situation. Not much you can do. Waylay pushing up. Soda getting the kill here. Noble getting his 3rd one. Be strong enough there. Pops off here. 4K with
Noble
Op here,
on for the
looking
ace.
For the ace.
Aspas.
Ace. Aspas.
Bimmel might shut him down here. He's looking kind of good. Looks ready.
Oh no, Bimble shutting down the op does not get his ace, but such a strong run from Noble, and that's what we want to see off the op. That's so much op value there.
Ace is denied from Noble, however, doesn't stop the overwhelming 4v1
Right.
of Sienna Heights there.
Where's the Swiss ones here? Do they get timeouts?
I believe so. I think
Okay.
it's the... I do
Oh,
believe they get
alright.
2. Yep,
Speak
and
of the
there you
devil
go.
there. Timeout comes
Call
out
it into
here.
existence.
Yep. And this is the timeout that we want to see, right, for Central Michigan. We want to stop the momentum from just building up. We've seen such good rounds from Sienna Heights, just absolutely devastating them on defense. So we do want to see this timeout with Central Michigan, hoping to see some, you know, a little more patience. We're going to sit down, coach it out, talk it out. What can we do better? But what do you want? What do you want Central Michigan to do? Like, what do you want them to talk about? What do you think they can change in going forward?
I do think they need to show a little bit more presence toward B. Sienna Heights does seem to notice that it's just Astra sitting there passively, holding it, and they seem to be stacking away from there, just leaving the Astra to 1v1 towards B. But also, I think they need to get a more concrete plan in place. I mean, both of the duelists look like they're playing a different game from the rest of the team. They need to try and focus in this timeout on trying to set up that Yoru and Jet to entry and take the space for them and play trades.
Yeah. That's for sure here. And, you know, what are we going to do against the op, though? We see, you know, Noble just absolutely popping off with that 4K and other kills on that round. What can you do against that?
You know, they have the Sova, Dart, and Drone. They're really going to have to take the mid space using that and then try and use the Clone and Flash to help with the executes to not get that one-and-done angle. You know, Chamber just peeking out, getting one, and TPing away as he's getting run down.
That's for sure here. And I think we might even see 2 ops out this round here because that's a different gun skin. I believe Noble has an op as well, potentially. Pounder taking up space. Gets the one here. Noble getting the first off. He's starting off there. Noble getting 2 off Pounder. Plain sight, 19 HP with a dream.
Bannable diffs the op mid. Chamber Deagle, like we were talking about. That.
So we're scared of this now. We're scared of Hound on site. They don't check Hound. 19 health and a dream still surviving. They're getting his pigs and Bannable. However, he did get that kill, but he does not have that Chamber Yuto anymore. And he's just stuck with the classic here. Not much he can do here. Dean dashed up here by the op. Okay, gets one, gets the op at least. You know, he can't complain when you're getting one with the classic with no shield there, and he's just being completely held out. Op gets taken. They are aware he's there. Both pairs are kind of just knowing they're there. Gets the kill here, Bannable. Having a chance here. Getting the kill.
Looking possible.
4K here, completely turning the tides around from Noble having the 4K the other round here. Now they're playing so cautiously, but Spike is on B. Not ideal for Central Michigan. So has the audio cues, has the idea of where Chamber is. Oh, wait, maybe has an idea. Well, okay, he does have an idea now.
He won't see him if he peeks with his gun.
Mike gets taken here. Bannable so close and just not able to clinch out that round there. And Trench Baby T playing so good. Only dying once and being consistently such a good clutcher. Such a good round finisher. And Sienna Heights 7-2.
I believe that would have been a 1v4, almost a 1v5, but he got that Chamber Deagle mid off before the rest of his team died. But that would have been a clip of the tournament candidate for sure if he was able to finish that one out. And I do like, however, the fact that they were able to execute onto the site and set up their duelists to take space. That was a good improvement from that timeout from Central Michigan.
Definitely, that's for sure here. And switch up strategy again. They are living, you know, Bimmel B-side again. But a little going towards A, switching it up, not going so much mid. But risky, taking out Bannable. Very fast with the op there. Shots come out, Sona getting one as well, B-Strong not getting one as well. B-Strong not getting 2 there, Sona going down by B-Strong. Nice. Getting his 3rd there. Players' tensions are rising. Moods are being changed very quickly here in Central Michigan here. Having to play post-fight here. 3v2. Looking really good here. We do like this Astra Wall here. We know Risky has the op, has to push out the Astra Wall. And I don't know if this is a great, excellent push for him here. Low Overdose is also just having to make his way up CT here. Both players are separated into this retake. Uh-oh, Overdose being held there. Both pairs not separated anymore, running together. Stun comes out.
In the smoke, just waiting for them.
Hound here, just sitting in the smoke. And no contact is made. Both players seem to be opting towards more of a save here.
Looks like they're going to try and save, yeah. That op is important to bring to this next round. They should still have the money, but they would be looking pretty broke otherwise without being able to save that gun.
It's true. There content being made. Low Overdose getting the final kill of that round off Cloud. Cloud looking like Cloud and Hound looking like they're struggling a little bit here with the KD, but no, they're entering. They're doing their work, taking space, but That's what we want to see off our duelists, right?
Yeah.
As long as our initiators, our sentients, our smokes trade off our duelists, that's their job, right? It's not
Hey,
like
they were
there's
able
RR
to.
off this.
They were able to convert the round this time. They got the site. The round before last, they were able to get the site, and unfortunately weren't able to convert it. With Noble just getting 3, running around the site, running rampant,
Right.
and thankfully they were able to convert the space they got this round into a round to
You
win.
want to play? Let's
For
play.
sure here, and hopefully seeing B Stroganoff here getting a few more 3Ks there. So really solid shots there. Chamber up, comes out there, does not get his one. Noble knowing that it is present peeking. A little bit afraid to peek. This is just an op game at this point. It's just where is the op? Where can we avoid the op? How can we counter the op?
Cutting through.
And mid seems to be a popular choice to do so. Central Michigan making their way, making the space and info up. Well, a few players up B. Noble alting up mid, getting this really valuable information that they are still deep B here. Sees 2 mid. Does not see a third player here, but they are so aware. Sienna Heights is aware, not weird, aware of the fact that there are players mid. Presence is mid, risky, just holding the op angle here. And we're maybe going to see some sort of execution off B. Silverdrone comes out B. Flashes come out mid. Lower takes the fight here. Does not stick the fight here. Still a 5v5 for 47 seconds left on the clock here. Clone comes out. Yuta comes out. Still not a lot of damage taken. This is such a slow round compared to what we've seen before. Trench Baby getting another one. So consistent with his kills. Does not take much damage either. Shotgun comes out. Does not do quite much there in that situation there. But Central Michigan
30 seconds left.
great first kill. Cloud, first kill of this game here off the overdose here. 4v4 situation here. So all comes out, does not exactly get much there against the information that there is not one on site, but is mistaken because Risky is on site. Cloud getting a second kill this game here. Cloud taking this round into his hands. 14 seconds left on the clock. You're having to get a plant down. Vanderbilt getting his one as well. Central Michigan
10
3v3
seconds left.
situation. Cloud getting his third one as well.
Last
3v1
player
here.
standing.
One time he's strong enough there. Trench Baby T. Trench Baby T has clutched it before. He's known for finishing out these rounds excellently. Has the bomb. That's an op right there. That's an op. That's an op, Trench Baby. Walks into the fight here.
remaining.
Is a 1v1 situation here.
Back to
That's the
work.
op now. This is a very precarious situation here. Does decide to stick it. Does get op down here. Trench Baby T not able to finish out the round. Bannable getting the 4th round here for Central Michigan, bringing it back.
Last round.
You know, it was
and a
looking
half.
tense for a moment there. Cloudy, doesn't matter how the first 10 rounds of this game go, as
Right.
long as he locks in for that 11th round, puts 3 kills on the scoreboard, and honestly puts his team in a very winnable situation.
Right.
Thankfully, his
exactly.
teammates able to close that out. Did overheat a little bit,
Yep.
going for that 4th kill in the
A little bit.
3v1, but you know, no harm, no foul. They clutched it out. They won the round.
Yep. But those kills are invaluable. He could afford to overheat there, let's say. Not to underestimate Trench Baby T, but Cloud had an amazing round there. Going to the final round of this half here, we see, the very important round. Central Michigan could bring this back into a 7-5, or Sienna Heights could widen the gap a little bit into an 8-4 situation. But both teams know that this is a pivotal round where they both have full buys, a lot of util, and looking into a lot of gunfights, aim diffs, and util diffs. Risky here, pulling out the op here. This is an angle here, does not TP out, barely out of range, I believe there. Vanderbilt getting first kill of the round here. Central Michigan put in a very good situation, taking out the op to 5v4 here. Sight take coming out, not quite yet. Silverdrone comes out, unsure if it's a tag, and Central Michigan is on site here. That's the kill here. Trench Baby T getting one, Zona getting one as well. 3v3 situation here, putting the ties into this bannable. Huge round here, getting his 3rd kill as well, potentially looking at more. Now Sienna Heights is looking for a precarious
Spike
situation, having
planted.
taken 2v3 situation with an Astral. Astral is a big piece of util to use on Abyss. Huge piece of util to use on this site specifically too. We've seen a lot of pro diffuses, a lot of nice silent diffuses.
enemy
But
remaining.
Bannable getting his 4th off this round here. Ace being taken by being strong enough here. We see low contention going off from the players there, but Bannable completely
sides.
turning the tides around with this round. 4Ks.
Yeah, I mean, gets in that off angle. Silverdrone doesn't clear him and is able to get that pick on the chamber to start off the round. And then once he gets there, I guess he just started feeling it.
Yeah.
He just gets the first pick, and then he just starts aim dueling 4 people and winning all of them.
Right, and that's the chamber pick, right? You should be aim dueling. You should be winning those duels on chamber, and that's why you pick him. So, Banboga here is very solid round, and I think Sienna Heights is one of those it's one of those teams where we see players consistently take turns taking 3 to 4Ks. Right, we see every single player almost clutch out a round every single time. So, really excited to see what each individual player can do more with, but Central Michigan seems to have that really nice team cohesion. When they have that sight take, when they have the dual util out, they always take sight. They always manage to get the kills. So just a little bit of different play styles here. We do like to see both. Sienna Heights here are doing something a little bit different. Takes it here where they makes contact, and both players TP out, starting to run away here. It seems like they really like to do a little bait and switch here, going into A, and Cloud hears him, gets the kill, gets the first kill. Noble going down here as well. He is aware there is one on site, taking a little bit of damage here, but it's okay. He's back in the fight. Takes the fight again, 2 kills, 3 kills. Cloud going on.
Spike down A.
Take the fight here. Both are main. Now this is a great, not a great situation for Siena Heights, but a great situation for Central Michigan here. 2 players Central Michigan are low. Good still turn around here. Sona missing. Being missed by that shock dart here. Trench Baby T going to be getting the kill off Cloud here, making 2v4 situation.
1 enemy remaining.
Hound getting the kill Trench Baby T. Hound getting the second kill of the round and finishing out the round in a 4-player survivor round to a 6-7. Oh.
6-7 scoreboard.
6-7
yes.
scoreboard for Central Michigan here.
You know, that was definitely, Bannable point out the Outlaw. Round 2, immediately buying that as soon as we get in here. But that was definitely an interesting round. It did pull all the rotates. Cloud was the only person on A.
Yep.
Unfortunately, Cloud just decided to be better.
Yep.
He got 3, lived. Teammates were able to come support him, and then it turns into, I believe, a 4v2.
Yep.
I believe they're stuck in with a chamber flanking behind them. That's not a situation you want to be in for Siena
Definitely
Heights.
not. And obviously, look at Outlaw here. We see them all opping, so not quite surprised Outlaw comes out here. A lot of mid being taken here. Risky taking the shot there. Not risky. Bannable taking the shot there on Risky and not quite making contact there. And a lot of mid space being taken. Central Michigan giving up a lot of mid space here. Just deciding to play site, deciding to opt for it, holding down the site, holding down the fort here. Bimmel here, having the Spectre here, just jump peeking, getting the information. Does not quite get the information that he needs. Doesn't necessarily know that Noble is past him at this point. Could have heard the sound cue, but also just not either as well. Hound flashes out here into the smoke, does not make contact here. Walks up, decides to not take the fight here. Doesn't really want to lose a gun here. He is pretty stranded out, pretty pushed up there, and Siena Heights just making sound. But we do see a really interesting factor of Siena Heights there, just having a bunch of space mid, hoping to catch a rotate. But unfortunately, they are being completely clinched down by Central Michigan on the flank there. Trench Baby T going down there on the very first death of the round here. Bannable. Uh-oh. Missing a second Outlaw shot here. Not looking too stable at this point here. And fight gets out here. Risky getting the headshot deagle. This is what we talked about. Such a valuable gun on the save round here. Bannable finally getting a kill and low overdose here. 4v3 situation from Central Michigan to Siena Heights. Still extremely doable here. Siena Heights turning things around, making it 3v3. Not having guns, but is able to kind of take the space.
Noble's able to get the plant down, but he's getting run down by 2 members and trapped by Chamber.
Diffuse goes down. Diffuse does get sticky. It is half. Central Michigan gets sticky. Siena Heights just walking off into spawn, trying to get the kills, trying to get the picks. Noble does get the kill on ship, but it's too late.
You know, I'm not sure there's much Noble could have done there, playing with that shorty and then just trying to get out, but that is they just stick the bomb as they're pinching their chamber in their spawn, and it's a situation. It ends up working out for them, so.
Yep, definitely not ideal to see your bomb so far away from your live teammates at that point.
A little bit awkward, but they are able to close out their anti-eco round.
Yep.
Now it's a full buy coming out from Siena Heights, so we're gonna see what they choose to bring into their A execute here.
And well, Walby comes out here. Excellent shot from Risky here, taking down Cloud. Huge first kill. Comes out. Seems like Siena Heights is very gambling towards A this time.
Don't miss it too much.
Comes out here. Your stun comes out. Noble shutting down. Pound. He's Stroganoff on fire here. Getting 2 here. Getting 3 here. Beat Stroganoff. Uh-oh. He gets 4th. He's not done yet. 56 HP here. Take the peek out here. Does go down by Trench Baby T here. 2v2 situation now. Both teams have decent guns. We hear the Spectres. We hear the Vandals here. But Spectre unfortunately just cannot dip the distance of a Vandal.
Last player
Trench Baby
standing.
T shutting down Bannable here. Going down into a 1v2 situation for Bimmel here. Having a Spectre here. Having the smokes. Having the stun. But it is still a Spectre against 2 Vandals.
No. Well played by Beef Stroganoff. He was able to get 3 there.
Spike
Make it look
planted.
winnable for his team.
1 enemy
Oh.
And
remaining.
it is still winnable.
Bimmel takes into a 1v1 situation here. Has the util there. And you know how devastating that Spectre can be in a close range situation. He has those smokes. Could walk up. Could play the spike here.
Little overdose did just see Bimmel jump out into sight, so he's trying to play around the area he knows he's not. Has a star for the post plant.
Pulling them in.
Star comes out here. Both Astros they just know each other, right? They're in each other's minds. They're both Aster players. They know the pull, they know the util. Uh-oh. Does go down here. Bimmel playing this with the Spectre into a Vandal, into a clutch out for Central Michigan here, taking the lead for the first time in this game into an 8-7 match for Central Michigan here. Great round here. Bimmel, excellent util.
I mean, B Stroganoff really did. He got 3 back site there, dying to Trench Baby T, jumping up top site there. And, I mean, Bimmel's just able to close it out in that 1v1 for him. Yeah. Thankfully, not letting his 3K go to waste there.
That's for sure here. And coming down to that was their bonus round, I believe, right?
Yeah.
That was their bonus round. And getting that round there was just absolutely pivotal in such a tight game situation. And that's what Central Michigan wanted to see there. Seems like Siena Heights does really favor towards A this time. Flash comes out, Ito comes out here. Beef Stroganoff hearing a lot. They aren't necessarily afraid to take the fight here. They do know Beef Stroganoff is here. Beef Stroganoff takes the fight here. Gets one, does not get a second one, but does get his own. Cloud getting one there as well, making a 4v3 situation for Central Michigan. Cloud on site here, being so low at 22. 22 HP. Can he get the kill? Can he get more with this 22 HP here? So one mid as well. Bannable. Killing Sova here now, or Sona here. Things are going so fast. They're a little bit overdose, stuck in a little bit of a sticky situation here. Has the stinger. Uh-oh, it's not a great situation for Bannable. Uh-oh, so much potential there. The stinger is just so dangerous in that close quarter situation, but Central Michigan able to continue the lead there.
I think it's just a little bit of a pacing mistake there. The dart is able to scan the Sova in the close right corner, and the team just isn't able to slow down and clear him out before they execute on the site together.
That's for sure there.
So he's able to get one and disrupt their execute there.
And this is just one of the things where the round goes by so fast with every util being dumped out. It's like, oh my god, this is Overwatch. But, you know, my mind and my mouth are trying to keep up with that. I'm trying to catch it if I can, but everything's going on so fast. We see Ops coming out here from both teams. Op comes out here, 120 to the feet. Sona being a little bit low there, and this Cloud is really just gearing towards those little piggies there. But wow, Noble there getting the pick off Bannable. Not expecting both teams to have Ops, but Noble's able to close out the kill there. And to a 45% for Michigan here, Central has to walk out of the smoke into the Op. Not walk out. Both teams are just kind of in a standstill at this point. Sova Alt comes out, getting the info, getting the damage, and not really getting anything out of Sova Alt that I know of from the screen so far. Risky just having information on site, being spammed, taking the fight, not really much going on here. Siena Heights stacking towards B, looking like potentially a B take here with just Risky trying to get the final pick there, but we do have Hound on site. We know how dangerous Hound can be in this little corner. And Noble taking another one down to Op here. We see Noble as being so consistently good with the Op, getting several each round he has the Op. Trench Baby T getting the kill while Hound there. Hound was low, however, now Bimmel is stuck on Heaven, smoked off in a little bit precarious situation. Central Michigan has to play this a little bit slow. They do know that Siena Heights has the dangerous Op there. Risky taking down the kill. That was the lurk kill that the invaluable Sentinel player mid could have taken into a 4v1 for Siena Heights. Bimmel here just having to take his time. There is an Op. Noble getting his 3rd kill off the round, and Noble's just amazing with the Op. We see Noble being so consistently good with the Op.
Yeah, I mean, he did kind of put the run on his back there, get that opening pick, the final pick. Trench Baby T able to play the trades of his waylay, but they seem to be catching up back up in stride. There's been a lot of close rounds lately, but it was 7-2. That was the first round Siena Heights has gotten in, I believe, 7 rounds.
Yep.
So hopefully we see a bit of a momentum shift, start to bring it back a little bit, maybe call some new strats that we haven't seen yet.
Yep, that's for sure. And as you know, that Op really just turned the tides there, just really changed the momentum a little bit. So maybe gearing back towards looking at the Op a little bit.
Don't miss me too much.
Such a close game with being 8-9 so far. Both teams are super spread out with Central Michigan really out to pull towards B here. Risky here getting first kill off Hound this round here. Great first kill. Siena Heights looking back to take this game into a tie again. Cloud just being a little bit cautious of that one knife left there. If he hits this could be a game-changing round when he gets back all 5 knives, and Sona getting the 2nd kill of this round. 3rd kill of this round. Beat Stroganoff going down by Noble as well here. Now Siena Heights closing this round out to a little bit of a dangerous situation. Uh-oh, Up gets missed there, and Risky getting another kill as well. Each player getting a kill of their team, and Flawless coming out with Risky. with the really solid 3 kills off mid, completely dominating mid space there on Biz.
Slowed it down a little bit from Sienna Heights. They were able to just find 3 picks at the start of the round, let their individual players work. I mean, everybody in this game seems pretty mechanically gifted.
Right.
Able to, we've seen multiple different people 3K, 4K. So.
Except the player or 2.
a majority of them. But they're able to just let them work and find those opening picks and just.
This is gonna be fun.
They were able to convert the eco without losing the guns. That's a big thing for Sienna Heights there.
Yup, that is for sure here. And there's the dangerous op. Noble still op in there, and why change it? He's amazing on that minimum op. Not a big fan of that op skin, but you know, teach their own. Oh, Vanable shutting down Sona there with the op. Now this is just a game of who can op better. Count getting his first kill on Risky there as well. Noble still has the op, and we see Noble do wonderful things with op there. However, Central Michigan has the player advantage, has the total advantage of Euro, having so much information of where every single player is. Spots Noble, spots B strong enough, has the information of where all the Central or the Sienna Heights players are. He's back to safety, and now Central Michigan can play a pretty safe game of we know where they are, we have the utility, we have the space. What can they do? Over here, going off into spawn, just taking time. Sienna Heights has a full minute to kind of make space, make your way up into another site here and get a pick. But it doesn't seem like Central Michigan really wants to give them any op angles there. They're just playing really cautiously. We see them up mid here, not really, you know, giving them any angles, giving them any op opportunities to get the kill. And Central Michigan just taking the site, taking down the fort. Noble coming out with the Vandal here onto site here. Overall comes out here. Seems like the call is to be hitting
30
A.
seconds left.
Smoke comes out, Utah comes out here, Cloud takes the fight. Chris does go down by Trench, maybe T. 3v4 here for Sienna Heights. Really nice here. Uh-oh. Overdose here making a 3v situation. But Sienna Heights players are really low here. There is the potential to clutch out this round here. However, Central Michigan does just have to play this carefully into a set retake here. Being strong enough, being really antsy about being flanked or being lurked up on here. Taking the fight, taking the angle, does not see anybody, does have the recon dart still out there. Bimmo getting the kill off of Noble. That's not really what we want to see because both players left on Sienna Heights are so low here. Ult comes out here by Bimmo. The great valuable Astro ult here. Low overdose has to use that Utah early. Uh-oh. The fuse comes out here, does go down. Strange Baby T not really able to do much, and that's just such a great wall off Central Michigan, right? You can't really do much else in that situation from Sienna Heights. We do lose op, but Sienna Heights does still have to buy up and up again. I believe they are pretty rich, winning a few rounds in a row. And Central Michigan taking the lead once again.
Definitely well closed out. That 3v3, 3 clean kills, 3v0, able to win that round. I am a little bit intrigued by that Astro Wall. Personally, I probably would have just walled off main and played numbers together so they can't spam us, but splitting the sites into... Or splitting the side of the site into different 1v1s could have been scary.
Let's play.
But they were able to clutch it up.
Like they were so sure that they weren't on the right side, so they had to peek out into the right. That's what I thought they were thinking of. But that's definitely true. Even the ones was really dangerous there, especially both players were heavily equipped with Vandals here. Heavy Yuto comes out here. Sienna Heights just completely flooding out sight, risky getting the first kill off Hound. Making a really nice situation. We see several balls come out here, and Sienna Heights is able to protect sight here. However, Sona does get another one. Michigan doesn't really want to give up sight just yet. They do take the peeks out, does miss those peeks. Trench Baby T getting his kill as well. Be strong enough, stuck in a really not fun situation here. Has the Yuto here, does get spammed a little bit. It does seem like being strong enough that's not really an ideal peak situation where they know where he is. Cloud having to take this fight here. Uh-oh. Shona's aware. Dash comes out, take the peek. Come on, Cloud, do it. Headshot right there. Head does not head tap him, misses the shot there. Does get the shot now this time. 2v4 here, Central Michigan. The op is just so dangerous.
Last player standing.
Yep. Op takes. He's drawing up down. 10-10. What a close game. Wow.
It was looking pretty one-sided at that first bit of defense half for Sienna Heights. You know, started 7-2. Central Michigan really just found their stride, started calling stuff, started hitting their shots, playing together, and it's gonna be a pretty close game.
Yeah.
The teams have been trading multi-kills and you know, post plants, executes.
Yep.
They've been playing their trades really well. I've been pleasantly surprised with this turnaround I've seen from Central Michigan.
Yep, that's for sure here. I think we see
Gonna fall back here.
a little bit of a mid take here. We see in the default through spiking left and spawn, hoping just to take a little space, a little bit more information. We see Cloud here with small shields and the shorty within the dream. Loverdose going down by that dangerous deagle bullet that we see just consistently going out and doing God's work at this point. In Central Michigan here playing a tied game into a save round. So not completely ideal, but they do have the player advantage. Gun did go off the map, I believe, so they weren't able to obtain that gun. Not completely great situation, but they still are in it to win it. Central Michigan here having all that space up B, knowing that they aren't B now this time, but right now Sienna Heights seems to be getting towards a little bit of A take, or taking down 2 there. Uh-oh. Central Michigan, you did get the first pick, and not ideal situation to take a retake with no guns into Vandals and full shields and full util. Seems like they are opting to go slightly mid-ish to spawn, maybe even opting to die to bomb here. I'm not sure what the call would really be in this situation. Maybe I would call for die to bomb, but it seems like they are thinking they have a fighting chance here. And we see Nova back on the top, and Bimmel being shut down, or Bimmel shutting down Trench 50. Crazy situation here. Now Central Michigan is running out of time, not a lot of time left to defuse. Both are main, and I think Sienna Heights is aware having the op angle on them, having the phantom angle, and just completely holding it down. And Central Michigan opting to just finish this round into dying to bomb. 11-10, Sienna Heights. And you know, not much they can do there when they're on a save. That's a pretty decent save, right? Can't blame Central Michigan for getting those picks.
Yeah, I mean, they were able to walk down B and find those eco gun kills with that chambered eagle headshot. But at the end of the day, Cloudy was solo A, and there was 2 people in his spawn flanking him and 2 people main executing on him. Yep. So it's a rough situation to be in with just a shorty.
That's for sure here. And Sienna Heights is still having such a strong buy here. We see the 8600, 6600, and the op coming out. Man, at this point, they're just merchants. Filthy rich, ready to go into this round.
Able to get the op online. They do have Sova Astral, so we might be looking at a strong A take here. Just trying to tag one, dart, and ult them for the pressure.
Up here, Noble shutting down Hound. Uh-oh, Treasure PPT getting his one as well. Cloud, you're stuck in the site, kind of not being stunned yet just yet, but stuck in a really horrible situation. Cloud does get his one here. Cloud has helpless down, site down before Cloud getting 2. This is what Cloud does best. He holds down A. Cloud is able to maybe get more here into a 3v3 situation. Now, Sienna Heights has to take a step back, has to hesitate a little bit, looking towards a little bit more B. Central Michigan only has the Astra on B. This fight gets taken here risky. Not really tagging anything up but Sienna Heights does have the site here. Has a whole minute to plant here, can take their time. Central Michigan knows where one player is, where both players are. They are aware that Sienna Heights is looking to plant. Plant comes down. 52 seconds left on the clock. Now Central Michigan has to play this really annoying retake here. Op isn't in the game anymore though. Noble did go down. Bannable. You are divided. Uh-oh. Not a great timing there. Risky going down, or risky taking down Bannable, excuse me. Now Central Michigan is not quite ideal situation. 2v3 into the Astra wall as well. Cloud's aware. Contact is not made there, and both players opt to go up here. Risky taking a very nice burst of Persona, getting to their Cloud, having an amazing run on A, and we know Cloud is so good at holding down A, consistently getting 2 or 3 once completely flooding him with util, but unfortunately Central Michigan is going to be taking this, well, lost into a 10-12 round.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's interesting the way that Central Michigan is approaching this defense side. They are running, obviously, the solo chamber, so it's a little bit harder to have a true sentinel to play on defense side with util and stall and all that. But they seem to be stacking towards B and mid and just trusting Cloud to kind of play that sentinel role as the Jet, just sitting there anchoring the site and trying to, get as many as he can before they execute the site. Try and live sometimes, try and go down.
Yep.
There was a little bit of a miscommunication that round, I believe. I think 2 people swung out the smoke without any util, mistiming their swings there.
Yep.
And I mean, Sienna Heights has been amazing at punishing them throughout this game. These small mistakes they're making with peeking without util or not playing their trades well enough. Sienna Heights is just finding those picks, those small mistakes they're making and capitalizing them consistently.
Yep, that's for sure here. And Central Michigan is now stuck in the situation of how bad do we want it. 10-12 is still doable. So doable. And, nerves are up. Everyone's kind of crazed into a situation of, this is the last round. You have to win this one range to 11-2 and an OT. So, pivotal round for Central Michigan. Sienna Heights can't take their feet off the gas pedal just yet. They do have to realize that they could have a very poor comeback into the situation where Central Michigan can take this round. So,
Deploying drone.
Sienna Heights, match point. Comes out up to peek out again. Uh-oh, then maybe T. Sobal comes out here, does not make contact with anybody at all from Central Michigan's team. It just quite barely misses Cloud there. Cloud tucking the little corner here with is all up there. Sienna Heights having so much mid space there. Contact might be taken here for Sienna Heights soon into B spawn. This is an op angle and bannable. Getting the kill off Noble. Noble not even scoping in, just making sure, you know, he's taking a little time wilding his B into spawn. And he's not able to give, or he's not able to get the op there, I believe. 4v5 Sienna Heights into a little bit of a poor situation where they lose the op. They lose. I lied to you. They just completely turned around with two great picks there. Trendy BT and going down in sight as well. Looking really good for Sienna Heights here. Able to close out this round potentially into a site plant. 47 seconds left on the clock here. Plant goes down. Now Central Michigan has to play his retake. Has not really won the retake at all here. Risky getting the second to last kill of this round. Beef Strong Enough has gotten his multi-kills before. There is potential, but Risky shutting down Beef Strong Enough into the 13-10 match for Central Michigan. Great team. Great team.
Yeah.
Great job. Great job. Great job. Great job, both teams. Lose my words there.
Central Michigan started to bring it back with Sienna Heights, able to close it out there and turn that back around. So.
And it's just unfortunate. We saw a little comeback here from Central Michigan, right? We were really hoping that we could see a little bit more drawn-out game into a bit more picks, a little bit more kills. But unfortunately, fortunately for Sienna Heights and unfortunately for Central Michigan, that they weren't quite able to close that out there. But closing thoughts. What do you think about that game?
I think Sienna Heights is looking very strong. There was that runarounds in the middle there that they were having some questionable picks they were giving up, and definitely some interesting calls that allowed Central Michigan to really get back into the swing of things, get their momentum back up going. And it started to look a little bit shaky, but I think they are looking like a pretty strong contender for this weekend.
Yeah.
A lot of those mechanical plays, very gifted, very consistent. Especially Noble, opping and rifling. He's very good at both.
Well,
a
attack
dual
and
player.
defense too. Yeah.
Yes, I mean, we just saw even that last round that you were walking down mid with an operator alone. It didn't work out that time, but hey, that's okay.
That's the idea's there. Right? we know his mindset now. He's willing to walk that down mid. They're on a 12-10 game point match. But really exciting out there. We saw definitely kills coming out. We see Central Michigan here getting really nice team takes there. We see really heavy flooding, really nice trades, and definitely Sienna Heights just taking that down with the really nice mechanical skills, getting the shots there, getting the headshots, and being able to close out these rounds in fast ways. So anyway, here I think we're going to go on to our next match pretty soon. Production, do we have a time next match? Production is currently talking to another player.
Might be another break, might be straight into the next match. I'm not sure. Timeout? We're going to take a quick break? Okay.
Yeah, timeout, but ready to see you guys back soon, sometime soon.
Yeah.
Bye.
When do we give up? When do we just close our eyes and say, that's it? This water's too polluted. This disease too far along. To a Spartan, the answer is simple. Never. Because Michigan State was founded on the belief that our purpose is to make the world a better place. And when you're open to unconventional thinking, you value people's differences and are willing to work harder, push farther, and forge true partnerships. Then and only then can you solve the world's toughest problems. Better, faster. Like renewable energy, clean water, Parkinson's disease, and fighting malaria. Things Spartans work on every single day, all without fanfare. Because we know our true triumph lies in the impact we make on the world around us. And after all, if we don't do it, who will? Spartans will.
Hello, back again here. You have Cloudy and
Zara.
Zara, and we're excited to bring you back another match here. Right now we have Davenport versus Ferris State, and I believe it is Haven.
Haven,
Yep.
yes.
So Haven's one of those really strong, really structured maps that we've always seen, right? We've seen it in Pro Play for a while, we've seen it in Collegiate for a while. It's just always been a consistent map, right? So what are your thoughts? What are some agents you want to see? Any comments about it?
I feel like Sova is always a solid pick.
Yep.
You've always got some type of Sentinel, usually Cypher on Haven, right?
Yep.
Yeah,
Except for
yeah, yeah.
Haven, yep.
I know MSU has been trying out Waylay recently on Haven, so that'll be really interesting to see if we get the Waylay pick. And also Vito, I know is new,
Yeah.
so it'd be interesting to see if we get a Vito pick
Yep.
here.
That's for sure here. And after the Cypher nerfs here, I think some other Sentinels have been coming to play, right? We've seen a
That's
little bit more
true.
Vito, like you
A
said.
little bit more Vito,
um,
maybe Chamber,
Yes, yep.
just
I think
for
we've seen
C-Long
Chamber once.
maybe.
Yep.
Yeah.
And I know we have a couple of teams today that like to play Chamber, so, you know, wouldn't be surprised if they pulled out that Chamber here. Ops Grand, C-Long, those really nice angles on A-Short as well, A-Long as well, so definitely Chamber's in the play as well. But other than that, Haven is one of those where I agree, yeah, Sofa's definitely a very strong
Sofa's
contender. Such a
Probably
strong
the main
contender.
initiator. And
Definitely. I think when it was, I think Double Initiator might have a few years ago, 3 years ago, it was definitely like a Sova and Breach kind of thing, but now I think
Yeah.
we are opting to Waylay, like you said. and-
Waylay, I know Jet's very popular. I feel like it's gonna be either Waylay or Jet. I don't think you see much Raze at all on this map.
No,
when
not
it comes
quite
to
Raze, yep.
duelist.
I think I've only ever
No
casted
Raze,
one
no
Raze.
ISO. Yeah.
One Raze ever. But other than that, though, we see a lot of Sovas today. A lot of Sovas.
Especially on Haven.
Yeah, a lot of Sovas. Every single map, a lot of Sovas, yep. I think the only map where I don't see Sovas, I think Bind. I haven't seen any Sovas on
That
Bind
makes
before.
sense,
Yep.
yeah.
They usually opt for a Sky or some other sort of flash
Say
initiator there.
Sky, we saw Fade earlier today
Yeah.
on Bind.
Yep, that's also a good one. Sometimes, though, I feel like Haven's one of those where it's really flippity, I want to say. I think that's the word for it. I think sometimes we'll see a really tight contention up to 6-6 or, 5-7, but then the second half just complete blowout into 12-7 or 12-6 kind of
We're
map.
just getting into it. Let's see what kind of agents we have. We see
We have
both
a Clove
teams-
there.
A Clove is really
Interesting.
interesting for a controller. We do see both teams looking like they're going towards a Jet rather than the standard.
Waylay pick,
Yeah, Waylay, yeah.
That's for sure
Looks
there.
like- do we know which team is which, Jonah? Oh, Davenport is red.
Okay,
I do know that. So it looks like Ferris is probably green for right now.
okay.
Defense.
Perfect. Here, just going down a list here for names there. Leafeon. I want to say it's Leafeon, but the E
Leafeon,
there.
yeah,
Leafeon,
Leafeon, maybe,
Leafeon.
we don't know.
Yeah, Leafeon. All right,
Leafeon,
big
like the
fan.
Pokemon?
Favorite-
Okay, perfect.
that's my favorite Pokemon with Psyduck too.
Is it
so,
actually?
Yeah,
That's crazy.
absolutely love it. I should change my streamer name to Psyduck now because that's my name in the game right now. But otherwise, we keep that as Cloudy. But demoted,
Twizzed?
Twizzed. Yeah, I
Twizzed.
like that. That's good.
Yeah.
All right, Twizzed. Live Rune, Live Rune, or Live Rune.
I think it's Live Rune.
Live
probably,
Rune.
Yeah.
Sneaky.
There's an E. Sneaky,
Sneaky.
and then
Cozen for
for Vortex, Spyro Pro, Darling, and Dog.
Okay. We got some pretty simple ones. Some other ones that might be a little bit of a tongue twister here and there. I'm not really known to really
It looks
pronounce
like
it correctly.
the only difference it looks like is on our controllers and our sentinels. How do you think
Yes,
that's gonna
yep.
work out with the? Let's see, it's Chamber and Killjoy. How do you think
Yeah.
Fair State and Davenport are gonna adapt to each other from the?
I think
Killjoy
Ferris
and the-
definitely needs to be like so aggressive, so freaking aggressive because you have the Clove smokes and Clove is known for one thing, and that's having such quick smokes at the center,
Yeah.
right? It's not the typical Omen smokes or the Astro smokes that last a good decent amount of time. So you need to take site, or you need to have the correct timing on the Clove smokes to take the site.
I feel like Fair State might almost struggle a little on the defense sided here,
I
just because
agree.
their team comp definitely seems more attack based.
Yep, that is for sure here. But again, Euro and Jet, such typical picks. Guns out here immediately. Shots are fired here. Twist. Uh-oh, just sees Euro TP away here. 4v4 off the rip here for Ferris and Davenport. I believe Davenport is looking for a quick C-take here. Does get on site here. Does not go Twist in this corner here. Spams does not hit Twist. Twist is just in a really nice situation here, but it's just an awkward smoke for both teams here. Twist has 1 gets 3.
remaining.
Demoted getting his one as well.
Spike
Vortex
down.
being left alone on site here into 1v3 situation. Demoted, shutting down Vortex. Demoted and Twitch just absolutely taking the run for this round here, getting all 5 kills with on 2 players there, and just taking a really quick round for Ferris State here. What are some thoughts? Such a fast round there.
Yeah, that was a very fast round. I think that Ferris State honestly did exactly what they're... Sorry, oh my gosh, I'm getting them switched. I feel like Davenport honestly needs to go a little slower. I feel like Ferris State is almost too aggressive with how they're fighting back on site.
Right. Give their team comp too, right? We talk about the aggression, like just it's to be expected. So
yeah, it makes sense. Looks like we have a pretty standard B push here, almost kind of contesting doors and garage.
Davenport is going to have access on to be here. He comes out, smokes him up here. Everyone is seen. Does go down here. Dog getting that valuable areas on site. Now does go down. One is save round here. Dog getting 2 as well. 3 go down here. Davenport is looking like a really good save round here at Ferris State. Not being able to completely slow it down. Loses their guns. Sneaky getting his 1, but this is a great situation for Ferris State. Ferris State having the buy round, having the guns, but is unable to take out this round when Davenport just quickly takes out A. Takes out B. Site mixed up here. And not much that you can do. He has the valuable outlaw, but
Teleport's ready.
Can
no,
he save it?
Not a great situation right now. And he's looking in the wrong direction here as we casters try to know there's not really anyone there. Don't want to say it too loud so they'll hear it, but
Yeah, no, exactly.
sneaky.
Do you think there's really anything he can do in this situation other than just save it the
Yeah,
gun?
not really there. That's just unfortunate. I think Ferris State had such a strong momentum giving a start, like a strong start, strong jump into this game, but Davenport being able to pull this back into a thrifty is just invaluable for the momentum. Huge, huge plays, great takes, great kills, and Dog getting an amazing round. First 2 kills, I believe, off this round into a 1-1 situation for Davenport.
What's really interesting is that upset. Usually we see the first 2 points kind of together almost.
Yes,
They usually kind of coincide. So it's really interesting to see this upset and how Ferris State is going to kind of come back this next round since they are doing almost a half buy.
Yep.
Get some out of
For
here.
sure here, and Sneaky's outlaw here won't be as valuable as you'd expect it to be. I think every single player on the team, is saving or is having a full shield situation. Jet comes out here, 140 being tagged on Jet.
Ken Demoted getting clear on
Uh-oh. Oh, not a great situation.
Looks like he escapes.
Dog taking heavy hits here, but Demoted not quite hitting the shot that he wants to hit. Now Davenport just looking to a little fallback, taking time. We have the guns. We have the util. Let's just take a step back and not rush things here. First State here, just really widespread, just looking like they are aware that Davenport is heading back towards a little bit mid, not really committing to A anymore, but Davenport is just really just sticking around everywhere. Not quite sure where they're committing to yet.
It looks like they're leading towards C, but Yoro is still lurking towards A long, probably trying to get a pick there, and they're going back.
Oh, this doesn't look ideal, and Sneaky's holding this really tightly. Davenport walking back A, just tiptoeing, sneaking back there, and Ferris State having a little bit of a stack on A, but still 2 players on B. This could be a good turnaround for Davenport. Davenport makes a step here. The auto queue is
30
there.
seconds
Ferris State is
left.
aware that there are some short. Drone comes out here, does see the players. Uh-oh. Doctor one tap Sneaky getting the kill on. Oh, Leafeon with the shock dart there. Not quite ideal.
Oh, Spyro Pro getting the kill on Sneaky, and Twiz getting that trade-off. Leafeon getting another kill on Darling, and Twiz getting the final kill on Vortex, giving Ferris State a 2-1 advantage.
It kind of evened out as the end here. Like, lossless thrifty, but still even down to a 2-1 situation. Seems like Ferris State does have the really strong buy still. They're able to afford the Yuto, to afford the big shields there. But
it looks like Davenport's Sova is opting to save this round rather than try to force buy, let's see, Vandal or a Sheriff. Which is quite interesting.
Looking to pick up a gun or two. Seems like he does have Spike as well. So
Yeah,
we're just galling him. Plant there as well. Default dart does not come off here. I think Davenport Silva has looked at the default dart on A for quite a little bit. Davenport getting the first kill off this map here, getting a kill while Twitch there as well. Clove goes down, but with no thing to know about smokes, it's actually taking big. So, uh-oh, live
unfortunate.
3-5 there.
Here.
Seems to be a tricky situation here where Ferris State is stuck in this, site retake with not much util. And Demoted has a little fight here. Demoted missing. Dog going down, casting for getting further that round, and Vortex shutting down. into a 2-2 situation for Davenport and Paris. This game's so like back and forth. You know,
It's very
one
back
gets
and
one,
forth.
the other one gets the other. So, and that's honestly what we want to see.
Yeah,
Just
we
amazing
definitely wanna
rounds,
see a good game,
trades.
close
Yeah,
game.
that's for sure. Rather than blowout, at least we get these long, exciting games to talk about.
Yeah, no,
That
it's very,
works.
very interesting. Let's see. It looks like Davenport is opting for maybe a garage to C push here with two or three going up long. KJ probably, probably setting up bot here on A. Let's see.
Shots get taken. I think one thing we know about this game is that they all take early peeks. They're just so aggressive, take their turn, just fighting it, and just hoping to get that lucky headshot or the skilled headshot maybe in this elo. But Spike is taken not really. I mean, see Dog does not commit
Looks like he's trying to
outside.
take first contact. Does not commit yet.
Curious to see them.
And they get the
Does
kill
not
on
really
Loaf
spam
here.
too much here. Twist a little bit tagged up, but still alive to do some damage. Davenport gearing up towards garage, and see, we still see that KG kind of just walking up mid slowly, just holding that window position just in case they get lurked up on. But however, we see on the map here, Farish does not really quite have the lurk.
But this chamber is all the way up A long.
Oh, Motic going down there. First comes out here for Davenport. Third kills come out here in a 4v4 situation. 3v5
If Twist could get the kill,
does
he
get the
does,
kill.
but does die instantly afterwards.
Ferris here having to play into this again, a tricky situation where you have to play the retake.
30
but Leafeon
seconds left.
has the deadly
One
Odin,
enemy
and
remaining.
Darling is able to get the lurk on Leafeon.
Spike
Seeking's
planted.
here stuck in a bad situation once again. We saw him have
Teleport's
such a
ready.
late timing back onto site. Odin
Oh, can he get the Odin?
does not get picked up
Does
here. Has
not.
8 headhunter bullets, so does opt to go for a surprise attack here. This corner, so precarious. They're just holding each other. Shotgun stick and miss.
Does not get the
Dog.
kill.
Really nice kill there. Straight headshot, straight to the dome, finishing out the round 32 Davenport.
Do you think
Just let
picking
them
up that
try.
Odin and alerting the team that there was that there was like an option to get a kill there? I don't know. That's what's
Yeah.
I'm thinking of.
It's a question. I think personally, it's definitely the headhunter is the better choice. I think he did make the right choice. Odin, I feel like in this elo at this level of collegiate, right? You're not even guaranteed with Odin. They're
That's
just so good
true.
at the Vandals, where if you get Swan, you're just gonna get head tapped.
I feel
so-
like even if he did get that one kill on the guy sitting in corner, he still would have died anyway.
Right. That library here getting so
Pushing
aggressive
up real
the
fast
stinger.
here.
They're aware though. Davenport did hear the dash up. Now they're just a little bit scared to push out the smoke. They're just waiting it out, and when close smokes are going to disappear pretty fast here, so they do have the chance to do that.
What's
Contact is not
really
big yet.
interesting is all 5 of Davenport's players are posted towards B.
That is quite interesting here. But Davenport does get the first kill there. Dog getting kill on Liverun there. Liverun did want a really quick push up, but however goes down. Darling getting the second kill of the round on Demoted there, making a very quite bad situation for Paris State. Not having the buys, not having the util, having to go with this round to a retake here.
Opting to not go into garage is a really interesting choice here.
Dog is all here in the site, getting his one.
enemy
Dog
remaining.
is absolutely aimed into that point and is aware of where he is. Aware of the kill. Dog
Gets
getting
3.
such good kills. We see him being such a consistent headshotter and just every single round having these really nice
gotta
flicks,
pick
really
who move
nice
in.
lineups
Got it?
into the head of the enemy players.
Let's
Would be surprised if a few more rounds go by. Ferris is going to need to maybe call a timeout or two. Right?
Yeah,
Stop
definitely.
the momentum. We got to get our feet back on the track.
It does look like they are able to buy this round. However, if they do lose this next coming round, I don't know if they will be able to, and they'll probably have to save.
It's true here, and it seems like scoreboard-wise, there's a little bit of a jet diff going on there. Dog
Yeah.
completely dominating this game, while Liverun struggling to pick up his pace. Liverun just
Sova does not come out.
seems like Davenport really likes their B push. They love the aggression, loves to push them to B.
If it works, don't change it.
Right, exactly. I agree with that. Now it's a 5v5 retake from both sides here. We see Crash with a really great chamber op. Chamber does have to push up here, does have to kill, does take down Customer. Awkward situation for Dog here, is stuck in the slow here, has to pull back here. Uh-oh,
Fortress
getting
does
his one
get
as
the
well.
kill.
Twist going down, going to take down Dog. 3v3 situation. Darling getting his one as well. Flash comes out here. Twist is flashed, and both
DK.
players It's really not fun situation. Spicy Pro takes down the chamber option. Goes down here. Vortex getting his one twist. Still in a 1v2 situation here. Has potential. Goes to smoke. He knows that if the KG other does not break in time, he's running out of time. Twist has to make a choice. He's going to swing it or he's going to go for the util. Decides to save instead. Are they going to allow him? Vortex does allow him to save. And Davenport closes out this round 5-2. Seems like B is just such a popular round or popular site for Davenport there. They really love that quick take on B, and Spheres isn't really doing anything to hold it.
I feel like they almost gave up site for free, and I don't know how well that came towards their advantage.
Right. Because you've seen Davenport just being able to get these picks, able to get these really nice kills, even against the retake there. I think typically retake on B, 5v5 retakes on B are usually really annoying, let's say. Like I mentioned before, it's really overwatchy, where it's such a tight space, so much detail coming out. But you know, Ferris just wasn't able to really knock down, knock down, and take the site.
It looks like Davenport is opting for another B push again.
Not quite surprised though, are we?
Yeah, I'm not quite surprised.
This time, however, they are holding B heavily this time. Your shot gets taken out here, does not get the kill. Uh-oh, Live Ruin here not able to secure the kill even after having the height advantage here. Leafeon getting one there with the Odin. Huge, great take so far. Odin comes out, Span comes out, Leafeon getting two there with the Odin. Odin is invaluable. Odin goes down, Dog getting two as well. Does not get his third clove, taking down Dog. Now Sneaky, they're getting another kill as well. 1v3 situation for Davenport. Davenport stuck in a really awkward situation, shut down by Sneaky. Ferris State on the comeback.
What do you think happened that round that ultimately?
Yeah, definitely stacked it.
I was gonna say, yeah.
Right there, 3 players on that side this time instead of just completely giving it. The idea was there. We saw Live Ruin take the early fight. Unfortunately, didn't get the kill, but the idea was there. Leafeon had really invaluable kills with the Odin there, and honestly, as a Sova main, sometimes it hurts to use the Odin, but
yeah,
it's so effective.
Especially when you're using like an initiator like Sova, who can get such good util when it comes to like space and where the other players are. I feel like Odin is a very good gun to choose.
Yeah, that's for sure here. Especially on this map, Haven made a paper. So many wallbang spots, so many of these rat angles, yep. I'm sure you know some of them. Seems like both teams are really spread out this time. We see both Ferris and Davenport just completely, each player one or two players taking on site themselves. Spike is hovering near C, so just a little bit looking like a default ending C here. Calls bait A, bait B, and C. Shot gets taken closer for gets seen here. No damage taken from either side so far. No util used yet. Dog yet getting his kill on Leafeon there. I believe that's Odin going down. Huge, huge for Davenport here, knowing that there isn't a Sova dart, isn't that Sova all able to take him down. Live Ruin here, looking to pick up his very first kill here, just hovering outside B, just making sure that there is no one walking up. But Davenport is taking up so much space there. We see the A long taken, we see the A short taken, B taken, and the C lobby taken.
Oh, Dog gets the kill on Leafeon.
Holy crap, Dog is on fire. And Live Ruin going down here, not able to secure his kill just yet. 9 rounds in already.
Looks like they're trying to Davenport is trying to regroup, pushing towards C almost.
30 seconds left.
Davenport just have a relatively free site with Chamber just sitting back like by mistaking here. Dog does not go down here. Dog taking down Sneaky, even though he had the advantage twisted, getting that trick off Dog, but Dog's damage is already done. 3 down from a single player.
Look at Davenport's Omen here, coming in from the flank.
Oh, this is not a great situation for Ferris. Ferris is getting about crunched. And they just can't take the fight. There's no smoke either. What can they do? Spike gets tapped. They are worried. Surely it's not a fake. Demoted. Taking down Darling. 2v3 situation. Kaz and Sova comes out here. Twisted getting one as well. And Kaz in the first. Shutting down Twisted to 6-3 for Davenport. And wow. We can see Dog just destroying, absolutely tearing them a new one from Ferris. Just absolutely getting his kills, getting his headshots. And we can see that on the scoreboard evidently at
14 and 5 is crazy.
That's insane, yeah. You don't really quite see that as much.
It looks like he's probably going to be opting for knives this round since he only is buying Shorty.
For sure here. We see Leafeon back there with the Odin here. And
Ferris
State still has a chance. They have a really strong buy. This is their last buy round for 1 or 2 rounds here, but this could be where they turn the tides around. 3-6. Still not bad. Oh, Sneaky.
Trying to get a
Does not get
quick
the
first
shot
pick.
there. Drone comes out here. No Sneaky's backside. Sneaky gonna spam off a little bit. Not quite much to be able to
Dog
up there. And Castle for a shutdown Sneaky. 5v4 here to Davenport. Now, one thing we know about Ferris is that they're not quite...
Leafeon gets the pick on
okay.
Dog.
Last player standing.
Completely shutting them down. Sprout to 1v2 situation low. Live Ruin getting his very first kill, getting on the board there into a 4-6 round score for Ferris here. And honestly, Twisted is so consistent with getting the kills.
Yeah, no.
Feels like slight retakes here, Twisted, or the Clove util was just such a backbone to Ferris State, being able to take back site, able to take back space, and getting the frags there as well. Leafeon also not doing too shabby. They're 2 kills off Odin.
No, I feel like this was a very crucial round for Ferris State to win, since they would have been having to save next round if they had lost, and also now they have 4 ults up and ready to use for this next round.
That's for sure there. Dog missing his very first knife there was unfortunate. They didn't know he was there. But we do want to mention that Sneaky also
Who will I spot first?
hasn't really quite got his first picks yet.
Yeah.
He's aggroing a lot, but not able to get that headshot. We're going to see him maybe take another fight C long here. Looks like both teams are going to be contesting A and C. Okay! Demoted! Taking down 2 kills there with an excellent spray from Ferris State into a tricky situation from Davenport. Now Davenport is forced to kind of slow down here to go back for the site here.
Pushing up
Oh.
towards bomb, actually.
Kill here. Twisted getting a consistent first one for every single round there is. Dart comes out, but Twisted completely ignores it, decides to opt to take him head on, and Sova just left up where the Dart goes before getting his one as well, but stuck in a 1v4 situation. Not great, not ideal. Live Ruin perfectly thinks he's still on site, could have Tommy in, but unfortunately he's not there. Okay, that's for getting one as well. Oh,
Does not
so
get the kill on
close.
Leafeon.
But you know, if Leafeon died there, that would have been a little bit dangerous.
Yeah,
For Ferris.
Last round before the switch.
Definitely keeping on their feet there,
Spendably
but
saying, don't be cheap.
well, Demoted there having such an invaluable first 2 picks, they're causing
anyone have
Davenport
fun?
to just slow down, having to take their time and ultimately get picked off by Twisted as well. So excellent from Ferris State, and this is kind of what I talked about earlier. Ferris and Davenport are kind of tying up and really getting that 1 by 1 by 1. Maybe hoping
It
to
is
see
definitely
another
very
team
much
kind of
so back and
pull ahead.
forth.
Yep,
Yeah.
that's for sure.
What do you think going into this last round is going to be the most important thing to look at?
I'm honestly not sure. I think it's aim, definitely. I think
next?
both teams have such mechanically gifted players that they just have to make sure they're taking the right fights there. But here
I definitely
gets
agree.
spotted.
Fake
I've
teleport.
seen how this angle worked out before.
Cutting
Oh, so they are where he is now.
Yeah.
Gets the kill there. Okay, he got his one. Not
Killjoy's
half bad
coming.
there.
Killjoy is coming
Rocks.
out onto A site.
Live Ruin completely timings them. Live Ruin, this could be huge for you. They are where
No,
you're there,
this-
but Sneaky getting his one, Twisted getting one as well. Live Ruin does not get his one
No.
here. They're underwear Vortex. Oh, Ferris State pulling it back into a 6-6 match score to end the half. Wow. There was just
Wow.
so much like potential.
They won 3 rounds in a row there to get to a 6-6 half, which is wonderful for
Switching
Ferris State.
sides.
Twisted there, we mentioned how Dog was completely destroying them, but Twisted having a really great KD here, 17-8 as well.
17 to 8 is crazy.
So how do you think they're going to play this out now, right? They have a Clove, they have a Chamber. How are they going to approach attack?
I think it's really interesting because we did mention earlier that Ferris State would be an attack-based team. I feel like their main objective will probably be to be more aggressive.
Right.
They have the quick close smokes. They have Jet who can dash onto site. They have all the information from Yoru as well as Sova. I think this is going to be a very fast-paced attack side, like attack half for Ferris.
In we go.
That is for sure here. So we're about to see that come out here into Garage and C split for seems like it. Doesn't really look like they're opting to send anyone over to A to lurk here. We see Sneaky pulling up of a very early Deagle out, just hoping to get that alt work, hoping to get that pick, but unfortunately Davenport was not really showing anyone. Darling is aware they are. Their alarm bot comes out here, and now Ferris is just completely flooding site. Ferris having full control of site, full control of Garage here. Darling's stuck in not a great situation,
Darling
getting
does
his
get the
one.
kill.
Cosner also getting his
Spike down.
also getting his one. Uh-oh, Trey's come out here. Trey's come out. Vortex killing his kill as well. 2v3 here
player
for Ferris.
standing.
Uh-oh. Vortex just on site, sneaking around with this classic. It's not ideal for Ferris State. Coming in strong, having such a great take into Garage, great take into C, and taking out so much space, having the great util, but ultimately being shut down and killed off of pistols. Leafeon here stuck in a really awkward situation where no shield classic. Takes the fight here, does not get his one, shut down by Dog. Back to a Davenport lead. So how do you think Ferris kind of played that, right? We see Davenport had such a great retake, and how could have Ferris kind of did that differently? They just got picked off one by one.
Yeah, no, I think that's a really interesting question. I feel like, honestly, Ferris just took ones. They didn't play together as well as I honestly expected them to. I think they individually got onto site, however, they didn't, what's the word I'm thinking of? They didn't like play as
Mesh
much,
well
like
together.
mesh as much as I thought they would, honestly.
Definitely agree there. This is also the Outlaw that we talked heavy about earlier. I think the Silva also missed his dart there. I don't think that was quite the lineup that they typically do. But however, wow. I'm actually kind of learning new lineups now. Haven't seen that one before. I'm just so excited to see these like early exit solo players play this game because I'm like, hey, I'm taking that lineup too. But
It
anyways,
looks like we did get a first pick onto Chamber from Davenport.
so huge pick, but not too surprised here. Shot gets taken out there. Now there is a strong contention. Dog missing a shot in all up there where there is one A lobby. Seems like Ferris is opting back towards walking A. Causing for getting the call demoted there. Not too much of a surprise there. It was a deagle though, I believe, so there was a chance, but unfortunately for
Two
Davenport.
pushing up A here, one pushing up short, which is really interesting. It looks like there's going to be a contact between Silva and Jet quite soon.
Out here, Ferris State being spotted. Two are short. Dog being so aware, stuck in like a little bit of a turret situation. Here, Spam comes up here.
Last player
Does not get the pick.
Spike down A.
Uh-oh. Ferris State 1-5.
30
Never seen
seconds
this
left.
before. Leafeon back again with that classic. Classic and a dream. But you know, getting one here
Scanning ahead.
is something.
Yeah. If he can get one, I think, get one gun off of their hands, I think that'd be really good.
Sneaky.
Unfortunately, he is unable to.
And Davenport's able to fall from flawless there into their bonus. And going into a flawless, you have such good guns, right? You have guns that, or not such good guns, you have guns that can contest a buy.
Yeah.
We see a lot of Ferris State having to do that light shield, and this is where Dog's Outlaw is going to be so important for Ferris State to be able to clinch out their bonus.
It looks like Davenport is opting for the regen shield rather than full shield. Why do you think that is?
Honestly, it seems like because Dog is just looking to take that early pick, or early fight, right? He's going to get tagged up a little bit, so wants to get the regen shield a little bit back. Gets the kill there. That was the Outlaw that we're talking about there. 5v4 here. Gun does go down. That's a valuable Vandal lost. 3 are short. Spiral does not want this fire. He walks away, runs away, decides to play for a site retake instead. Plank goes down here. Live Rune here having a little bit of trouble getting his kills, but he has the gun now, has the potential to start stacking them off of bonuses.
Going into this 4v5 retake, honestly, I feel like Ferris State was able to get on site pretty effortlessly. Other than, obviously, falling.
Oh, falling against one as well. Against one, everyone just falls apart. 1v3 for Ferris State. This was a variable winnable round.
Not get it.
But unfortunately, they can't be held. They had the guns, but did not have the firepower to maintain sight against Davenport's heavy shove into sight.
I feel like Ferris State is getting onto site easily, but having a hard time holding it.
Yeah.
I feel like we saw them get onto C. We were able to see them getting onto A site, planting the bomb, but are unable to withstand the firepower coming from Davenport.
It's true, and I think part of it is also just the lack of like push off util, right? You don't have the Brim Molly, you don't have the Cajun Molly, you have the close smokes that disappear so fast. There's just not much they can do just holding sight. I think they need to just take a little bit more time, get the picks out before they can really take sight. It seems like they are opting to be very aggressive again.
You want to play?
Kind
Let's
of doing
play.
a Davenport strat here. Out here, Keijo comes out. There is one backside there where TP comes out. Davenport has the player on site. Gets away, rather. And now they just put a retake here. Guru coming out into a alt. Spyros has the kill there. Uh-oh. Shells come out here. 4v3 Davenport. Davenport sucking away. Nice situation here. She's getting the kill as well. Leaping at his one, but traded off by Kazan for 2v2 here. But Ferris Hell has the really nice
One
op.
enemy remaining.
Twisted.
Last player
Uh-oh.
standing.
Op goes down.
1v1.
Kazan for Ideal situation. Great Ferris here, having the chamber up, able to get their kills, able to get their ones, holding off B into a 7-9 survival.
So why do you think that round was any different than some of the others? Because they got on to B super quickly, almost used no util, and it was a 5v5 retake. Why were they able to hold this site compared to the last couple rounds?
I think they won their gunfights, right? I think in any scenario we've seen where Ferris just takes site and Davenport plays the 5-man retake, they struggled so much because there's so much util going on, they just weren't able to hold back the flood of people. But now we saw the early kills come out, we saw the early picks come out. I think Davenport lost 3 players, 2 players off rip. So it was a lot more manageable to defend off of less players, less util, and so on. Seems like Ferris is opting towards B again. They won it last time here, so it looks like a favorable site for them. But KG Utility is holding them off from not completely dashing on right away here. Smokes them out here. Ferris looking to take B, maybe not. Walking back there. Sneaky getting his kill on Darling as well. Davenport having to play 4v5 here. Dog getting his kill on Sneaky as well. Sneaky was not watching him. Twist getting his one into Colton for a Dog here. Aware they're on site. Takes the fight here. Gets the headshot through the Deagle. Deagle value. He has to slow down. Does not slow down here. Leafeon getting his kill with the Odin there on Dog. That's the Odin that we've talked about this whole game here. 3v2 for them. After this fight here, Twist making the 3v1 great situation here. Now stuck in a precarious situation with the Deagle, but we've seen how good these players can be with the Deagles. It's not completely over yet. Spiral having to make his way up onto site. And
players are spread out.
Damage being done. So players here. Shorty comes out.
And
Who is getting a third.
Twisted gets his third.
Wow. Great round there. We saw a lot of value off of the Dog Deagle there. I think 1 or 2 kills there off that round. Timeout coming out from Davenport, not quite surprised there. Ferris completely pulling it back, so just kind of stopping the momentum, hoping to get a little bit more discussion, strategy going down, right? But what would you change? Like, if you were a coach in your Davenport's position, like, what do we need to change? We've just lost 2 rounds in a row that we shouldn't quite have lost because of aggression. How do we fix this?
Honestly, I feel like they're giving Ferris State site too easily.
Okay.
I feel like Ferris is getting on the site without getting much repercussion from Davenport at all. I feel like they're trying to do that 5v5 retake, and it's been working on A and C. However, B site, since B is a little different than both A and C, I feel like B site, it isn't working the way that it was working for A and C, and I feel like they need to slow down. They need to take the time to defend B rather than give it up and try to get that 5v5 retake.
Yep, completely agree. Because that KG Util there alone, which we saw twice in a row, was just insufficient. It gets broken, it gets taken right away, and they just have B.
Yeah, no, I feel like they're kind of just giving Ferris State site for free, not pushing some of that util out, not getting a kill, not trying to get a pick, just getting site for like. And I think that looks exactly like what they're doing, trying to defend site. 5v5.
Yeah, that's why you should be coaching Davenport. And both teams are just a little bit.
Both teams are up B.
You guys taking their. If gunfire's come out, Davenport getting 4 off rip there.
4.
Not ideal. Clove all completely shut down. Colza is surviving with 1 HP here. It doesn't look good for Ferris. Both teams gambled on B. Does not quite play out as expected for Ferris State here. But Davenport getting those really kill trades, really clean trades, really nice kills. Throughout the rip was amazing.
Let's go.
What I find really interesting is when I said defend site, that's not what I meant. It worked.
Best defense is offense, right?
Yeah, that's true. The best defense is always offense.
So can't complain.
Really interesting play from Davenport. Honestly, I think it almost deters Ferris State from going B again.
Try not to die.
Right,
so
that's
I think
for sure.
it's honestly quite interesting to see what's going to happen now for Ferris State.
I was just about to call that. I haven't seen much op action going on this game, but we see Dog right here bind up an op right away, right after I was about to call it. But a lot less than Abyss, though. We saw Abyss just spamming op every single round. But now these players have to calm down, play the site. Judge being devastatingly impossible to get the really nice kill. Davenport here, Darling just knows that there is one outside B, one outside garage. Aware they're there. Davenport just completely still spread out. Holding the site. Ferris is just really wanting to make presence, trick the alarm bot, break the util, and just calm down.
A lot of presence in like mid. We see them
Uh-oh.
slightly towards garage. Yeah.
My ultimate is ready.
I really how you
getting
can see
the
like
pick.
all players just like kind of click, like react to it.
Reaction.
That comes out. Or, okay, that comes out here, but Casper gets the trade off to Twisted here. They do know that there is one more in garage here. Dog getting his skill on Library as well. 2v4 here for Ferris here. Not ideal. Having to push into an op, having to take site with not much util, not much options. And Davenport still having 4 players alive to completely shut down garage C and B here. What is the option for Ferris now?
30 seconds left.
I'm not honestly sure. It looks.
Grim.
It does look a bit grim. Getting a pick. I was gonna say getting a pick is probably your best bet. Probably trying to push. We know their push up B. Honestly, if they could get their picks, I think they've got it. If they can't,
Spike down.
he does get the pick onto Spyro Pro. However, it's a 1v2 and Spike does not go down.
Time runs out.
Time runs out. Unfortunate.
And there was
Does
so much
get
hope.
to save the gun though.
That's true. There was so much hope for Davenport to put, or not Davenport, for Ferris to potentially take the site there, but unfortunately, when production switched it over to the Odin POV, well, it was a little bit tragic there.
A little tragic. It's all right. Demoted was able to save his gun, and however, it looks like Ferris State is going to be doing a half buy here.
That's for sure, but Davenport having just
has
a ridiculously strong buy.
I was gonna say they have a ridiculously strong buy.
Get out of my way.
Revealing area.
There's heavy on A side. Uh-oh.
Library trying to make something happen.
Flash comes out here, Spam comes out.
Unfortunate.
Great first pick. Over to the defender side of Cage Yuto goes down here, ultimate triggers out, calls him for not ideal, gets spammed out a little bit, but now Ferris is in a 4v5 situation of having to hold site, having to hold plant with no smokes disappearing. Or all smokes disappearing. Spiral to Odin, Spiral to Odin. We see how bad it can be for them. Trades come out here. Davenport still has the numbers advantage. Has an option not completely ideal 1v3 situation. Here gets the kill here. 1v1 situation. Twisted getting completely takes it back. We've seen Twisted clutch before. Twisted, you have to calm down. You have to calm down and get the headshot here. 7 bullets here. He knows he doesn't have the health to challenge it, but has to calm down. He just played time. But now Davenport. The stress is on Davenport. Davenport has to take the spike. Is running out of time here. Twisted could have possibly just completely won this round and had the comeback for Ferris State.
Gets that comeback.
Twisted
And gets the kill.
completely getting this round on himself, carrying the team on his back, getting 4 kills, and bringing this back to a 9-11 round for Ferris State. Completely winnable, and them still maintaining the econ, being able to take back site and come back potentially.
Yeah, potential comeback here. Does look like Davenport's econ has been damaged pretty bad, honestly, from buying that Odin, buying the It looks like they're opting for Stingers, Sheriffs, and Shorties here.
It's true here, but even these little rock corners here could be potentially deadly for Ferris State.
Definitely.
Who's next?
That's a really interesting dart here.
That is definitely a very interesting dart.
Feels like he just knocked it out and just threw it.
You see 5 people all moving A. Does get that kill onto Kaz.
Now, we talked about the site retake before, although Davenport has a strong site retake. Soma comes out. Getting picked here would be monumental. Does not hit a single player here. Library getting his 1 dog as well. Getting his 2 kills as well. Twisted getting his 1 as well. It's just so consistent. Twisted able to get every single round a kill. Soma Drone comes out. Spiral stuck in a really precarious situation with the Eagle and the Dream. Shuts down here. 10-11 Ferris State. Bringing this game back with that 1-4 game from Twisted from last round here. So with so much momentum here, how does Davenport stop this?
Well, I think, honestly, this last round, we kind of expected Davenport to lose.
Yeah.
They were only buying Shorties. They had Sheriffs. It wasn't a very good buy for Davenport.
That's for sure.
Honestly, I think they just need to play it slow. I think they're almost freaking out a little bit. Playing a little too quickly. I think they need to take a second, breathe, and just kind of, I don't know what's the right word.
Take a step back.
Yeah, take a step back and recollect themselves. Yeah.
See the Soma shock dart there, not quite hitting where he wants to hit.
Shocking his own team there.
A little bit of a util mismanagement there. But Ferris State just able to take Sector. Darling hitting his 1. Just does not get the 2 there. The spray goes wild. Twist is getting his 1 as well here. Dog getting his kill as well. Twist coming back through. All kills coming out. Demoted getting his 2. Vortex gets his 1 as well. 3v2 here for Fair State here. Both players on both teams are low. They just need to run him out of time. Twisted is looking for a play here. Has to look for someone to kill. Does not get the kill here. 2v2. Both players have 1 player, or both teams have 1 player that's low. And now they just have to play post plant. We've seen Fair State wins before by time, by just playing the time, playing the util. But this time Davenport knows they have to take this. They have to take this monumental 12th point of this game.
Stealing sight.
Come out, does not get it. Sneaky getting his 1 kill, and Fair State brings us back to an 11-11 lead here. Great round, demoted.
What do you think Davenport, I'll ask you the same question as last time, what do you think Davenport can do, honestly, to come back? Oh, and we're getting a timeout. I was just about to say, we're probably getting a timeout from...
Definitely just winning those fights.
Yeah.
Right. We see Darling there getting the really solid kill off of Live Ruin, but not able to quite get the second one there off of Twisted, I believe. Able to get the second one there is just so important for Ferris, or for Davenport. If they got the one, if they got the second one, there's still room for more, and now there is a pressure backside, CT, garage, everywhere. So definitely just winning those and being consistently fragging is something that Davenport needs to focus on. But going to this round here doesn't seem like it'll be something they can really do. They have those kind of an iffy buy here, and this looks like really favorable for Ferris to take this into match point or potentially OT if Davenport can bring it back in their last buy round.
What I think is honestly really interesting is how Ferris State has honestly adapted to Davenport's defense. We saw in the very beginning, Ferris State was slow to come from that 6-6 half. We started with 6-8 and 6-9, and then Ferris State has now brought it back to 11-11, which is quite interesting.
Sure here. And comes back again with those stingers, you know, and the deagles. I wouldn't count Davenport just out yet. We've seen how effective Dog can be with that deagle. Like,
We
always
have
getting 1 or 2. So this could be still a very dangerous round for Ferris. They just have to play it correctly. Ferris looking like they're just taking the fight there, while Davenport is looking like they're stacking the A-ish. Ferris having completely open C, but they don't know that. They have to walk, take their time, and just be so careful of just potentially the people in the rack corners. And
what I find really interesting is that Ferris State is spread out here knowing that Davenport is on a half buy. Do you think that's a good idea? Would you rather they stay more close, connected, push one site with 5 or 4? Or would you rather them be spread out more, like in a more defaulty kind of situation?
yeah, my call definitely would have been just a shove. Let's just 5-man C and just shove it, because we don't want to give them guns, right? If you spread out, you lose your pick somehow, some way. They have an amazing deagle user. We just can't afford to lose guns, and they can just bring it back. If we 5-man shove it, there's a chance we'll just flood it. We'll just take it. So I really like the 5-man shove, and it seems like, there we go. There it is. It's more for the 5-man shove on C. And not ideal, though. Davenport doesn't have the close range for stingers that they really want them to do. This might be a more deagle effectiveness issue now. Vortex holding up the garage, and Ferris getting the flank down and C. Dog getting his 1 on life run there. That is the deagle kill that we're talking about, but he is still surviving on 1 HP there. Uh-oh. Ferris here getting this right here. Devoted getting his 1 as well. Darling getting the Odin kill there. So good for Davenport. Davenport making a 3v3 situation. Now Davenport bringing this back in a thrifty round. Or not a thrifty, but a save round at least.
Yeah, definitely at least a half buy.
This is just devastating for Ferris. This is not what Ferris wants to see. Uh-oh. Now Ferris is on their feet now, just having to tiptoe. And I just honestly think that default just wasn't the right answer there.
Honestly, I feel like defaulting was definitely not in their best interest. Because Davenport was able to take the guns, they were able to win their fights, even with deagles. They were able to win their fights and get those picks and get the guns to kill off the rest of their team.
That's for sure here. And shout out to Twisted though. 30 kills in collegiate.
30 kills.
You don't see that quite as often. Also shout out to Live Run here. Haven't seen Quick Simple negative in a while either. But doing his job. Jay's entering. Doing his job. Props to him.
What's really interesting is we see a 5-man push onto A site from Ferris State.
This is the question that we kind of talked about in the earlier rounds as well. Dash comes out, Live Run taking up space here. It seems like Davenport is just playing that 5-man retake that they do so well. 12-11. Uh-oh, Live Run taking so much damage off the KJ into one tappable range. Oh, this is not ideal for Ferris State. They're on the match point fringe.
Can they win their gunfights?
Library here is just so nervous. He's not in a great spot. Takes the fight, does not get the kill here, but unfortunately they don't get the kill either. Ah, that's so dangerous. Huge here, getting the kill there as well.
Fair State
Davenport
does
into a
get
1v3
3.
situation.
And
And brings
they
it
did
back
it.
into OT. Wow.
Wow.
I did not expect that.
No, not at all. Oh my gosh.
Switching sides.
Exciting round for
Overtime.
both teams.
Definitely.
Not expecting to get the 12 off Davenport and an excellent retake off Davenport, but also not expecting to, bring it back from Ferris there. Ferris twisted, leaning towards a little bit, almost to 40 now at this point.
Yeah, almost to 40, and on the side of Davenport, Kaz is almost at 30.
Right.
I'm cheering for him. I
I'm
think
cheering
he's
for
got
Twist.
it.
Yeah, I've never casted before a collegiate game where they've dropped 40. I would love to see
That'd
a
be
collegiate
so
40
cool,
game. That would
yeah.
be amazing.
Already, if you are Ferris or Davenport, what are you doing right now? What are you thinking?
Yeah. Definitely, I'm just thinking, like, we have to hit an open site. Like, screw the Odin. We know they're going to Odin. Both Sova's Odin on defense.
Yep.
We just got to find a place, preferably C probably, where they can wall bang us less, able to take site harder, a little bit harder. I feel like B is just so easy to take, so easy to retake as well. I think teams should lean towards more C and garage-ish.
I think so, yeah. We did see that Ferris State was able to win the 5v5 retake on a site, which they were unable to do earlier in the game. Let's see. Honestly, I do think C would be their best bet for Davenport.
Yeah. Sure,
I
but
don't, Ferris,
we've seen Davenport take B to varying successes. We saw
We have
very
seen them take
heavy B earlier.
and the only way Ferris was able to stop it was through
3 seconds.
counter-offensing.
Right, exactly. That was a good round. I really liked that round.
No, that was really funny. It does look like Davenport is opting for an A push with KJ lurking on C.
Sneak here, just watching C main. Shots come out here. I think we did hear that Jet Smoke cover the dart here, so just a little bit of denial of information. Both teams just so cautious now. They're playing so slow. They're a little bit scared, a little bit tense, because this is an OT match point. Or not match point, but close to match point.
Do we know if Ferris State won or lost the first game?
I am unsure. I didn't cast the first game.
Or second game.
Second game? I'm unsure.
Okay. I know for Davenport, this would put them at 0-2, which would put them in loser's bracket for finals today.
Gotcha. Another goldfish, memory of a goldfish, so not the most reliable one there, but baiting out the B push there. Garage is taking flash, comes out here. Audio cues come out into a garage flood here. Now Ferris is looking like they are in a really good position to defend with 2 on site on C, with 100 on the B here, aware of the lurking to B. He's gonna take in here. Sneaky getting his 1. The pivotal 1 on Dog. Dog is the player to take out, but their trade does come out, and Sight is taking here. Twisted getting 2 off this round here. Twisted goes down though, but both teams' best players are going down. Calls for still alive. Having a flash, having a TP, 2v2 situation for Ferris State Davenport. This is a trickier situation. Cosner getting his 1 as well. Leafeon. Odin goes down here. 2v1 here. Now Ferris State is stuck in a very tricky situation where Live Ruin, the bottom frag, the quintuple negative, has
Gosh just sees him and just lets him live.
Almost
Okay.
awkward, right? Uh-oh.
Did he not see him?
I don't think so.
Maybe?
Maybe he thought you were open. Okay, well that's not a shot we want to be missing.
Last player standing.
Spyro Pro does get the trade onto Live Ruin, making it 13-12 for Davenport.
At this
Switching
point, we've
sides.
seen so much impact from the top fraggers
If you're
of every
not a
single
good shot
team.
today,
Being able to get 2
there are other
literally
ways
changes
to
the
be
round.
useful.
Like,
Yeah, definitely.
Twisty able to get the 2 there, I think?
Yeah, the
was
Twiz getting 2 was
just insane. Like,
definitely,
getting the round there.
definitely brought up Davenport, making them able to get that final push and final kill onto to make it 13-12.
Right. That is for sure here. Like, half of me, I would love to see like the ranks of these players. I'm just
I
so
know.
curious.
I
right?
don't know. Yeah.
Other than that, we see Ferris State kind of stacked towards, I want to say A lobby here. Maybe winning out the Dart. Dart does not come out here, but we do see the KG util from Davenport there. That could prove to be an invaluable time waster.
Interesting to see Chamber as the first one pushing up here, trying to take that space.
both teams, I believe, are a little bit aware. Could be A now. Now Ferris is just slowly walking up, taking a little bit of their time to walk into A. Does not get spotted. Smokes him out here, and Chloe still will come out to the space, be aggressive, Cosmo taking a little bit of damage off of the KG smoke. Goes down here.
Does get the
Twist
first
getting
kill.
the first kill, and are we surprised? No, we are not.
No, we're not.
This is one of those sneaking in straight as well. Live getting his one. Uh-oh, this does not look
enemy
good for Davenport
getting
here.
2.
It almost brings it back here. 13,
Spyro
13.
getting
What is going on?
But Twiz getting that trade-off on Spyro Pro.
Switching sides.
Brings it to a 13-13 OT match between Ferris State and Davenport here. So close.
This is
but so far away.
close.
I was on my seat. I was on the edge of my seat there.
On the edge of my
Spyro getting
seat, yeah.
3-4 was
3.
almost just
so
won the round
quickly,
there.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Almost just won the game right there.
Wow. This is a tense game right here. Both
I
Ferris
will
and
say,
teams are really feeling it.
Kaz did get 30. He did drop his 30 bomb.
That's true here. That's true. I think Twisted is, 2 off
38,
there.
yep.
2 off.
2 off before D-bomb here.
I think it's doable.
I think
2
it's
rounds?
doable too.
Yeah.
I think he's got it. I'm cheering for both of them.
That's for sure. So Davenport here, just defaulting again. They seem to really like default in OT, just taking their time, taking it slowly. We see how defaulting kind of played out before. We didn't necessarily like it, but
Yeah, no.
maybe their IGL knows something that we don't. Obviously, like, we're not at that level. Like,
No,
I'm
yeah,
not
no,
this level, so.
I am not this ranked.
Yeah, I'm just commentating.
I just watch a lot of VCG.
Yep, me too. None of us are FNS, but it seems like Davenport is just. Yeah, Library is just really cautious here. The
It
smoke
makes
comes out main.
sense.
Yep. Dash does go down here. Not ideal to be in that spot still without that dash.
We do see Davenport's Yoru pushing up to garage, taking that space, getting all of mid here, pretty much.
That's so much space into garage. Now Ferris State is leaning completely towards C here.
Yeah,
And
no one is on A or B site.
I think the call is to leave there. They see 2.
Yeah.
They know there is one on site here.
30
Davenport
seconds
completely pivoting into A. We know the call was correct with the Euro TP coming out, and Ferris State unfortunately made the call that it was C, but we can see it's A. Blink goes down. 20 seconds left on the clock here. Is there anything Liveroom can do to delay it? He's the only one there in time.
Not enough time. Not time enough.
Not completely ideal here. Reaching Spiral getting
Spyro
3.
getting 3.
No T. Liveroom getting 1 as well. Liveroom getting
Liveroom
2.
getting
He's
2.
popping off here.
Dog
Dog
getting
getting his
that
1.
one
Now
kill.
Sneaky stuck in a really bad spot of a 1v3 situation. They have it on where he is. Does not get the kill there. Uh-oh. Davenport taking the lead.
Spyro
Twisted.
Pro getting those 3 kills was
Switching
crucial.
Match
Spiral
point.
absolutely just popping off this OT match, getting what 2 to 3 every single
Yeah.
round. I think, correct me if I'm wrong, but he just doubled his kills during OT.
Yeah, no. Getting
but-
3K after 3K there, yeah.
Right. But Ferris State is not out of contention yet. Ferris is holding really strongly onto defense. We saw them survive,
Let's
or
go.
really strong on attack. We see Ferris really liking that.
We do see Ferris State is defaulting again. They did win the last default they had, so we'll see. Let's see what they can do with this one. Dog is pushing up a short here.
Twisted. Uh-oh.
Let's see.
Oh!
Twist does get the
Has
kill.
the angle,
Is that
has
40?
the dash. Nope, 39. 39.
39.
We're almost there. He's still alive, though. Almost there, though. We're rooting for you, Twisty. For the kill-wise, at least.
Yeah.
Non-biased teams.
Yeah.
Sneaky getting the turret kill off. Turret kill. Kurt destroyed. I feel like it's a huge kill there, but off of garage here, and now Ferris having the space up garage. Only going down by Sneaky here. Not a great situation for Davenport. Davenport having the 14-13 round score, but is looking like a numbers disadvantage here. Spike goes down at 1 minute mark. Spike does not go down. I think he might be opting for Clove to put it down. Clove goes down here. Sneaking getting his 1 on Chasmfer as well. This does
Very
not
low.
look good for Davenport at all. Into 2v5 situation. Worked up on Liveroom getting his 1 as well. Liveroom is finally catching up on kills.
They're
5v1
pinching
situation.
with Sova. And Twist does
That is
get the
40!
40! Woo!
Wow. So proud.
Switching sides.
So proud.
Non-biased casters,
Overtime.
but I will cheer for him to get to
I
40.
feel like a parent, like watching this child grow up from like 0 to 40.
Yeah, no.
But excellent kills from Twisty there. I think honestly at this point you deserve to say you're carrying team on your back.
Yeah.
40
yeah.
kills, you're
40
at that
kills
mark,
is-
right?
I know 14-14 is wild.
Especially at this level too. Both teams here deciding back
fly
up
safe.
to opting to defaultish, I believe, and just leaving a spike near B garages. We see Davenport having a lot of success
ahead.
with baiting out Ferris. Shots come out here.
Kaz
Chasmfor.
doing the first
Off rip.
quickly
2 kills.
2 kills, yeah.
Uh-oh. Doesn't look quite good for Ferris again. Ferris completely turned the tide back to a 14-14 OT, but looking like, again, another poor site take. And again, the bait and switch comes out there. We see the bait back to A last time, but now they're baiting back to C. Ferris has not quite a strong presence on C here. We see the sneaky back in CT and gets
Paz is
spotted.
very low, though.
Spotted? I'm sure spotted.
Definitely spotted.
Okay.
Definitely spotted.
We saw the blue. Yeah.
Yeah.
Uh,
Kaz does get a
Spike planted.
3K onto live ruin.
sneaky
Probably
here.
very low.
Not quite sneaky.
Last player
Going
standing.
down there as well. Dog getting the second to final kill. Sneaky making his way up there. Not quite ideal. Goes down by Spiral. 15-14 Davenport.
And a
There's one thing we know about playing this
flawless-
OT. It's probably going to tie up
Switching
again.
sides.
Right?
Yeah, probably in a
Match
tie-up.
point.
Yep.
They've been tied up this whole time.
So much. So much. And now Live Rune catching up to Davenport's bot right there. Darling looking like a little bit of a Live Rune earlier on as well. Not quite getting the impact that you want on defense, especially when you're a Sentinel.
No,
But
definitely not.
instead of defaulting this time, it seems like Ferris is opting to just heavy shove it. Seems like Solas is also in the
definitely.
position to do the typical Sova Dart on lobby. It's going to play out typically.
Does
Dark
do
of,
it, but does not look like they broke it. Interesting.
And this is just going to be like
Sneaky
a,
just W keying straight into sight.
Oh, he knows. Jump. What's it? Oh!
Oh, unfortunate.
I thought he got it there, to be honest.
Oh.
This is like whack-a-mole.
Yeah.
This is awkward. I think Davenport isn't really expecting them to hit A here, but we do see Ferris State having all the players on A. Now pulling back A. 5 before.
Five
Like, hey,
on
one goes down here thinking his kill, traded off by Dog as well. Cosmo James one as well. 4v3 situation now. Davenport in a nice situation. 3v3. Oh, okay, Ferris State could bring this back into a 15-15 match. 3v1 here for Ferris State. Having the detail, having the site. Spike does go down. And now KJ has her redemption arc now. Bot frag, 0 to hero. Maybe.
Can she do it?
Uh-oh. Not a good situation. Goes down
No,
there. Now
unfortunate
15-15.
does not get that kill.
Well,
Well.
forecast.
Switching
I
sides.
started losing my voice here.
I know, same here. What I think is really interesting is the way Ferris State has adapted to Davenport's defense.
Yep.
I think Ferris State, we've seen, in the very beginning, we saw them losing, like, sight. We saw them get onto sight very quickly and weren't able to hold it. And now I feel like we've seen them kind of adapt to how Davenport retakes sight and holds sight. Because we were able to just see them flawlessly, or not so flawlessly,
Yep.
not so
Execute,
flawlessly,
yep.
execute a site and actually win on site.
Just
oh my
so
God.
much firefight going out. 2 goes down right away here.
And
Levian
Levian
getting his
gets
2 as
2.
well. 1v5
Hello.
Davenport. Davenport bringing it back into 1v2 here. Still a chance. We know Dog has clutched so much before. Dog's aim is so steady, so consistent. It's a 15-15. Both teams are so nervous. They don't quite know where Dog is. Dog has so many options to go C, go A. Both players on Ferris group up B. Wanting to play the trade, wanting to play together, holding that on B. However, Dog seems to be opting to walk back towards A. This could be a tight situation for Dog. Well, Dog getting that plant, getting that kill, could opt to also ult. Having the ult kill there is, or having the ult there is also just amazingly flexible for a Jet player. Still has the updraft, still has everything. Now he's just so cautious, checking every single corner there. This is the round to win for both teams. Having that lead in OT is just so pivotal.
Definitely.
Sight is clear, but he doesn't know that. He's afraid he's going to be jumped any second now. And
I honestly think the play from Ferris State's last 2 is really smart to be posted on B.
My ult's ready.
So they're able.
Okay.
Oh,
Smart. Wait, I like that. Oh, okay. Well,
or
missed a shot
missed.
there.
One enemy.
Does
Goes
get
down the other
one.
1v1 situation. Oh! Live Ruin getting Dog. Live Ruin, the absolute 0, the one that we did not expect to win the 1v1, shutting down Dog, the MVP of the first half for for Davenport at least. That was dangerous.
that was so close. That and this whole round has just been so close.
And timeout comes
I'm
out there.
not surprised. That was a crazy round. Oh, hello. That's not Davenport or
That is
Ferris.
not quite Davenport there.
That's
Wait a second.
that's MSU B team.
Davenport's looking like a little bit green there. Go green.
Go away.
Otherwise, they're 16-16 now, I believe. I think it was a 16 now.
16-16 overtime.
And
So now we are on.
now it just makes me curious. Can Twisty hit the 50?
Can he hit 50?
Can he hit
I don't
the
know.
50?
Can Yaz hit 40?
Right? Because he's hit 40. That's already a benchmark. Hitting
Yeah.
the 50 is unheard of.
Unheard of.
Unheard
I've
of.
Never. Yeah, I don't. I think maybe one time have I seen.
In pro play too, right?
Yeah, one time maybe in pro play.
I feel like that was like a tier 1 against like a tier 3. Like
Definitely.
something egregious. But definitely looking forward to this, though. How do you think we should change this up? Or how do you think either team should kind of work into their attack round? Because I think attack is really where they struggled with it.
Yeah. Who do we have on attack this
I
last?
believe it's Ferris just attacked? I don't know. Horrible memory.
I honestly think we're back from OT, by the way, Jono.
Jono.
Jono, we're back from timeout.
Hey, Jono.
Jono, we're back from
Back
timeout.
from OT. We're back from OT.
Well, we are. It's in OT, but we're back
Oh,
from
we're
timeout.
back in timeout.
Yeah,
you're right.
we have 3 seconds.
Yeah.
Honestly, I think that Ferris State just needs to get their kills. Honestly, I feel like what game has come down to is just can they get their pegs.
Yup.
Like, Ferris State has adapted so well to how Davenport has defended site. Honestly, I think it's going to be another 5v5 retake, but
Lot interesting from Twisty.
Ferris State has used so much util, as we can see on the side of trying to get onto site.
And that is the first kill. That's
first
not what they
kill on
want,
the
but Castlefort
Pantheon.
brings it back into a 4v4 here. Davenport, it wasn't a 16-16, excuse me, it was a 16-15.
16-15,
So
yeah.
Davenport needs this one. They need this
Yeah.
one to keep it in the game. This could be
And
an
it is a
excellent...
4v4.
This could be a flash. This could be a huge, huge flash here. Ooh, does play for long here. Dog having that. Oh, Dolph does go down here, looking like a Ferris State win out here. The 1v3 here. Uh-oh. Not great situation. Cosner for the best player on the team right now. Going for
Does
this
not
kill.
get it,
Ferris
and
State
Ferris
closes
State
this out.
Yep.
Man, I wish I could cuss on stream.
Yeah, no, me too.
But
Ferris
absolutely.
State closing it out with the 17-15. Twiz getting 43 kills here and 3 first bloods.
Wow, I don't think I've ever casted a 17 OT either. But
No, me neither.
amazing, amazing round from both teams. I think this is one of the most exciting ones we've done today so far.
Yeah, definitely.
You know, from each round going to OT, from the kills, from the sprays. It was such an aggressive and fast-paced match as well. We see teams often getting picked off 2 to 3 of them right off the bat, and just making a slow, slow round.
The second to last round, the 15-15, that was crazy. Losing 4 people
Yep.
instantly.
Immediately. Like, we didn't even call it. We just saw the screen and just...
They were,
it
yeah,
just
they were just gone. I was like,
It was
oh.
gone. Yeah. But definitely a really exciting match. There's still a huge shout out for Twisty for getting that 40 kill benchmark. Huge.
Yeah, no,
Insane.
definitely.
I believe he ended at 43 there. But great plays from both sides. They have really excellent players, great entries, and awesome. Any finishing thoughts? Final comments?
No, just good job to each team. You guys all both played really well. And I can't wait to see the next game.
That's true. Thank you guys. We'll be back soon.
We'll be back soon. Bye-bye.
Mic on, mic live.
I'm not sure if the stream can hear us right now. Let's just see what happens.
Is there a way to test it?
There's sliders on the OBS, but I don't know. I don't know which one is which, and I don't want to mess with this stuff.
Well, production left, so it's really awkward if we just muted for 5 minutes.
Hey, I mean, they might be able to hear us right now. They might not. So, I mean, we can just treat it like they are.
Right.
More standard comps coming out from the sides. We got a Vise, Jet Yoru. So.
I'm gonna double check real quick.
Okay. It's 3. Yeah. Yeah.
Hello, real quickly, we're back again, well, with the delay a little bit. See the game already kind of starting, but Cloudy again casting with
Lupa.
And really excited to cover Abyss once again.
A second Abyss game today.
Right.
It's a lot of the same match, just Haven and Abyss.
Right. Shots coming out here, we see...
Spike down mid.
I'm not quite sure who's who, to be honest here.
Like, oh, it's Beef Stroganoff back. This is, who's this then?
This is, shoot, I had the name.
It's MSUB versus Central Michigan. Yes,
Yep.
Central Michigan.
One enemy remaining.
Whoa. Oh, okay, that makes sense that
Aw,
there's MSU in the
thought
front.
you
Okay,
tried
well, yeah. Really exciting news here. Oh, I feel like I'm not really into it because I just jumped down the middle around
Caught by
here.
surprise.
Yeah. I do kind of find it's funny that both teams have like a premier team, just one odd player.
I know. I know what's going on with MSU. You're required to play 2 matches before you get that title, and the one MSU player has only played 1 of the premier games.
Gotcha.
The rest of them have played 2. So
Gotcha. Okay. Well, that makes sense.
1 more, and then he'll have the title.
That's for sure here. Oh, they're just stuck on defense here. One thing you know about MSU A at least, or MSU have cast in the past, is they do love their mid.
Yeah.
Love that mid info. Love that mid space. So hope to take some of that. But the other thing we know about Central is that Beef Stroganoff was popping off earlier. Wow, okay,
Oh.
shot coming out here. Somehow getting 1 game, 2 here. Almost looks at the 3rd one here. Gets traded out by Hound here. Hound annoyed down here. Toxic getting his one off of Beast Dragon after 4 v2 here. Up Central Michigan. Hound getting his one off the Ghost here. Huge save round off Central Michigan here. Now Flashfire has the Bulldog here. Walks up, takes the fight here. Knows where he is. It's not a great situation for Central Michigan. Runs off. Maybe looking to plant here in Michigan State. B is, well, they aren't baited. Baits the runaway, but all 3 players are still on B. Not quite ideal for Bannable here. Bannable running into them, not having any deagle bolts as well. 4 HP and not much of a dream. Well, actually maybe runs off the stone.
Oh,
Does run off the side.
He's gonna jump off the map.
Okay,
No
jumps
ult.
off the side.
He's gonna give the ult over to Vise though. He did take damage, so.
Says a little bit bye-bye, you know, like a little complimentary wave, as we call it there.
Yeah.
But great run MSU. We saw great shots from, I believe it was our Astra.
Yeah, Azul.
Yeah, Azul. Really nice ghost flick off the first one here, getting the solid first kill off the jet dash, off rip there into swing to the run, almost flicking into a 3rd kill headshot there. We saw the vision, saw the play.
Yeah, you know, this round, the last game we casted, double chamber. There was some Waylay, there was some Jet, a lot of different, little more experimental comps, but MCB here, very, very standard comp, just running the Vise and the Astra and the Yoru.
Just pulling back here, MSU does have the stack on A here, so not necessarily a terrible hold, but again, Central Michigan really liking that Astra on B. You see him slowing down there, and how Central has to just calm down, take a step back. We don't want to lose any guns. Doesn't want to give MSU any guns. Or better rifles here. Toxic taking down Cloud right away here, having the first pick here, getting his gun. Huge first pick. Michigan State leading with a human advantage, or person advantage, player advantage. Human seems like an awkward word there to use there. But anyway, regardless, Michigan State just still spread out. Flashfire. Not quite getting the kill there. Not ideal. Uh-oh. Shots gets taken, but decides to fall back there. Smart play, I think, right? You don't want to keep pushing that with him holding the
Astra v Astra on B. Walked up. Is he aware that he's past the wall already?
Slightly awkward
Holds
here.
are closed.
Both teams are playing so slow here. And Michigan State taking down 2 off main there as
Spike
well.
down A.
Central Michigan not in a great position into a 2v5, looking at a flawless right in its face.
Yeah, I mean, Central Michigan's a little
30
bit too
seconds
spread
left.
out in the map
One
this
enemy
late into the
remaining.
round. One towards B, two mid, two A, solo walk, not solo walking, just walking out A with the bomb. And unfortunately for them, Michigan State just hit their shots.
Right. And this is the devastating outlaw, again, that we saw so much of earlier. Fine small shields and Flashfire taking down that round. Vandal using the Vandal, MSU grabbing the guns, grabbing the econ. Strong
There's
start,
something to
MSU.
be said for downright doggedness.
Well,
no?
you know, Central
Most people
Michigan,
would
we
know
also
when
saw
they're
had a little bit of a struggle early on, right? But then they brought it back later, so.
They were able to get their momentum going after a couple rounds, but hey,
Now we
I'm
go.
not.
Right.
It's Michigan State. We got to root for
Right.
root for the home team.
Exactly.
Here.
That is true here.
Toxic 5-0 with that outlaw again.
Good work.
He
Don't
bought it
speak
as an anti-eco gun round 2. They couldn't afford full shields round 3, and this is a third round that is just going to get immense value because of the shield, because of how the shields are looking on the side of Central Michigan.
Not quite hit it there. TP's out, doesn't get out. Shots are taken. Asul gets the kill there. Yep, gets the kill there. Interesting TP. Not quite sure what we're TPing there too, but 5v4 here. Player remaining MSU. Hito comes out here. Now Central Michigan down a player, down a hero, down an entry. Or on a weird entry at least. But now just hovering around mid,
Right
taking a
here.
lot of space mid, just playing really slowly. We see them play just so slowly compared to the first game that we saw today.
Yeah, MSU playing very far back. Their Jets up A and their Vaz has B, so they're really just trying to let these the Central Michigan players walk into them and not give up guns and give them a way back into this round.
Definitely, for sure. And Central Michigan just kind of stacking up into the BCT there. Off the mid, drone comes out. There are where there are players that are a bit more having a ghost and not much else. Picks up a buggy potentially. And just walks up mid here. This is such a dangerous situation for MSU here. MSU only having one player on A. And Fine comes out. Knows there are there. Runs off here. Does get slightly tagged, but however MSU knows that it's very likely up
30
A. But
seconds
does
left.
MSU know there is still that chamber up mid? Walking up, shots get taken, shots get fired. No damage is taken so far.
They aware of the Jet main as well. There's 2 lurks here that they might not be ready for.
Shots come out here. Strong shots from Zach. Getting the plant off of the actual spike. 15 seconds left on the clock here. Central Michigan has to get the spike down here now or never. Handful getting his one there. Getting traded up by Flashfire here. MSU looking at a very strong retake here. Goes up.
enemy
Gets his
remaining.
kill. Zach having so much value from just sticking into main. Shuts down Toxic. So much value off of the Outlaw. 4-0 MSU.
I think the economy's still weird, I believe, for Central Michigan. They might have to force up worse rifles this next round so that they can have full shields, because this outlaw, it's getting too much value.
Right, exactly. Yep.
Oh,
There we go.
early
Full shields,
timeout.
yep. Well, we've seen a lot of we've seen a little bit of Central Michigan today, right?
Yeah.
I guess production can't really span over to us, but it's okay. You'll stare at the timeout screen for a little bit. We've seen a little bit of Central Michigan. We haven't seen Michigan State B yet. I haven't yet. I haven't casted for them yet either. What do you think is MSU's strong point right now, and what do you think Central Michigan needs to do to combat that?
I mean, it's hard to not talk about the outlaw. They're setting up the outlaw very well, taking mid space, taking those aggro angles, getting them set up, and I mean, Toxic just keeps hitting the shots that he's given. I think they really just need to focus on using that Sova util to get the A main space, drone out the outlaw, then later into the round, and use these flashes to execute in the round. I think they're a little bit too obsessed with the mid space right now. They keep just walking into this like 3-man stack on the defensive mid, especially with the outlaw.
Yeah.
But hey, they have an op this round,
That's
so
true.
anything's possible.
We see, yeah, bannable. Oh, I forgot. It was the other team. That was who was it? That was really good on the op. It was the Euro player.
Noble on
yes. Yep.
on GVSU,
Yes. Yep.
Grand Valley State
Wasn't
University.
CMU, 'cause that op was something. That was
And it
dangerous.
was they had 2 oppers going at once. They had their chamber and their Yoru.
Yep. So you see the op pulled out pretty early here.
Okay.
I have mixed feelings about this ankle. Like,
Yeah?
I hate it, but it always works against me.
But
So-
see, I'm a big fan of it, but Azul was currently looking way above the headshot level,
Yep.
so
That's true,
I'm
that's
not
true.
really sure what was going on there.
That's true.
And he's alone on site here. Michigan State needs to get out here to help him, but unfortunately, there's an outlaw.
This is a good ankle. Down here, man comes out here. Oh, almost.
Good
getting that
damage to the
second one.
smoke, though.
Exactly. Shots get fired. Shot gets taken. One goes down. Another beast Dragunov getting the trade off of there. This is the outlaw value that we talked about, though. Outlaw still proving to be
Spike
so
planted.
valuable here. Blind. Uh-oh, having the Odin here.
It's an op holding the heaven line.
That is not fun for MSU here. Doesn't quite know there is op there here. Not having the smokes to combat that either here. Euro sees the player here. Op goes down. Bannable killing the kill on blind as well. This could be an interesting situation for MSU here. Winning this one would be so dangerous for MSU. Or for
Last player standing.
uh-oh, has to drop. Does
Nice.
go down here. Op
to be
does
smarter
not
than
beat
that.
Flashfire. Flashfire getting the headshot angle. Nice angle on CMU. This is not a round that Central wants to lose. Losing the op too.
Now there's going to be another op in play, but on the side of MSU. It's not an outlaw anymore.
Yeah.
It's an operator. So unfortunately, heavy
Upgraded.
shields doesn't matter.
It's like we're playing Escalation.
Yeah. He's just slowly upgrading his guns. Oh,
Right.
8-1
Wow.
from Toxic. 6-0 from Flashfire.
That was just a round that you did not want to lose for Central
No.
Michigan. You could not afford to lose for Central
Yeah, we
Michigan,
win.
quite literally and mentally.
Investing the time out too, and unfortunately, they just
Right.
can't convert it.
Not ideal, but we see Zach coming up. I feel
You
like
want
that
to
would be
play?
big for them.
Let's play.
Comes out, flashes down. Cloud getting a kill off the Toxic. Bannable getting another kill as well. Huge momentum here. Uh-oh. MSU in a little bit of a tight spot here. Zach alone on site here with blind being spotted by the Euro out here. Door gets broken here. Does swing it. Drone comes out. Oh, drone does not scan him. This could be dangerous. Uh-oh. He's strong enough decides to not watch their spawn. Odin is just straight up while watching them.
Right here.
Player. Oh, he just doesn't want to peek out. Flank goes down for
Spike
Central
planted.
Michigan playing 5-man site. Post plan. Take the fight slowly. Flashfire getting his one as well. Getting killed by Hound. Blind getting his one as well. Making a 2v3 situation. Still so doable for MSU. MSU has the guns. Peeks out. Spam comes out. Damage is a little bit taken here. But they have to fight main. Oh, that is the op. That is not ideal for Michigan State.
player
Op comes
standing.
out here. Slows come down. Astro has the util. Oh, fine. Blind. Not what you can do. Swing it. Swing it. Oh, does not get it. Central Michigan proving the Marshall might be better than the op sometimes.
I was going to question them giving over the op from last round and then contesting mid with numbers, but they got 2 picks immediately off the start
Right.
of the round, so man, they know something I don't know.
Yeah. But the op seems to be passed around a little bit, having
Yep.
a lot of owners there, here and there. Bannable getting it once again back in his hands. We do see that MSU losing the first round there, 5-1. That was a round that Central Michigan was probably not leaning towards winning, but was able to clinch out and take the round back.
Fortunately, they were able to actually convert their execute. They got the site the last 2 rounds, and finally they were able to get it across the line. So
Right.
it's a good mental uplift for them, but
Take flight.
I seem to be wanting to go fast A here into the stack.
Quite misses the Odin of Heaven here. Just gonna draw a backside. Now it's fast site take. MSU has to put the site. We do have a player's backside. MSU getting one, getting a trade. Nimble getting one as well. The backside goes down. MSU 3v4 situation. Having sight though. This is a nice situation for Central with one lurking up mid, just having that mid space there. Okay, Visor comes off, flash right taken all here. Guns are taken away from them. Does take one, does not get the second one. That's not a whip we want to do, but speed strong enough is so low here. 3v3 situation. Speed strong enough has the ult. That is the one MSU really want to kill. Cloud in a bad situation, but Cloud holds down A. He was so good at holding down A on defense that he turns that around and holds it down at post play as well. Blind in a bad situation as well, not having Odin. Great, strong gun, but cannot convert. Unfortunately, does not see anybody at all. Oh, not a good situation. Cloud's just going to walk up right behind you. And Bainable getting the kill off top there. That's the momentum CMU is looking for. Wow.
So we saw the Visalt invested that round, but now that we're getting deep, this is round 8, I believe now that we're in. We're starting to see some of these big ticket ults come back online, and I'm starting to wondering what we're gonna do to convert these rounds using these. We have the Sova ult and the Astra ult on both sides, I believe. Yes, and then we have actually have the exact same ults on both sides. We have Jet, Astra, Sova. So,
Yep.
you know, interesting.
Unfortunately,
Interesting.
we can't comment on that. But anyway, but yeah, that Sova was definitely something that Flashfire also wanted to grab, right? We wanted to prevent the Sova ult just in case. We wanted that kill there, but unfortunately, Cloud and Beast Stroganoff was able to pull around this, the previous round, into the next 2-5% for Michigan.
Very heavy towards A side for Michigan State here. Toxic going from B to A and back to B again with his TPs.
Seems like Central Michigan is just still very default. It's just getting their picks, taking their fights. They know that they can shoot. They know they have the op.
They seem content to just sit back and let them walk into them, but unfortunately, Michigan State doesn't seem to be doing much of that. And they seem to be reading. Both teams are starting to stack towards B.
Yep. That's for sure. And I actually like that change of pace. You know, we saw so much aggression from Central, and like we gotta take a step back, right? We can't. We're so predictable. We're just shoving. We're egoing now. We gotta take that step back and just play default, play slow. Cloud taking down Bind right away here. For Michigan State as well, getting one as well. Trade off by Strike now. Spam through the box. Toxic goes down. Uh-oh. Lucky or skill? That's the question of the day.
You know, it's against us, so I think it's luck. if we did that, it'd be skill. But
exactly. Not quite ideal here. We still have, like you said, the heavy hitter balls. Oh, misses. Does not get the kill there. Now Central Michigan is playing a really nice post point here, just not giving their one.
Last player standing.
And MSU look good. Flashback getting one. Does not get the second
3
one.
different headshot angles, all slightly different. That's just
Felt like
an
I was
unlucky
watching,
situation.
Like, Aim-Labs like
yes,
right? You know what I mean? Like,
I mean, he was just playing whack-a-mole.
Yeah.
One guy peeks from the bottom left, one guy peeks from the middle, one guy peeks from the window.
Yep. And
It's an
that's the
unfortunate
timeout that we
situation
want,
to be in.
though. That's a good timeout.
The momentum does seem to be swinging back towards Central Michigan, like they did against Grand Valley.
Yep.
It started down. They're starting to bring it back now, so it should be a good time out here. Reset the Michigan State B team, get a more cohesive plan ready to go into this next round and try and cut this momentum out before they really get anywhere.
That's for sure. Definitely feels like a tortoise and hare situation, right? We have a strong, explosive start, and then, you know, there's a little bit of a creep up now from Central Michigan. Just slow and steady, trying to win the race here. But Vanderbilt here taking out this half with a very solid start. Same with Flashfire there. I think we see Cloud having a much better half than initially from before. I think there's a little bit of a
Central
KD
Michigan
difference.
the Central Michigan duels did seem to struggle a little bit
Yep.
in that first map, but
It was 0-10, 0-10.
that's in the past. And we're in this game now, and they both have 5 kills, second and third on the leaderboard, only behind their chamber. So seem to be picking up the pace a little bit.
Timeout goes down here. MSU is still holding the lead with two strong leads, or 2 strong rounds in the lead. Playing into this with a decent buy. I want to say decent. I want to say a strong buy, but definitely can't afford to lose this for next round here.
I'm interested if they're going to be forcing this up, because a 2 people can rifle, and the Jet also has knives, and I believe can buy another. So we might be looking at a scrape together like half buy here.
Aggro comes out here, smoke comes down here, Zach does not look there is there. Flash comes out, although shots are taken. Azul wall base and gets the great kill.
See,
off the
that
Eagle.
was some great skill from
Right,
Azul.
that was amazing skill. Someone check that darn PC.
Through the smoke and a wall bang. Flashfire alone towards A, but nobody's around. This chamber might get up mid and catch some of these Michigan State players off guard, but they seem to be aware of it and rotating through spawn.
But it just doesn't seem like a great situation for Central Michigan here. They are stacked A, but Michigan State is also stacked A. This is looking like a 3v3 site take or site defense situation. Astros U2 about to go out here. Central Michigan looking like a site take here. Shot comes out, gets suddenly wallbang here. Azul does not get the second wallbang. Azul getting a second start off the Deagle. So much Deagle value there. B-Star number 2 off Zach getting kill as well. Zach getting 2 in there. Big 4v1 from MSU. So much value off of the ult. Zach is going crazy, completely shutting down the push into 2 different headshots.
You know, that's just not what you want to be seeing against an eco. Losing first blood to the Deagle and giving the Deagle another kill on your execute.
Right, that's for sure. And also, like, I feel like at this level, right, the Jet ult is so good. You just swing, you get the headshot, and the whole team just gone. And seems like we're opting for a safe advantage.
10
right
seconds
here.
left.
Well,
I was going to say he only had jet knives, but he did pick up a gun, so that's one more weapon that he's not going to convert into the next round
it's
here.
true. We just call it a bonus alt point, right?
Yeah,
You know,
yeah.
Oh, okay, Op does go down. Huge for MSU here, losing Op and picking up, maybe?
Yeah, I think he got the Vandal.
Okay, got the Vandal, not the Op.
I heard something.
Yeah, not the Op.
Yeah, because I believe it was a chamber op,
Well,
so.
Vandal here going
Oh, no, it
back
was not.
again. It wasn't, yeah. It was gray, though. He picked up something orange, I think.
Yeah, it was a Valorant hero.
Yeah.
Ooh. I know my skin's a little bit too well. Maybe I should
A
stop
little
spending
bit.
money on this game.
Dude, I really want to buy RGX Vandal. I've seen for it.
Huh?
RGX Vandal?
That's a good one. I like my Vandal shot very heavy. I spray too much with that Vandal, and yeah, it's totally the Vandal's fault. But
Yeah, right. I have like had some poor purchases like Origin and Oni Vandal, so. Oh, great
Toxic.
killer Toxic off the start getting Bimmel. We do see that they are aware of the Astra push up of every single round now. Astra is always on B if they were gonna hit A. Just spam it, come on, just spam it.
against Grand Valley, that Asher kept just holding that space, sometimes dying, but she seems to be getting a little bit more aggressive, and they're punishing her well so far this game.
Central Michigan is able to get sight though, committing an astral, getting a door ball.
That isn't Michigan State defense Asher wall to stop them from getting the back sight, I guess, and being able to flood off their plants.
Spike planted.
They do the Sova ult for post plant.
Flash comes out against the quick there. Great util. Strong
He's above you guys.
Strong enough. Being in a dangerous position.
For how long he went unchecked there, I'm surprised he only got 2 kills. But hey, they came out with the round.
We'll take those. We'll take those. We are not complaining. 7-3 MSU lead. Looking like a strong start though. I believe the other game score of this half was 7-5.
Yeah, I believe so.
Something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, because it was 7-2, and then they won out until they got to 9. So I believe it was a 7-5 half.
Bannable, not having up anymore though. Cannot afford.
No, the economy's flipped. Surprisingly, they were able to get that eco round and now get another. So they're able to reverse this economy. Now they're one of the ones looking at an eco back the rest of the half.
For sure here. It seems like Bamble's pockets aren't quite that deep on Chamber.
We are one off the Vise and Yorult on the side of Michigan State. So might be looking to play retake towards A.
You really like that peek.
Yeah.
Oh, it's time. Oh, okay. A little bit worried there. That timing is a little bit rough, but Silver Drone comes out here, checks everything close. Does not see anyone here. A main seems to be clear, but we see Central Michigan from the map here just taking out space up mid here. I don't think Toxic realizes the danger he could potentially be in if he actually completely walked it up. Trades back into A for positions here. Now Azul's the one taking his place. Azul just playing slowly, don't walk up.
You know, really, I would like my Asher to live here for this retake.
Right.
But he gets one and gets out, so I stand corrected.
Right? We'll take those.
He can do whatever he wants as long as he keeps hitting those shots.
Exactly. But if the eyes were a little bit...
Yeah. A little bit of a double standard.
It's okay. Casters. Flashbacker having a solid hold on site here, still having full util and just completely preventing Central Michigan from having a fast take.
Hey, stop making me hungry, Chuck.
So weird. So good.
30 seconds left.
Anyway, he's driving off. All coming out here, not quite great. Cloud Flash still getting the kill here. Flashback getting one. Traded off by Hound here, just not able to get spam out onto the other player like he initially wanted here. Toxic with the up here. Does not quite see anybody here. They are left and right. Point has to go down here. It is 14 seconds left on the clock. But it does come down here. Onan comes down. Onan gets the kill here. Shots come out. Toxic getting his one as well. There is one default and does go down here. Zach getting the final kill on the run on Hound. I'm a little bit dubious about the miss change about the shelf on bottom. Like a little bit. Like the little dugout right below heaven.
Oh, yeah.
A little bit dubious on that. I'm a little bit sure how I feel about that one. It just feels so extraordinarily difficult to clear. But everything else I really enjoy. The mid change phenomenal.
In the half.
Yeah, the cubby underneath heaven is definitely interesting, especially to retake into. But really, it just punishes people for having bad util usage, to be honest. You really want to be using your Sova util or your flashes to be able to re-clear that out. I do like though that since they did add that, they changed the box close to main to be non-wall bangable, so you can actually clear it out scaling without being threatened from main.
That's true. How do you feel about the dugout for default near a actual base like right here?
I hate it.
Yeah.
I've died way too many times to somebody riding in that corner with the stinger.
Where would you commit your solo util then, right? If you're committing under heaven or here, like there's 2 rat spots for the plus plan. Nice. Out here. Flash does dodge. They're shutting them down. Zach and Flashback completely taking over sight, but Central Michigan does not give this up here. Traded off each player here. 3v3 situation. And I think we've seen a lot of 3v3 situations throughout this whole map. This whole round so far.
Yeah, we will have the Yoru ult on the side of Michigan State to re-clear this out, so we should know where they all are. As well as having a Sova Dart still up for this retake.
Oh, come on.
Scanning ahead.
Oh, patience. We do not have the patience here. Zach does get the trade though, however. So but he's spotted. Shots come out here. He's strong enough getting the kill off. Oh, and he's strong enough proving his 3K like every single other round in our previous match. Any of the rounds, any of the half. 8-4.
A little bit of a miscommunication, it seems. Swinging. The Yoru ult did clear out that close angle, but we still peeked it with our dart out.
BYB fam, going to Ash
Maybe it's a good that it's a halftime. That's the last round of the half. A little bit of miscommunication, a little bit of nerves, maybe. Able to reset with a little bit of a longer bye phase here and go into the next round.
Yep, that is for sure. But solid lead MSU though. We're taking a really strong 8-4 lead. But again, you know, so I'm sorry if you're on attack. I think I've casted a fair share of attack, but attack is not a strong suit for anyone. I personally feel like I hate calling attack. I hate like IG yelling attack. I hate IG yelling attack. Defense so much easier. I prefer defense, but
Well,
to each their own.
oh, that's not where the door is, Zach. Shooting a couple bullets into the wall.
Oh, Zach was saw, but just the kill there is just proven to be better here. 5-4 here for MSU. Just talking with smoke. You're getting sight here. 2 backside, hitting 1. 2 bullets left. Be careful. Getting his kill. Great kill from Toxic coming from behind here. MSU completely flawlessing Central Michigan on pistol round here.
Flashfire walking through their own smoke into their spawn, catching them off guard.
It was just simply an aim diff at that point.
Yeah,
Every single one. Like, Zach just breaking door, reloading, breaking door, and walking into it. No fear in his mind.
it did not look like he was going to be ready for that Yoru to peek him, but
No, it did not.
he got the kill, so.
You can't complain beyond that, honestly. But, Central Michigan having to force here. I agree with that call.
Force coming up, down 9-4.
Yep. The 410 is not something you want to see, especially at this level. But it makes me wonder, there are no outlaws on either team. So do you think MSU would have benefited greatly from the, or Central Michigan would have benefited greatly from outlaw, but doubt they could have afforded it. And Bimmel getting his 1 and Zach, there we go. There is the buy that's worth it. Now MSU seems to be aware that they are buying off. Toxic coming out, Flash coming out, everything util, slowing them down. MSU knows there is one backside, not secure. Flashfire getting his 1. Bimmel and Hound getting each their own. Now Blind is the closest site, alone on site. Has to play carefully, has the Bulldog, has a really valuable gun. Doesn't want to lose it. The Spike is still on site here. MSU not quite in a situation they want to be in. Does take him down. Flashfire being so low, but is able to get the plant down here. Now it's a question of, does guns win or does the health win? Because we have the Bulldogs, but Central Michigan has the health.
Last player standing.
Unfortunately, the SMGs are kind of benefited for retaking this site. It's a lot of close angles, and that rapid fire rate, especially with the low.
Whoa!
Doesn't matter which gun is better. If Flashfire just spray transfers both of them.
And, well, we stand a little bit corrected. It just, wow. Flashfire clutching out the 10-4, and that's just not what you want to see for Central Michigan. They committed to the bye, committed to the win for this round, but still lost into a 10-4 round with no guns into this 3rd bye round for them.
The Force looks so successful, and realistically, I think that's a massive round to win to get them back in this game and get their mentals going, that momentum going like we were talking about. But they didn't even line up. They played that well. Flashfire just gets the spray transfer.
Skill. Flashfire again with the Bulldog there, getting amazing first kill off the rip.
There's another one close. Is he ready?
Oh.
Seems to be dancing around it.
Playing a little tiptoe there.
He does TP out though, so he will be here to support this A execute.
I'm sure what
Little bit of
hiding
a.
in there.
I think he thought his feet were hidden. A little bit too far from the center of the smoke.
One enemy
Fine.
remaining.
The plant goes down. We're able to get the site. It's 5v1. Thankfully no, no guns lost, but a lot of health chipped away. So there's at least $2,000 that they're gonna have to spend in shields this round.
That is true.
Thankfully they've won 3 in a row, so they should have the money.
Timeout coming out here, but not sure how effective the timeout can be at this point. 11 going into this round, going 11-4, going almost into match point here, and MSU having the full buy, still having a strong Bulldog. We see Flashfire absolutely go crazy. 20-5, going quadruple positive is something that you don't see quite often at this time, but it is to be known. You did get those clutches, get those kills. Steady aim.
Yeah, this is gonna be good. It is a gun round. Unfortunately, MSU does not have all Vandals. You see Central Michigan having 5 Vandals, MSU only having 3. They could buy up and force 5 Vandals, but that might be a little bit questionable of an eco decision. But hey,
Bulldogs have
the way he's been moving around the map with this Bulldog, I think he has 4 kills in the last 2 rounds. So, you know, might be worth it to just keep it and keep going.
That's for sure here. And unfortunately, it seems like Cloud and Hound are back at the bottom here with 1 kill difference with the top. And just seeming like it was like before.
It's just a rough time. It does kind of look like especially on that that offense side from Central Michigan, it kind of looked like they had a solid game plan. They were constantly executing and getting the sites. They were just losing the post plans to realistically just like mechanical difference.
Yeah.
MSU was, I mean, Flashfire is 20-5. They really do just look like they're shooting at a different level.
Right. And of course, like once you have the chamber pick, you're committed to getting the picks off defense.
Yeah.
If you're not getting the kills, then what's the point of picking chamber, right?
It does have the aggro TP here. Fortunately, Zach seems to be where he's walking down on this close left side.
Azul does see is there, has the TP out, does take it back now. Chamber does not TP anymore. Abandonable going back into spawn here, deciding to play mid. MSU taking that mid space that they love so much. Both A and B teams really love that mid space.
Central Michigan really gave up a lot of the map here. They committed a lot of numbers towards this, like getting info mid, and now they really are just sitting back and waiting for MSU to walk into them.
Comes out here. What a shot from Flashfire. Flashfire proving that Bulldog might just be better than the Vandal by sometimes. 5v4 here for Michigan State. Michigan State having a plant go down right now near default right under heaven here, and this is just a difficult and annoying retake for Central Michigan. Central Michigan does have the guns, but this is not a great situation. They need this round for sure to be steaming. Paper Storm not getting his one here. Toxic getting his one. Bandable getting his blind as well. 3v3 situation. Both players have teams that are low. Cloud getting his one as well. Uh-oh. It's not a good idea situation. Flashfire is so low here. Central Michigan taking back this round. 5-11, still in the game.
Maybe a little bit of overconfidence from Michigan State there, but
A little bit.
you know, just to talk about this Bulldog, we've been talking about the Outlaw a lot today, but the last time I was here, I was talking with Kiri Soto, who's casting with me, about how good the Bulldog is.
Yeah.
One specifically on these sort of half buy or awkward buy rounds, the 115 to the head and the way the burst goes,
Yeah.
it's especially for a Sensi player. Being able to hold that angle, fire off a quick burst, 3 bullets, and then get your chip damage and live.
Right.
Flashfire is moving differently with this gun.
Yeah.
It's I don't know how to explain it. It is
phenomenal. It's
what he's doing to them is a little bit dirty. I won't lie.
It's just not something you want to see when you're getting completely, certain choice words, but shut down there.
Yeah.
By a Bulldog there when you have a full buy round, but Michigan State here still having a very strong full buy going into mid. Love the mid. Spike seems to be hovering towards A, but both teams have players on both sites. Potentially being made up mid here.
Once again, Central Michigan playing the Chamber and the Yoru, 2 agents that really like to get aggressive. But they seem content to just sit back at the start of the round, and unfortunately, Michigan State gets enough space that they're able to just punish him when they do try and make a play.
Yep, that's a bit true. Flashfire coming down here, silent dropping, but does make the sound here. They are aware there is one main.
Astro's is playing in that cubby site that we were talking about, but this Toxic seems aware. Yeah, he saw her.
Sees the gun.
It's a 5v1.
Oh, that is awkward. Unfortunate.
Will they be prepared for the double flank, though? Flashfire seems to think that they might be going towards mid.
No, he heard the drop, I think. He heard the drop. He's aware. He's aware.
This is such a unique angle. It's really useful, but it's so weird to clear.
One enemy remaining.
Get this too! He wasn't even looking at them. Flashfire is just built different. He doesn't need to be flashed, but he's still firing at them. It's a crazy, crazy round for the buys. It's just absolutely popping off. Michigan State bringing this into a 12-5 round.
No timeouts left for the side of Central Michigan. And to be quite honest, I don't know if my mental could withstand.
No.
The rounds that have been, the stuff that's been going the way of Michigan State sometimes has been a little bit luck.
Yeah.
I
agree.
I am a big fan of our team here, but some of these things, I'm shocked they're working out so well.
Yeah. And mental's important. Gotta already be falling FF at 5-0. Up here. Hound
finally, one of these aggro plays they're trying to make finally working.
Uh-oh.
The op missing the shot, but
dude, Flashfire is like blessed by God or something. Getting away a lot of
close on the right angle.
Timing and smoke.
Completely past them.
Blind is staring off into somewhere. A Flashfire, they're getting a kill on a hound.
Sova might get cleared up by Flashfire here. Oh. Gets one, is traded by Azul.
2v3 here. Op is still
Blind
Op
in
goes
this one.
down. Op does not connect. That's not what you want to see. Astro Alt comes out here for Michigan State, connecting the ones, takes the fight, loses it. Bannable is in a little bit of a short range, and now Demo shutting down Michigan State into a 6-12 round. Still a match point. I think it's sometimes I wonder what Blind is looking at.
You know, it's sometimes. This does potentially maybe start.
He's enjoying the
Wow.
scenery. Enjoying the scenery.
Might spark the question of, is it worth it to... Michigan State hasn't used a timeout yet. Should they call a timeout, get a set strat going here, try and close us out this round? Or does that potentially give enough time? Does that potentially help the other team more, give them that reset now that they finally got one round?
Yeah, definitely a reset, I think. I think Michigan State is steamrolling now. That was just a little bit unlucky round, getting 2 picked off by Hound right away. Great collat, great shots, Hound. But again, this is definitely just a run-down situation where MSC is better mechanically if you have the better detail. And finishing out here would not be a horrible idea.
Euro coming out.
Nowhere to run.
Eurosolo comboing it. Does find the Ash with the first one.
Great shot. Zach shutting down the Aspen. Yes, Heaven spam through smoke.
Somebody check his PC. Looking like Stewie 2K out here from the good old CSGO days.
Zach having full control of Heaven here. Deciding how to take a peek here.
5v3 on match point. Chamber unaware that Zach is behind him.
Oh, that is not what you want to see. Okay.
Cloud thankfully has his Sova's back. But it's still not a great situation to be in for Central Michigan.
Now what Central Michigan wants to see here, Zach getting the spam, getting the kill, getting the chamber off is just absolutely detrimental. Target is hit. They are aware where everyone is. Central Michigan slowly dwindling down to no util, to no HP, to no players. Looking like a match point here. Cloud getting 2. Okay, getting his 3rd one. They're bringing it back. Cloud was not like this in the other game here. Still really, really winnable for Central Michigan. Central Michigan just having to skill on sight, running out of time here, knowing they have to defuse. Blind is just sitting around the corner. No tap is given. He's aware. He's aware he's there. Tap is finally given. Has to peek it. Does go down. He has time. Shock dart comes out. Does not connect. Peeks it and gets the kill, and no time available for Central Michigan to defuse either way. 13-6.
24-8 coming out from Flashfire to end that game. Maybe the Vise is the pick. We've seen a lot of the Chamber on the Abyss today, but the Vise really did just it worked them. It was they didn't really seem to have a lot of answers to her setups on defense.
Yep.
On offense, she wasn't really even lurking.
Yeah.
She did lurk a little bit and found a little bit of value, but I mean, really, she kind of grouped with the team, and they played their trades well, and I mean, hey. They ended up closing out a lot of these rounds. So
the amount of Vise ults we saw was insane. Like once you get so many kills, once you get so much done, you're gonna be able to get. Fix my hair. I feel like I'm
every time it cuts back to us, we haven't looked at ourselves in like an hour.
But just spamming the Vise ult, getting the kills, getting the deaths, getting the plants down allows you to spam so much Vise details, spam so much Vise ult specifically, and able to do that is able to just get the site, lock down the site, take away the guns, and ensure the round. Right.
Obviously, a lot of mechanical skill demonstrated, a lot of just 1v1s on the side of Michigan State. But one thing I want to point out, they did a great job of using their ultimates to close out some of these rounds and even turn the tides of like some eco rounds. But there's a lot of times that Sova ult caught either just chip damage or just a straight up kill. Yoru was finding a lot of people in his ultimate living. The Asher was a lot of the time in post plans where we get Azul. I only saw I think 2, but they were a lot of value coming out from these ultimates on the side of Michigan State.
Yep. Definitely. Great util usage, though. But other than that here, I think we're gearing up to another game here in 10 minutes-ish. 5-10 minutes.
So.
Yep.
I think we have another quick break before we get going into our next game.
Before we lose our voice, yeah. But see you guys soon. Bye.
Yep.
Hello, hello, back again with our next match of the day. But before we get started here, we're going to do a little quick recap here, right? Introductions again. You've seen me all day, most days, except the first game here. I'm Cloudy, again here with.
I'm Josh.
Yep, really excited to be back with you guys one more match.
Great to be here.
And for the recap, I think today, you haven't cast as much today, so I'll go a little bit more in depth than you, I guess. Have you watched the matches yet?
I've seen a few. Haven't seen all of it.
stream?
I've
All
heard
right.
some of the highlights. I mean, chatter around the room has been going crazy. You've heard about a few 40 bombs going around.
Yeah.
So we've seen some big
That's for
impact frags, a lot of kills going around, some big highlights, and a lot of tight games going on, both on and off.
Yep, definitely. That was the first time I casted a 40-bomb game, so really, really amazing. That OT, I believe, went up to 17-15, I want to say. It did not get past 17, I believe, so really excellent play. Going round by round, though, I believe for his first game day, I did not cast Michigan State beat Ferris 13-7 there, along with Grand Valley against Davenport 13-11. And then going on to Siena Heights versus Central Michigan University 13-10, Ohio State and MSUB 13-8, with Ohio State winning that one. So going to round 2 here, some games we talked about so far as Michigan State A team playing against Grand Valley 13-16 them. Ferris playing Davenport in a 17-15 match where this was the game. That was the 40 bomb there. And Siena Heights being Ohio State 14-12, with Central losing to MSUB 6-13. So going on to round 3 here, we are going to be casting
I believe it is Ferris,
OSU and
Ohio.
Ferris. Yep. OSU and Ferris, I believe.
Yep.
Okay.
And so far, a lot of really strong performances from all the teams. We're seeing a lot of different levels of strong competition going around. So definitely leaves a lot of room for excitement coming into these next matches. Either if we're casting it or not, it's just going to be pure entertainment either way.
Yeah, that's true. Definitely a very fun fact here. And both teams, Ferris and OSU, have really solid match scores, I believe. OSU did beat MSUB, right? So strong contenders here, and Ferris also putting up a very good match score against Michigan State, going to 7-13 here, and beating Davenport 17-15, so clinching out that round there. Ferris, I believe, had the, I want to say, had the Clove that dropped the 40 bomb? I don't quite remember. It was the Clove that dropped the 40 bomb.
I believe it was Ferris with the Clove.
Yep. So I'm really excited to bring it back and see if they're going to do another peak performance of my casting career. So
Definitely.
really excited to look into this, though. But overall here, looking for a good game. Do we know the map yet? Production? Sunset. Yep. So very first Sunset of the day that I casted so far, we flip-flop between Haven and Abyss so far. So a little bit of a turn, a little bit of a twist. We really like to see new things going on. I, for one, really like playing Beta 1 Sunset. I think I have like an 83% win rate over 15 games-ish, so really fun. Love that map. But other than that, I really don't play anything else on that map. What do you think about that map?
I think it's a very interesting and unique map. It has a very defined play style in the early round.
Yep.
You have to aggress A main, and it's a big point of emphasis throughout the entire map for the defensive end.
Yep.
And controlling early mid control can be so valuable, especially for lurk timings and impact. And especially with the Senti nerfs, it's going to be a lot harder to hold space. I mean, some people have been running Chamber, some have been running double controller. You've been seeing a lot more iterations aside from the typical Cypher or maybe even Vice.
Right.
And it's a lot harder to play, so we'll see how these teams adapt. But the biggest highlight is going to be both of these teams had big impact player.
Yep.
One of them, I think these are both the teams that had a 40 bomb.
I did not know if OSU had a 40 bomb.
I'm pretty sure it's Ohio State. And then also, their round twos both extremely long. Both went into overtime. One a little bit longer than the other, going into the 30s. But nonetheless, both of these teams are probably feeling a little bit fatigued. They're probably feeling maybe just a little bit of burnout.
Yeah.
But I believe we are actually going to start getting into the first map, if I can see from the opposite side. So let's get straight into the match.
Yep, for sure. Sunset's just going to be a tight game, I think, with these two teams being such strong contenders like you talked about. Definitely really excited to see if these two MVPs are going to be kind of clashing head on and who's going to be winning this one. So a little bit default, but we still see the Cypher, right?
Yep.
Even after the tremendous nerfs, Cypher's to a point where it's just not an optimal pick, right?
Yep.
It's nerfed to the ground. So Cypher's pick is still really interesting. You talk about the Chamber pick. Looks like Sneaky's going back in Chamber. Chamber was the pick that Sneaky did go in his earlier games as well. Pretty typical. We see them bringing back the double initiator meta, but on Sunset, honestly, checks out. Really?
It's
I like
questionable.
my initiator, double initiator
a lot
Sunset.
more because Yoru has just seen so much better play.
Fair.
even after his nerfs, the biggest thing about his kid is that he can play duelist and
Right.
initiator at the same time and can fit so many slots. Yes, his ult is kind of, you can't really get kills out of it as much anymore, but that's not the point. The point is you can flash for your team and then also get kills. But you definitely see the value in a breach, especially when you're running a neon. Des has been a strong neon. His movement has been solid. So we'll have to see how that impacts their team. And Cypher definitely out of the meta. His kill potential is so much worse, unfortunately, but also kind of necessary. But the highlight for this map is definitely going to be the info trips. Especially in top mid, you need to have some sort of information, otherwise the lurk timings are so deadly on a map like this. So you want to have something there. The chamber trip works now that it has no range and you can play however you want, but another value is definitely Cypher here.
That is definitely true here. Big fan of the Cypher banner, though. I use that one personally myself. I believe, and if I'm not wrong, some OSU players might be the same as last year. I think I casted a few familiar names here.
I agree.
Might just be horrible in my memory, to be honest. Not really known from my memory, but they do seem pretty familiar. I did cast OSU game last year, or 2 years ago, maybe even. But regardless here, like you talked about here, I do like the double initiator when it comes to Neon, though. You have so much pressure, so much just,
And
really
we're getting an
slamming
early
onto the
P10.
site. Can you guys P10? Oh, wow.
We weren't ready to start. Might have been some miscommunication when the R's in the beginning. So we're gonna get a tech pause. So we're gonna have to see.
Okay, gotcha. So we're going to a tech pause here, just trying to figure things out. No issue, no problem here. So talking more. Okay, yeah. So talking more about Sunset here, right? Going into the team comps, you see the Cypher going into the chamber, I believe. So you have the info trips, you have the trip. Both teams have the anti-lurk, right? So no one can really lurk up on them to flank them without them noticing. How do you feel about the Breach and Sova combo, though? It's pretty typical, right?
Yep. So Sova's really good for clearing out angles. You usually see a bit more Sova than Fade just because there's not as much elevation that Fade gets value on compared to. And then also because you're running Neon, Sova's just a good pair for it, unlike Fade. But when you have a Neon, a Breach's value becomes so strong. The stun alone, comboed with the Neon speed, just makes you able to take so much space so early. Especially since A site is such a tough fight, you see Breach there almost consistently with the Neon, and you'll see them buddy up pretty much the entire match.
Yep, that is for sure here. But regardless of that, I'm a little excited to see the double initiator back in meta here. Haven't seen that quite in a while. I think everyone's opting back towards the double duelist or double smokes here. We're seeing a lot of Waylay Jet combo. We see a bunch of Euro Jet Waylay combo, excuse me. Not necessarily 2-dash agents, but other than that, pretty typical Sentinels, pretty Sentinel smokes, pretty typical smokes. I believe they were both Omen, I believe.
No.
Astra.
So, I think it's Ferris actually.
Okay.
They're running Chamber and Clove, which is going to be interesting.
Okay.
I mean, in my opinion, it looks like a comp team.
Yeah.
Just like something you'd see in Ascendant Immortal lobbies. But we'll see how it goes. Chamber takes first contact and is forced to just retreat. And site is just going to be completely taken rather quickly.
House State completely shutting down Fair State here with 2 early picks here. 5v3 here. Modi getting a great pick on desk. A little bit overheating their PL smoke while being held down by an angle here. Now it's a 4v3 retake for his House State. Ferris having the, I guess, not quite number advantage, but they still have a really nice lurk up. Does not check the angle, does get the kill. Unfortunately, could not finish out the second one. Hamburger getting two, but gets turned out by Liverun here. Liverun stuck in a 1v2 situation. Smokes off the player there, is about to get shot in the back and cannot finish out the round. Unfortunately, he did smoke off the player. That was the right play, but could not connect the kill in time to switch back to the other one. So 1-0, Ohio State, strong start. We saw some really early picks, though. Really strong early picks from Ohio State.
And we're going to see the strength and weaknesses of this comp that Ferris State is running. They have a comp that relies on getting early picks. You have the Jet with the dash, you have the Yoru's TP, you have the Chamber TP, Clove. All these characters all need to get value early in the round and create a numbers advantage. If they can't find those, that key to success is going to crumble.
Yeah, that's the bit true. I think I commented earlier that they run a very aggressive comp. They're committing to the point that they're going to get the kills off the Clove. Not connected at all. The Des movement is crazy. Not get a single bullet here. Demoted is able to get one to Deagle, but Bot gets two there. Picking up a quick little 2 orbs, so around 600 credits. But going into this here, we still have Pat up mid here, being aware of the rotate. Now Ferris State knows there could be very well one mid waking their up here. Twist No serious moment to fight. It's a Guardian. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Pat. Pat is not quite hitting the shots he wants. Has 2 bullets left. Is blind and does go down. Sneaky picks up a kill on Pat here. Guardian goes down here. Mid-space is taken. Twist gets one as well. Death gets inserted. Waldy getting his one and Sneaky as well. Waldy and Omen on OSU's team has to play on site now, but we do know that First State has the fade. I believe Leafeon is going to be able to pick up a gun mid there. But so cautious. Has the Vandal. Doesn't really want to drop this, but this is already proving to be a really invaluable round for Ferris State in terms of picking up guns, right? We destroyed so much of their util, so much of the economy on Ohio State's team that honestly, even losing at this point or even getting 1 or 2 more is just monumental to Ferris State's round. Eye goes down, does not scan anyone. Ohio State is kind of opting to tag right together. Does get hit, does not connect. Leafeon is aware there is at least one there. Plays site so slowly. Sees plant is spike is planted there. Is probably aware that they are both backside here. Has to take a spike.
Looks like he's planning to die to the spike. Not the worst decision because they have gotten pretty strong value. Something that Coach Zander of the Michigan State team talks about is the rule of 3. When you're on these eco rounds, you want to have 3 kills or more, because that's when you start getting those values in ecos, and obviously we saw that right there.
Oh, sorry. Anyway, roll 3s.
Yep.
Roll 3s.
Got to get at least 3 picks. You got to find value in those. On ecos, that's how you get value, and you saw that perfectly. And then he just decided to go down to spike, realize it wasn't winnable with the utility of hand, and just made sure not to give it a look.
Definitely true here, but now we see Ohio State having still a really strong buy. Great shot here. Bot proving to get the 2 off rip right there. Ohio State has so much space up there, have so much space up into A. A's completely free for Ohio State. They have the mid space, have the top space. Now Ferris State is just kind of left open here. Des getting one as well. Twist is getting his trade off of him. Des gets his 2. They're just solid shooters on Ohio State's team, leaving Sneaky into a 1v4 situation where just not completely ideal on their save. Uh-oh. Did not get the 1 there. Sneaky is proving to be a little bit sneaky here. He's holding his 1.
Spike planted.
Does not get it. Uh-oh, okay. Does get it in the end, but unfortunately there was option to get 2. We see Pat there leaving alone with 5 HP, 10 HP, something like that. 1-shotable range.
I believe that went from trigger discipline to greed, thinking he could get more. Unfortunately, not happening. But some crispy shots coming from Ohio State. You saw in that second round, they felt a little bit shaky. You saw a lot of whiffs coming in, especially towards that mid area. But even after that, Bot had a bit of whiffs in CT. But it looks like
some really solid players though.
Yep.
Bot and Des alone are just completely really lining up the shots straight to the dome. Get the impact there. Live range here. Buster stun twice, stun and shotgun. Des picking up the very first one of this round. Leafeon going down as well here to the Vandal. 3v5 retake for Ferris State. Ferris State is not in an ideal situation to retake here. They have the Deagles, and we know Ferris is good at using the Deagles, but doesn't seem quite ideal when you're against a team of shooters like Ohio State. Swings out here. Deagle does go down. Demoted getting his 1 there as well. Through a wall bait rip shot. Flash comes out here. Bot is flash. Demoted did not opt to peek there. 3v4 still in this situation. There is a lot of music coming out here. Bot gets his kill on Sneaky as well. Shots traded. 1 goes down. Twist getting his 1. Twist is looking at the second one. Where Vandal gets picked up. Peeks out. TP's. Uh-oh. It's not a great situation here. TP's up. He's not getting the kill here. Bot able to reposition and finish off the kill on Twist. And Pat able to finish the round with Demoted. Ending it 4-0 Ohio State.
Yep, and you see just a little bit of greed coming in from Ohio State, but solidifying themselves in once they realize there's just a bit too much pressure going in. You got to build confidence, but at the same time, you can't completely disrespect your opponent, because then that's how you lose rounds. That's how you lose winnable rounds.
It's true, but at the same time, they know they're just taking the fights. They're basically saying that we are better shooters. We are taking these fights because we're confident that we're going to win, and they have proven themselves so far with the 4-0 record of winning several rounds. These are just aim fights. Shot comes up here. He comes out here. Does not get much damage or Sneaking. Taking a lot of damage. Stun and flash. Knows the one. Gets the kill off the stun there. Great headshot from Sneaky here. Was it luck or skill? We can't tell. Pat taking down Leafeon. Now Ohio State's playing a 4v4. Twiz getting 1 here as he always does. All comes back here. It's not a great situation. Has to maintain the 1 to stay alive. Demoted getting his 1 as well. Now Ohio State is stuck in a 2v3. situation where they aren't on site with Spike deep backside. Not completely ideal. Live Road here swings out, loses dash here. Unsure of that corner. Uh-oh. Does get killed. Does not check the corner. Bot getting to his mistake of not checking the corner. Now Sneaky is stuck in a really tricky situation. Ohio State has the Omen ult, does opt to run away, take the fight somewhere else, and not have to fight for the site backside where Sneaky already was. Sneaky has no choice, knows they are probably going to rotate. Looking back to already rotating to A. Great play so far. He has the right mindset. He is walking back towards A. However, Ohio State is able to get Spike down. 38 seconds left on that clock. Finishes Spike plant, and now they're playing 1v2 or 2v1 situation for Ohio State. There is so much information here. He has access to top. We have a camp access in main. Now Sneaky has to play this really tricky retake into one heaven and not having any information at all. With the Spike plant being in a position where they could be default, they could be alley, they could be on top of the box like he is. There's no down here. Pat getting the kill here instead of bot on top of the tower here. Great round of Ohio State, 5-0.
Yep. Bears hitting some really crispy shots. That's been true throughout, but they are making just some slight misplays when it comes to positioning. When it comes to taking fights a bit as a team, with their comp, it feels very individualistic.
Yep.
And that Wow's strength can also be its weakness. And we might just be seeing that against a team like Ohio State, where their entire comp is built around team synergy and setting each other up.
That's very true. We're looking at 4 ults for Ohio State's team. Really huge impact ones too. We have the Neon ult, the Solo one, the Solo, and Breach. Both come out here. All 3 come out here. Heavy take here. There's not much you can do on site here. Has to give up site. Dies on site. Dez is able to take 1, take 2, take 3. Dez with the Neon ult value here. Does get shut down by no mode. Loses the timing there, unfortunately, but the impact is done here. Now Ferris State has to play a 2v4 retake into Ohio State. Ohio State having already proved so much impact from the 3 ults here. Has still Sneaky on the op there, but does get shut down there. Doesn't scope in. Pat gets the kill there. Off Sneaky. Getting one here, Demoted, getting one, then shut down by Waldy there. Ohio State taking the 6th round here. 3 ults committed though, but it's worth it. This momentum is so good for Ohio State going to the 7th round here.
Yep, it's fine that they committed those ults. Not wasted, committed. Sorry. It was a buy round for Ferris State. A great round to secure. You can see the econ. They are going to have to force this round. They need to bring out some momentum. I'm surprised they haven't called a timeout yet, because the momentum is starting to run away. You can see that in the way that Ohio State's playing. They're getting more aggressive. They're feeling more confident, but they're playing it as a team.
Yup, that is for sure here. Everyone just playing at a really close angle here. Knows there one is slipped by here. Twist is aware that there could be one on the other side of the smoke here. Does go down. That's taking down Sneaky on site. That's completely rushing onto site. Bot taking is one of the shorty in the smoke as well. Twist goes down. 3-5 retaker. Ferris State once again. Leapian has the Odin. She's proved before that Odin is the gun that she can use well in a deadly, but this just doesn't look like a great scenario here. Peeks out, is now aware there's one close bot, takes down Leapian. Library able to get one here. This is the other one. 2v5 situation, 2v4 situation now. Demoted, just surviving with the Vandal. Not much you can do.
Yeah.
4v1, spikes down. Might as well save this point.
Yep, and the biggest thing is I think it's getting to a point where Ferris State might be respecting Ohio State just a bit too much. They're moving away from their game. They're playing Ohio State. And, well, you never want to play your enemy team's game, because that's how they win it for you. You know, that's how they just dominate, when they can play their own game.
Wrapped out here, not a single bullet connecting on bot there. Unfortunately, 3 kills for bot. And bot, I believe, is absolutely destroying this leaderboard here, starting with a 13-3 KD. So strong. OSU 7-0.
Ferris State needs to start creating some early offense. That is going to be the biggest factor on if they can make any kind of comeback going in. It's going to start trying to get some momentum in the defensive half and bringing that into the offense. If they go down too much, then it will be all for naught, unless they think they are
Attack-sided.
Yeah.
Scanner Ito comes out here. OSU opting to play more of a defaultish kind of default. We see a lot up mid here. Dez all the way up top with no one on Ferris really contesting top. They do hear the audio cues of someone potentially being top, and they are sending players to check it, but At this point, it's already too late. They're already taking up market control here. Flash comes out here. Gito comes out. They are on site. OSU site. Pat taking down Sneaky here already. Uh-oh. Oda comes out. Loses to the Stinger. Stinger proves to be better in a short range situation where the was not necessarily ready. Bot taking one's on. Check SPC getting one. Does not blink the other one. 2v2 situation here. Winnable for Ferris. Huge run for Ferris if they're able to get this round. This doesn't look too good though. Twist before drop the 40 bomb. We know Twist is capable of getting these clutches, getting these kills as well. But Pat does shut down Liveroon. Liveroon was one attacker. Swings out. Twist gets a kill off Pat. Now it's a 1v1 situation where Spike starts to go down here. Twist does not get the kill. This was the round that Ferris State needed from momentum. This is the round that they needed to come back. But unfortunately, Ohio State completely shuts them down to 8-0 match.
Maybe the lights were too bright. Who knows what it was? But unfortunately, the whiffs were coming in from Ohio State, yet Ferris State could not have capitalized. It's those moments, it's when the enemy team does make mistakes that you are at your best to win rounds and take momentum back. But unfortunately, that was not what could happen. So now they're going to have to look for the next opportunity. Hopefully they can force it. It was a great eco nonetheless.
It's true here. If I was personally Ferris, Dez is just absolutely destroying the first kills here. Just completely watching a Twist getting a kill on the block, getting a little bit too aggro there. Library getting one, getting two. Turning the tide completely for Ferris. This is the round that Ferris could potentially take. Cypher all comes out here, and now Ohio State is aware of where every single player on Ferris is. They have the locations, so they don't have the player. Sneaky, not getting the kill he wants. And while they're able to get the kill on Sneaky to bring it back to a 2v2 situation, Liveroon killing it. Pat is able to get the trade quickly, though. However, Breach all is interrupted, not able to completely go down. Now Leafeon knows it's a 1v1 situation against Pat. Pat has proven time after time that they can get these clutches, but Leafeon's also holding such a tight angle. Does not get the round. Ferris State bringing it back 1-8. Still come back. We're breaking the momentum, breaking it up and coming back one round at a time.
Yep, opportunity comes those who await, and she was prepared for that. Getting the perfect read on what Ohio State was about to do, especially knowing exactly how Pat was about to route that round, and that was the opening round. Hopefully they can use that to spiral. Leafeon only 1 kills thus far, but nonetheless the one that gives them their first round. We need to see more pressure. We need to see more momentum if they want a chance at this map.
Yeah, but Bot also kind of just graded up there. We saw the insane TP when the smoke wasn't even up yet. It seems like there are greeting a little bit, egoing a little bit, but Fade all coming out here, just kind of pushing them off, playing time into this, pushing them off. Great kill. Waldy able to get the kill on Leafeon as well, making him 5 forte for OSU. OSU already on site here. Sneaky not quite hitting the shots he wants to hit here. Demoted and Sneaky getting 1 HP, but Pats gets traded off here. Demoted getting second one as well, creating a 2v2 situation now. Comes out. Dirt all comes out. Everyone is so aware now. Dez spotted. Doesn't quite know where Twisty is. Dez does know where Twisty is. Gets the headshot through the wall. Now Yuri comes out of alt globe. Needs to maintain 1 just to keep alive. Has a little bit of time. Demoted getting Pat as well. Demoted getting 4 this round to bring it back for Ferris State University.
Ferris starting to feel some momentum, though. You gotta wonder if they can keep going off these kind of hero plays. They are getting bailed by really strong plays by individuals, but is that the key to success? That is the question that they're gonna have to find for themselves if they want to keep this going. But momentum starting to prowl their way in. It only takes 1. MSU might be familiar about that last year with Jace Richardson bringing us all the way to the Elite 8. But it takes 1 to lead, but the rest of the team must follow regardless.
Time to
and
jump.
If they are unable to, well, they lose to Johnny Brew.
Yeah. Oh, we don't talk about that. You know, one thing about Des is Des is hecka really aggressive there. Des is already all the way up top mid here, coming out. Des not getting the kill spam. Waldy getting the spam off Liveroon here, aware that he was there and does dash out. Leafeon now stuck in a situation where he is getting stunned, is getting stuck there. Uh-oh, Sneaky. Leafeon does get the 1 Emperor. Bot gets the kill on Sneaky. Des getting a trade on Leafeon as well. Leafeon's able to get the 1, but she unfortunately could not get the second one here. Twist, the shooter on Ferris State that dropped 40 bomb there, could not really do anything this round here. Stuck with a, I believe that is Vandal. I think that's a Spectre here, but stuck with a bot and like such a poor caster, but I can't differentiate Spectre and Vandal.
Hey, listen, it's their fault for making all the skins look the same.
Right? Twisted able to get one here, and that's a shooter that we know. 1v3 situation for Twisted, deciding to opt to look more towards a savior. Does decide to walk back. Big fan of that knife skin, though. I love that knife skin. Amazing. But other than that, now OSU leads 9-2. And this is the round, though. This next round here is so important for Ferris State. If they could bring it back to 3-9, there's always a 3-9 curse. There's always the idea that we are still to win it, but 10-2 is unfortunately the round where it starts going downhill. I guess able to get further as well. Switching out to 2 kills. Des also thought to bomb there, interestingly enough.
Got a little greedy.
Last round
Yeah.
before the
And-
switch.
You know who Des reminds me of?
Oh.
Mata.
Yeah.
Very crispy aim, but has a tendency to just be a little too aggressive.
Overheat, yup.
Yep.
Just driving it up mid, yup.
But definitely a player who, when on a game, when having an on night, is a team that you want to rally
Yeah.
behind. And right now we are having that on night.
That's true. Some
So-
part of me misses in collegiate. I wish I've seen like an amazing opper. Like I don't think we've really cast it ever like the opper. Like when we're talking about play compared to Mata, right? Maybe like texture, right? We haven't seen such a good opper, one that consistently opts so well in collegiate yet. Except maybe Noble. Noble's got some good op shots, but I wouldn't say quite texture level.
I mean, what about Frozen, the guy who went against our B team in MEs?
I don't think I cast that one. I didn't watch him play. Unfortunate.
Well, more so outlaw than op, but still, nonetheless, a bind outlaw merchant, and unfortunately, our B team did get decimated. But
It's gonna be like that. Yep.
hopefully, they take that as a learning moment. But we'll have to see. We're gonna see a little bit of pressure coming in on A site. Contact just sitting right next to each other. And
Was getting one. Was getting 2 here. Live Ruin getting his 1 to Stinger as well, but gets traded off by Wally here. Uh-oh. Wally has the ult. Has such an important ult, but oh, he's taking this going down here. Hamper getting his 1 as well. That's not one that can afford to lose.
Chris
3-9. Fair State.
Yep.
But this is a good round. This is a good round that
Switching
Bears
sides.
wanted to win, needs to win in order to stay in this game. And, well,
It is so personal.
whether it's luck to the 3-9 or just consistent plays round 1 by 1 here, Ferris is looking back to a slow comeback. It's there. We see it.
And this is going to come down to the mental game more than anything. You know, you have to keep your mental in the game. You got the last win on a half buy, especially. You know, your economy was not great. You forced what you could. So now coming into the second half, it is defense, it is offense. Hopefully it's an advantage more than not. You have the double duelist, you have a lot of offensive weapons and a lot of options to explore the map elsewhere. But we're going to get a 5-man down B.
Really interested at Pat's setup. Seems like he was mixing a lot of things around here. Interestingly enough. See a spike here. Site gets flooded here. Ferris State completely takes site. Not much resistance from OSU. OSU has up before retake. Pat gets 1 here. Solid headshot off of Live Ruin. Stun comes out there. Yes, default 1. Great headshot. Now Pat gets 1. Pat gets 1. Then Modi gets this, and Pat shuts down the round to 3, bringing to 10-3. And this isn't what you want to see for Ferris. We know that Ferris State from other matches that Ferris, they love aggressive pushes. They love to take site fast, and they're good at it. That OSU is able to hit those shots, is able to out-aim them, and to finish off the round into 10-3.
Yep, I feel bad for Leafeon. Just got abandoned on site, unfortunately, with sticking the plant, and kind of got collapsed on and isolated. Not a good situation to be where you were, but that is how it happens sometimes. Shades of Sentinel Shroud.
It's true. I was just
Spike
curious
does need
about
to
the
come
ranks
down
here.
sometimes.
I think some people I know kind of played against them before, so I'm just curious what ranks they were. But
Yep.
looking like a little bit of a tough game so far for Ferris. I believe they do have to force hurry up, and there goes the force looking back into a B push here. Pat aware. Here's a bunch of sound. It seems like Ohio State is completely pulling off of A, going into B. They are aware that they have to go fast. Spam comes out here, does not quite hit him. Guardian is not hitting the value yet. Viper comes out. Demoted getting his 1 on bot here, bringing a 5-8 from Ferris. Ferris having the value. Des getting his cone live run as well. That's just amazing at aiming his gun, and now Sneaky is just stuck in this corner here. Can't really peek. Gets a little bit of damage here. That's damage. That's good. That's good damage. Pat getting the kill out. Leafeon getting in trade. Twist is getting his 1 as well. Des getting his trade on Twist. Des getting a 3rd one. Now Sneaky is left in a 1v1 situation against Des, the shooter. And Des does not go down and brings us back into an 11-3 match score. Wow. So many trades going out. Like, Ferris was hanging in there in that round. They were hanging in there. But unfortunately, Ohio State has Des, which just completely turns things around when he's on a Vandal.
Yep, and they did end up forcing. Ferris State did try and commit into the round. You saw the Stingers, or you saw the Spectres, you saw the Stingers, and you saw the Ares. They wanted that round. They needed that round. And them losing that just might be the knife to the back. As Ferris now, again, on a forced buy, economy not good. And the biggest issue is, I don't think their comp is great at hard stomps. It relies on them having better aim, but they don't have good utility to exec fast.
Seems like Ferris is a huge fan of B-Site here. Opting a fast go B again. We see Labyrinth backs at this time wanting to peek it, wanting to fight. Waits for I to go out, does not stand anyone there. Ferris again getting free sight. However, Ohio State having the retake, deadly retake that they do win every single time so far, every single round. Shots are fired, shots are taking damage, is taken. Demoted getting his one on Wadi as well, gets traded off by Pat. Now Pat getting his second one as well. Pat playing off-site into the retake, getting his third one there as well. Des is just lining up shots into main. Both players are main, not a great situation, but then one goes down here. Des getting his one, getting his second one that round to finish out this round to 12-3. Ohio State. Wow. They really don't look A, do they?
I mean, listen, if you remember the bind hookah strat, it is technically possible to do one thing over and over and find success. Unfortunately, that might just not be B-Site. B-Site's the site where you have to take mid control and execute from multiple angles. It's so hard to funnel in through one angle because the choke point is so thin, and there's no other options.
And like once you take the site, you're restricted to the site. You don't have the market space to hold. You don't have the boba to hold either. Seems like they are going back B once again.
Hey, they haven't lurked this time.
That's true. That's true. Demoted entering site here. No TP on the site. Straight up walking at the site. Now Ferris having site again. Sneaky getting his one off lurk. Bot getting the trade off. Sneaky with the Guardian there. Des back site. Des is dangerous. Pat getting his one live rune as well. Bot comes out. Yuto comes out. Does not get flashed. Des dodges it. Gets one. Uh-oh. Ohio State completely shutting out Ferris into a 13-3 match. And one of their fastest matches this whole tournament so far.
Yep. And quite unfortunate for Ferris State. Came out, tried to put on a performance. Unfortunately, Ohio State, I mean, partially just on a heater. Another part is just they played together so well as a team. They felt coordinated. Even when they overheated as a team.
That's true.
And they kept pushing together. And that is a huge factor in getting a lot of these big frags, these big wins. And then just Des.
Yeah,
Des.
Like every single round, Des is the bailout. Like you have 4 kills every single round, and it's just a bailout, right?
Hey, listen, it's like Aspas, you know? It's like, when in doubt, Des go kill.
Yeah, right, exactly. Like,
And there's nothing you can really do when you have a player so good, also just on a heater.
Neon, too. Yeah. It doesn't help that you can slide everywhere and just literally run up mid in 2 seconds.
You're on the other side of the map within 5 seconds.
Yep.
And then
they
you're still
buffed that too, right? They increased speed, I think, with consumption.
No, so what they did was they extended his duration slightly to 16 instead of 12, but they made the recharge from 20 to 60 seconds.
Okay.
So the recharge
slower.
is basically
Recharge slower, but he's faster.
Yeah.
She's
faster. She can run longer.
She can run longer, but okay.
Yeah.
But it just takes longer recharge. Okay, gotcha. But still, impactful. I mean, when it's just completely running down mid here and just straight taking fights and winning them.
Yep, and shout out both these teams. I believe that is the last match of group stages.
Yes.
So coming up will be playoffs. We're going to see a little bit today. Most of that's going to be tomorrow, however. But I think that is for another time.
Yes. Yep.
So
players are going to be a best of 3 here, and I believe I won't be here to cast, and I'll be seeing you guys tomorrow here. Any finishing thoughts out here, Josh?
Nope.
All right.
I think
awesome.
You should get some rest. You've been casting a good amount of games, so thank you for your time.
Yep. Appreciate it.
And you guys in chat, stay tuned. We'll be right back.
Yep. Go green.
Welcome back, guys. We are going to get into our first game of playoffs. This is going to be a little bit of a debut before tomorrow's match. I'm Josh, and I'm joined here by.
Will.
And we are excited to see who was the teams again? It was Ohio State versus
I don't actually know. It's Ohio State versus
Siena.
Siena Heights. Okay.
All right, that sounds like an exciting matchup. I believe their round 2 match went into overtime. It was 12-14, but Ohio State just able to pull out towards the end. Or no, Siena Heights was able to pull out in the end. But a rematch nonetheless. It's going to be exciting. It's going to be a great showing if they continue that kind of performance. And it could be anyone's game. What's your expectations of this, Will?
I know we've played seen a lot of OSU. Michigan State A played them, I believe, last week. We've seen, I believe their only streamed game today was their last one. They had a pretty dominant showing in. I believe it was only like 13-3. 13-3, yeah, it was 13-3. It was a pretty dominant showing, but they've been looking like a pretty strong contender for this tournament. So they should be able to go to work here and either make a pretty good case for why they should be a favorite to make it to these finals and to have a good result, or I don't know, maybe we'll see a little dark horse emerge from Siena Heights.
Definitely a lot of possibilities available. We got to figure out if if Ohio State can keep that dominant performance. We saw that from their Neon going absolutely crazy. Dez was on a heater. We compared him to Mata because he just ran it down, got 4. You could rely on him when he's hot. He is just the guy who gets absolute kills.
Yeah.
And always,
his team
always
does a
very
great job
fun.
at setting him up as well. But
Always fun to just have someone who could just go and shoot, you know?
yeah. I don't. Do we know the maps yet? We do? Okay. Just give me 1 second.
Yep.
Sunset, Haven, Bond. That's a pretty strong trio to look
Yeah.
at. Not both. Sorry, all of them are established maps in the pool. Have been for a while. We haven't seen any new additions lately. But
Yep.
Sunset. What's your take on Sunset?
Well, we just saw Ohio State absolutely curb stomp on Sunset, so maybe a little bit of a favorite towards them. You know, you saw that with the Neon Breach Sova comp.
Yeah.
You don't see much double initiator anymore because of the 11.8 patch, right? Initiators kind of got nerfed to the ground, so you don't see much of that. But they show that it's still viable. They show it still can be powerful given the right circumstances with the right duelist, especially like Des, and it's going to be probably one of their strong horses for them starting off. We'll see how they build off of it, but can't keep out Siena Heights. Never can keep out Siena Heights.
Yeah, I do think this is going to be really interesting, especially if it goes to 3 games. We have 3 very different maps. Sunset, obviously, it plays very heavily around your lurker taking space around the other side of the map. You guys taking space, falling back, cutting noise, trying to keep them guessing while your lurker tries to find impact. Haven, obviously, 3-site map, very lurk heavy. So I'm a little bit obsessed with lurks. I like to play Sentinel, so, you know.
As do I.
And then Bind, obviously, teleporters. So it's going to be a very different type of playstyle across these 3 maps. So it's going to be interesting to see who can adapt across this series and adapt to one another.
Well,
So
there is one consistent. I think in all 3 maps there is a favor towards the defense, though. Especially Haven might be an exception, but I feel like with how
Haven's typically more offense side.
Well,
I mean,
that's
the
in
3-site map
I think
makes
that's
it
in
pretty hard
ranked.
to
I
defend
think
on.
I think in this stage where the choke points are so thin, where they're so hard to actually get through without using a lot of util, it can feel a lot defender-sided. Plus, with the right teams, retakes are very strong on that map, or very weak depending on post-plant positions and how much util you can hold on to. We'll have to see which of these teams can do what. But I mean, heck, I love these maps. These are great maps to start off with. Sunset shows a lot of early aggression within it, and that's the same. I mean, that's the same with all maps. All 3 of these maps, you have to take early space. More so on Sunset and Haven than Bind, but all 3, you definitely have to play up. And if you can get the right agents into the right spots, you can just establish so much control in the map. And like you said earlier, lurks can be so valuable on each of these maps, especially on maps that are usually a lot of these maps are hard because of those old sentinels. But with these new patches, we might see more opportunity for lurks,
Yeah.
and that in and of itself is very exciting.
Yeah, I mean, it should be a pretty good powerhouse. We should be ready to start here soon. Just waiting for some final people to get put into the lobby, get ready to go. But you know, we are several hours into this event, so everybody should be warmed up. Everybody should be shooting at their potential.
Well, maybe a little tired.
They might be a little tired. That is true.
They did start
their
at
brains
10
might be slowing down, but hopefully their mechanics are still okay.
Listen. 10 a.m. is definitely not what I'd call gamer hours.
Well, it was not. It was very early, but hopefully, I would not be opposed to seeing some no-brain slugfests coming out from these two teams.
Yeah.
That would be a fun watch.
Well, yeah, I mean, I think some of the most entertaining forms of Valorant is, like, don't even think about it, just go kill. Run it down, try and roll over the other team, and if it doesn't work, then we'll do it again. And I think that can be some of the most exciting forms of Valorant. You know, we see that in a couple teams. You know, Motto is definitely one of them. You see that sometimes in Zekin. You see that in some of the top aggression duelists, and I think we're going right into Sunset. So
Yeah, we should be ready to go here pretty shortly. I think they're loading in.
So we'll have to see what these teams pick for maps. Just waiting on the switch, I think. Any expectations on coming into the first map in your end?
You know, I think nothing against Siena Heights. I think the momentum that Ohio State is going to have from their 13-3, like quite literally just half an hour ago on Sunset, I think they're looking pretty strong to go into this map. So I'm probably looking towards them to win this one. That's my expectation. But you know what? I'm hoping Siena surprises me. Because I've seen a lot of Ohio State, but I haven't seen a lot of Siena University. So I'm hoping that they can bring a good challenge to them, and we can see some good games.
Yep. A big thing was while Ohio State was super aggressive, they also played aggressively together, and that is such a big thing when it comes to the team chemistry and how well they play together. Because you'll see players overheat, and usually that ends up with them throwing the rounds. But when a team overheats together, that makes such a difference. And an interesting pick with the Sage on Noble.
Yeah, we do see the same comp coming out from Ohio State on the red side there. The Omen, double initiator with the Sova breach. They did a great job of setting up their Neon with that breach pick and reconning out for their team to push off of. However, complete different comp. Cypher is exchanged for a Chamber, double Sentinel, Chamber Sage, and they're choosing to run the Raze over the Neon. How do you feel about the Raze instead of the Neon on Sunset?
I mean, I'm not opposed to Raze at all, but I don't know if you play with the Sova. If you're going to play a Raze, you kind of want to have a Fade or someone who can trap a player in a spot, because that's how the nade gets so much value.
I do really like the Fade combo with the Raze. I think the Sova drone is a little bit too slow to go off of with most duelists.
And
it's really good for getting util out, but the Fade Dog, it goes so fast, it blinds people, it clears corners well. It's really nice to entry alongside.
Yep. More importantly, I'm curious on how this double Senti is going to work. Two very aggressive Sentinels between Chamber and Sage, but in a meta that does not favor them at all. You have to wonder, what is their plan going behind it? You know, how are they going to utilize that double Senti? They have the potential to control a lot of the map, utilizing them properly. But at the same time, it also could be their greatest weakness.
We did see the Chamber come out on the side of Siena Heights during their Abyss game earlier, and they were playing it very aggressively. Noble on the Sage is also a very aggressive player. He's playing that Yoru. But Dez opening fast.
Shut down.
To the stunned Ghost.
A bit of an exchange between both teams. Coming out 3-3 though, a little bit of damage advantage for Siena Heights, and they're gonna start slowing it down. They're surrounded though. Risky trying to hold the back line. Has a headhunter but can't manage to complete the kill. And now we're gonna see rotates. Ohio State, two of their players are lit up.
Up numbers and down health is an awkward spot to be in, because obviously you still have the lives to play around, but it makes it a lot easier to die, especially with that breach being one shot to a ghost bullet and the Sova being just 45 HP.
And the full health player goes down first, which cannot be the fun part of it.
He's still on A, however.
Last
Sage
player
playing
standing.
very aggressive considering she's alone here.
Not planted for the individual. Noble might have the opportunity. He's going to swing out, gets a tag, and is going to complete the kill. Noble being the hero.
Very aggressive gameplay from the Sage, considering his Omen was on the other side of the map.
Definitely.
I mean, he just
confidence, arrogance, what do you think it is? Whatever it was, it worked. And that has got to be a confidence booster. Noble getting 3 with that classic, completing, I mean, basically a 1v3.
Trench Baby T is buying an Odin no shield in round 2. I don't know how I feel about that one, but if he proves me wrong here, he might be the GOAT. But that is a risky buy to have.
Brock is both a hero and a villain, I'd say.
Risky does seem to be saving and just using his Chamber Deagle.
And speaking of, he's going to get out and get one.
So.
Chamber gameplay is always fun.
Ohio State starting towards mid. Just the Sova for Sienna Heights top mid to contain
Might
them
get
here.
challenged again by bot. No, he's just going to ignore him. You see the pick coming in from B, so it's going to force rotates, and that's going to tell the Ohio State players to capitalize towards mid. And we're seeing the speed. Des trying to go with the Sheriff, tries to connect, cannot, overdose. Gets one, bot gets the exchange though. And now A-site is quite open, however, one and elbow, gets contact. And Sona trying to hold the line, cannot find more than one. That's going to be site captured, bot getting the plant down. Going to be for main. Try and take control of Link while the rest of the players in Sienna Heights go towards A. We're going to walk into site, trying to clear out Ingles together, but that TP is going to create pressure and noise. The dart not going to scan anyone. They're not aware of the flank. Not aware enough at least. Oh, Trench Baby with the Odin gets one and a clean one tap by Risky, and the Odin might have just saved the day.
That was an awkward exchange of audio. That Omen teleport sounded like it was from May. Trench Baby T was obviously a little bit confused by that, looking in the wrong direction, but he's still able to get the kill.
He turns around and just gets the guy an elbow.
I guess
Beautiful.
It doesn't matter if you don't have shields, if you just don't take damage.
Exactly.
So, prove me wrong. My apologies, sir. Keep running your Odin. We do see not all full shields coming out from Ohio State here. Thankfully, there's no outlaw in play to punish them. Sienna Heights was a big outlaw team on that Abyss game we watched earlier, so I'm kind of surprised they're not pulling it out here.
Well, it could just be the assumption of full shield. It could just be the attacker side. Risky just whizzes a shot past Dez's head. Now Dez going to try and explore top. Smoke covering, but Trench Baby might be interested in exploring, just not enough. And he's going to back away, but not far enough as Dez gets 2 for 1. And that might just signal the take as Bot gets the backstab on Sona.
3 players dead towards A. They're just going to choose to regroup, plant A, and play the 4v2 post play.
And now the last 2 Sentinels trying to retake. I mean, you're a Senti player. How does it feel playing Retake Simulator?
You know, it's not a great time.
That might be.
That was a nice shot by Risky, but you know, unfortunately, the really annoying retakes are the ones where my whole team dies on the other side of the map, and that seems to be what kind of happened here.
But
they seem to be retaking.
But hey, Senti players might just be the best at retakes because they're used to it.
They are making this winnable. It's a 1v1 down, 4v2 down to 1v1. Cypher Cam still in play.
I will not die here.
Time ticking. Noble gets it. Does he have time?
Have this.
It's going to be so tight. Is it going to go good? I don't think it is.
0.19.
Less than a second.
Round.
Less than half a second on that clock. Just barely, but not happening.
Unfortunately, it's one of those rounds where you just look at yourself and go, I just headshot him. If it didn't take 10 bullets. But he was able to get the kill in the end, unfortunately, just not enough time on the clock.
Yep.
From a 2v4, they were able to take all their guns away, almost win the round. But it's good damage. It should
That's a big ego hit.
Should make the game pretty okay considering they lost that round.
And I think we have an operator on the chamber who is going to take early contact. Can we get a view of that? Number 1.
You seem to just be giving up mid with your chamber trip.
Risky gets the first blood with an operator, and that's going to be a big scare on the side of Ohio State. Though Des still feeling a bit confident. They're going to try and get the mid push, but the Sage Wall is going to deny pressure. Noble trying to hold the line so the chamber can keep his line of sight. It is such a strong line to have.
Ray's solo holding towards that A space. I seem to be regrouping into him, but Ray's ult is up. If they do choose to start trying to run him down.
Chamber trip does go down to that shock dart. And A little bit of pressure is going to force a rotate off A, though no pressure towards A, especially since Sarah has the. I already spaced on the name. As long as Raze has that deep line.
Yeah.
I'm just going to use agent names. But
I'm rather concerned for this time. I mean, they seem to be regrouping towards B after making noise B and not putting any pressure towards this A.
oh my god, the gun sticks out by Noble and Pat finding the kill. Risky gets stunned up, gonna swing out in, not able to connect. I thought that hit. Well, there it goes. Des goes down to Risky's operator. And now 3v3 retake. All three players grouping up. All three players in Siena Heights grouping up towards CT. The other three of Ohio State playing post plant on site.
Result Omenbon's don't play. It is going to be ripped.
Showstopper going through. Hamburger not getting cleared. No, he does.
Will be able to get the
a 1-for-1 and Sona. That's the name. Able to find the pick, and now 2 remaining. Risky. Can he be the hero? 1-for-1. Last player flanking around.
I don't think he knows what direction he's spinning all around.
He's going to get half, though.
Is he just going to stick it?
No, Waldy just getting the right spot and Risky not able to get the flick.
How do you feel about Pat's choice of Vandal skin there? Running the no skin. I believe he had one earlier.
You know, the Nat Black skin is kind of crispy, I will not lie, but it is very unsatisfying. That's my take.
Those sound effects are not... The default sound effects don't do it for me.
Listen, you hit your shots, but you're not satisfied with your shots.
Maybe he is.
That's my theory on that skin. But nonetheless, whatever works, works. Whatever you feel is the best skin. My personal opinion, the best skin is the one you find on the ground.
Heavy opening towards A from both sides.
Ooh, and the Bucky play.
Coming out.
They didn't clear
avoiding them and
Des is going to get the backstab, though they're not aware of the other. Yes, they are. And now back to retake simulator by the Sentinels. Not able to land the no, he does tag him up. Not for much. Remaining. Noble goes down. 1 player remaining. A flash is getting primed and ready. Not going to tag, and there's the 1 pick by Risky. Has to be aware of the crunches. Holding the line. There's a double. Getting ready for that smoke to drop. Not able to get another. And
that's a terrifying sight to have a smoke go away in front of. That's
I believe that is an internet meme right there. But 5 ults ready for Ohio State. That has got to be a motivating driver in this round. Having all 5 your ults online can just win you a round, basically. Used right, or if used wrong, you get well, you get 13 0'd like Furion against Sentinels. Yep. If you remember that one.
That works.
Heavy opening towards B. It's just going to be the chamber up, but his TP is not nearby. He could get run down by the Neon.
Oh no! We've seen this before. Lil gets slowed by the trip. Fortunately, he puts his trip right there. So he's gonna walk up into CT. Doesn't have his slide, but he's just gonna shoot him. You know, there's no counterplay to just being better at clicking heads. Exhibit A.
Operator able to find the ult in Neon.
And we're gonna get Hunter's Fury committed. The Odin just being an Odin. But Trench Baby has one on his own. Sees Pat. Here's Pat behind him. The reload. Pat not seeing contact. Is just gonna play disciplined. And backing away all the way to main. Planted in an awkward spot for the attackers. Hamburger is gonna call the bluff. Spike is halved. Pat and Hamburger gonna call 3, 2, 1, 1, 2. Trench Baby T.
Clutch.
Excitement coming out from the players in the background there.
Thank you.
Hey, you love to see the energy coming from one of your players. You want to see someone get loud, get hyped. That is good team energy.
Yeah. The Odin, annoying gun, but successful, unfortunately.
I mean, hey, every Cypher player loves it. Every Silva and Fade player loves it.
That is true. It's a very successful gun for my main agent, so I can't really complain.
Listen, if there's anyone else who knows how annoying it is, it's the people who use it.
Yeah.
And that's why we use it, because we love Raid Fate.
But heavy opening towards mid here for Ohio State. Space being taken on the side of Siena Heights. Chamber just to hold this market top mid area to himself. He seems to beat the top.
Hunter's Fury not finding any value. That is got to be a
Once
premature
again, Neon's
use.
flanking the chamber.
And he gets put in a montage. But Overdose able to get the trade. And you see so much control on B side. It's wide open. All 4 players on Sienna Heights is going to be in CT. The Rolling Thunder is going to push them even further back. And all 4 players on Ohio State fighting up. They want violence. And they're going to see all 4 of them. Trench baby, Odin once again, but shut down by bot. The rage or the Sage resurrection and Noble helping lead the charge. Overdose able to get bot, and that is going to be another round complete for Sienna Heights.
That's a little bit. Ohio State was in full control of that round. Had the breach ult, had all the map control. You saw the amount of util they were needed to cross mid and trying to support their Omen from A so late into the round, and they seem to just get way too overconfident. That Odin takes down 2, one tapped by another. Sage res comes out.
See, they had a bit of a counterplay to all that noise, which was Paranoia.
Yeah.
That basically single-handedly won them that space and 2 lives. Paranoia is such a good ability. People thought it got nerfed. I think the speed up actually just helped it. You know, that extra speed honestly gave it a bit of a buff as well. And now we're going to get a fast take by Des. 3 players on site as per usual, but can they actually hold the site is another question. And Des walked all the way up, gets a little bit of chip damage, but is going to play his life.
Here's another Razel online for the Sienna Heights Rays. Forgot his name. I believe it's Suna. Kind of forgot. I'm sorry.
We are very bad with names.
I'm sorry. Yes.
Listen, the only thing we memorize are setups.
That is true. But
and lurk timing.
Seem to have cut noise. Pulled 4 rotates over. But they seem to be aware of it and going back. But the Sage is still alive, so they know they can't be too far up on the B side of the map.
And that's why they're able to stack 3 towards it. You got the Sage playing passive towards mid. And then you got Chamber holding the deep line. The wall does go down, so it might cause some question marks. But Sona, maybe coming on that deep line with the high box angle.
Unfortunately, this Ohio State, they're playing rather well and they're playing together. But
and then Des.
They seem to be taking a lot of space and trying to fake noise without taking pressure elsewhere. There's still this chamber trip up, and they're just running into the stack, but it doesn't matter because Dez is killing everybody.
Yep. And it's kind of a repeat of last game. You know, when in doubt, Des go kill. And Noble in the pocket, doesn't know there's someone above him, but he might find out soon enough. No, Hamburger's just going to win the fight anyways. And now Overdose.
2v4, however, Neon is 1 HP, 9 HP.
Overdose is just going to run away, but Des likes violence. He wants blood. Risky, not watching the right space. No, they're just going to back away. Des hears it. He can chase. He might chase. He has 9 HP, so he doesn't really care. No, they're going to use their ultimate. They're going to use... Omen commits the ult to get into a deep line to cause them to stop, to cause the pinch. Shrouded Step gets him into a corner, gets him off the line. Risky was trying to hold. They're getting boxed in like a fish. 1 down, 1 more, and it's a clean sweep. Des gets 3. Ohio State only losing 1 while Sienna Heights lose all of theirs, and that's going to be a timeout from Trench Baby T. And
you know, I would timeout too if they just hit the stack site and with our Razel and we didn't get 1.
Definitely.
Probably trying to communicate what they want to do with these setups, how they should play together, because it did kind of seem like Dez was just able to run out onto site and find those 1v1s without being traded. And he took some chip damage, but...
And big thing Sienna Heights needs to figure out is how can they take A space? They have 3 players. No, they have 3 of their most powerful fight players with their Omen, their Sova, and their Rays, all stacked into one spot, but they're not taking control of A. And that has to be its own form of concern for them. They have to wonder how can they take that control if they're not taking fight space up towards the opposite side, then they need to fight up on A.
Yeah, you know, if I was Ohio State in this timeout, I would be talking about putting pressure on other areas of the map, because we saw that round especially. They put a lot of people towards A main. They took control of A, took control of main, and then they started to cut noise, try and make them rotate back, but there's still Sage Wall alive on B. There's still an operator. There's a chamber trip top mid. They know there's no threat anywhere else on the map yet, so they can continue to stack there.
Definitely.
And it ended up working out in the long run because, you know, they just genuinely aim-dueled them, but it's not that consistent for the success. So I'm wondering if that's going to be exploited on either side of the teams here.
And I think
this
part of
lack
that
of
should
map
be on the
control.
lurker, trying to get that kind of utility out of the place in the first place, right?
We are back on live.
Jono.
Uh,
we are going to get in.
There was some heavy mid-pressure done at the start of the round, and
Back
Ohio
to where we
State
left
was
off.
able to find 3 kills, and they're able to close it out at the end there.
Seems we started right back where we left off. Ohio State stomping.
It doesn't matter if Ohio State has that map control and they're going slow if they just choose to go fast.
Yep.
If they just choose to outpace them, aim duel them, and win every fight, it doesn't matter what map control they have because they're dead.
Yep. And also, the comp that Siena Heist runs, it's very weak on retakes. They have very little utility that is good on the retakes. So they actually have to fight for these spaces. They don't get the option to play retake every time because retake isn't a strong suit for their comp.
They will be fighting towards that A space here. They're also trying to push up towards that B, but it's mid-pressure, uncontested for the side of Ohio State. Just trying to default break that util like I was talking about. That's, you know, telling Siena Heights there's no threat anywhere else on the map.
And Risky gets out, gets one, TP's away. Danger still approaching, however, as Des slides right in. Risky still falling.
Noble
gets one on
kill,
him.
and again, mark the bomb. Getting pinched from front sight, but also there's an Omen holding the rotate.
Last player standing.
And Des not checking the right corner. Noble gets another trench baby, finds bot, and overdose disconnects. So Pat, I think at a 1v3 technically, as we will get tick pause after this anyways. And just gonna try and work his time. He has 40 seconds, which is pretty decent time. Has to try and see if he can isolate picks. And I mean, Siena Heist just gotta swing together. I think that works, right?
30 seconds left.
It looks like we're gonna see just a save. He's sitting outside of his trip, just chilling. 15 seconds left. Yeah, there's no time for anything. He's just gonna call the save, and then we're gonna get a tick pause after
10
this.
seconds left.
1v4. You know, could be a 1v5 if Sage decides to res the chamber, but I don't know if that one's worth it right here.
Yeah,
But he could.
potentially. And
Yeah, we
there's
are going to
the
be getting a
P10.
tech pause here.
Yep. And unfortunately, crashes happen. We will
Yeah.
get our finest on the job. Shout out Jono.
Local IT guy, production manager, assistant director,
He does it all.
Overwatch player, League player, Valorant player. He really is a jack of all trades. Oh, it seems to have already been fixed. Might be about to just go straight back into
See,
it.
and that's why Jono is the GOAT, you know? He can fix it so quickly.
Yeah, didn't even notice.
Yeah, I mean, we just what? We took 5-second pause, basically?
Yeah, pretty much. It is still paused though, but
And a lot of
assuming
good...
they're just waiting to.
We see two really strong ults online for Siena Heights. Gonna probably be one of their biggest win conditions going in. They want... I mean, what do you think Siena Heights' biggest thing is going to be going into this round?
You know, they really have to conserve their economy. I'm pretty sure they were able to bring 4 guns across. I don't think they're quite in a good... Oh, no, wait, they might be. But it's definitely going to be kind of in a risky position for this last round if they're able to not convert here.
Shaky
But
economy.
Also, they've had this Sage and Raze ult for, I believe, 6 rounds.
No,
so
they used their ults once, remember?
They did
Sona
Raze
got
ult,
that
I believe,
trade.
round 4, or not,
And
sorry, Sage ult round 4, but the Raze ult has just been sitting here since
No, remember Raze ulted Hamburger after on that 1-for-1 trade on 3v3 retake. That was I think that was when the defuse was 9.19 seconds late. That retake, I think.
That round was something, but he's had his ult for many rounds now. So
Yeah, it has been hanging around just for a bit.
Should be looking to use that somewhere on the map.
Yep, and you see Chamber not buying. It looks like his goal is to get that orb on A site.
Should be ready to go now.
A 4-man stack towards A. And it looks like Ohio State might be choosing the wrong site.
They are going straight to the stack with the Razor.
Well, maybe we shouldn't say that too loudly because they're right next to us, but
Hey, hold on. That guy has open back headphones. Hold on a second.
yo,
A bunch of half-shots coming outside of OSU, though. Oh, surprised.
here comes the party as the showstopper goes in, and it's going to be a full-scale retreat from Sienna Heights. They're going to go running
I
all the
believe
way.
they just baited the Razor. Was that their entire plan, to bait the Razor and then just speed B?
No, but it might have been a big
It was
choice.
definitely a smart play. It's worked out pretty well here.
Risky gets one on bat. The consolation prize, you could say.
He's able to get one back while they play
Ohio
on B.
State
But
with 3 players left. Here it comes.
Zova all committed to try and stall this retake, but if you're electing to go through market and just forego this Boba space that's already been taken and shown a lot of pressure.
Hamburger has to hold the line. 3 players in market. I don't think Ohio State's aware. They're going to get one, however, on overdose. Des finds a second on Trench, baby. Backstab finds one, but Hamburger.
Hamburger will close him out, shooting at his 2 teammates backside and able to just,
Last
get that off
round
English,
in
shoot
the
him in the
half.
side of the head.
Buy all you need.
Yep, and what kind of hamburger you think he is? You know, you think he's like the cheap McDonald's hamburger? Maybe a Whataburger?
I don't know, but
Nope.
hey, he does have 13 kills, so he's doing his job.
Well,
He might get a hamburger as a prize for what he's doing here.
He's from the Midwest, so he's probably a fan of Culver's.
Yeah, maybe. That's Kurt Burger. Starting towards A again, though. This is going to be a 5v4 in A main.
Scanning ahead.
Once again, bunch of you committed, stunned, nade. Vez able to
Rolling
find one
Thunder, the Odin though, shut down!
Stunned Odin, able to headshot the Neon mid-ultimate animation. Sage being pulled over on the rotate, but they seem to look like they just want to commit before she can get here. If Sienna Heights is able to hold that main space, they'll be able to res.
Turn my trap.
It's a 5v2.
Enemy remaining.
Risky
Risky.
doesn't care. He's going to keep headshotting people with his operator.
And that's the beauty of Chamber. Wait, did that Satchel save him from
Why
the...
did my raise just satchel the guy out of my Sova ult? What just happened? Not quite sure, but you know what? The kill was found in the end. Needed
Kill was found.
to save that raise kill, or he needed the kill for himself. He couldn't be letting his.
Hey, all I know is if they do VOD review this, which they probably will, the duelist might get flamed just a little bit. You know,
Okay.
he might have just stolen a kill.
But 6-6 half,
Solid.
almost the magic number. We might see, well, we will see that number coming up here shortly. Getting rather excited for that. Sorry.
See, this is called a problem. see, I think this guy is starting to scratch his arm. You know, just the top of his arm.
I'm sitting still for too long. I can't. But
the low twitch.
I might be sitting still for too long, but it does not look like Sienna wants to sit
4
still.
man towards A. It is a trap, but Chamber does fall early. But that might just be a speed up towards B. The X-Deck is going to start rather quick. The Sage wall, and with a Sage on site, the post.
Triple flanking.
They have no flank.
The Chamber was able to get picked off with not a lot of util use, so they still have like the Omen blind and all
they
that
planted for
util.
CT. They're going to play up. They're trying to take control, and all the players instead are going to remain flank. And that wall is going to actually kind of give them a cut. And Hamburger gets a
One
backstab.
enemy remaining.
Waldy gets 2. Sona all alone. And he's just going to get one shot.
Wally able to find that headshot to close it out. Honestly, very awkward round here.
Your Ghost do that? I swear mine
And there
doesn't.
goes the 6-7 score. Anyways, my apologies,
my
guys.
God.
I had to say it. But
You have a problem.
potentially. But we do see the Outlaw coming out here
Yeah,
for
we
buying
love
it
Outlaws.
immediately into this round. It is such a strong gun, especially into these eco rounds.
Yep,
but
I said it last time I was up here. I believe MSU is very familiar with the Outlaw. Unfortunately, the B team been struggling against that, right? I think you were watching that film too.
yeah, it's
It's a strong gun. It's a really strong gun, especially once all the initiators got nerfed. However, double initiator comp might just be the worst thing you can play it on.
less utility to clear out those snipers. Honestly.
Fortunately, they're the one with the double initiator.
Sage running up mid lurking instead of the Shimmer.
Here comes the stun. Flying in, but the whiffs! The whiffs and
Massive
3 picks.
stun, massive nades, but of course the gunshots don't connect. But they fall
Hamburger!
anyway eventually.
Spike down.
to
Going for
Hamburger.
the ace.
Honestly, is he aware? Cypher is down mid, so he should be aware that he's flanking, but does he know that he's going to go elbow or main? That's a real question.
It's an outlaw versus
Low
2.
health.
Can one-shot both of them. Hamburger, 45 HP because of regen shields. Gonna start walking up. Not gonna see it. No ace.
He's able to
Noble
find him.
finds one. Noble acquires the spike and
This timing
Guardian,
could
but
be
the flank.
misfortunate for Cypher. It seems like he's
Getting an idea.
realized he can be
Spike
behind him.
planted.
Oh my god, the timing! And it's a one-tap.
That's able to hit the one tap. No skins on any of his guns, I believe. The more I'm watching him play, the more I'm realizing I don't think he has a skin on this account. But, you know, maybe he doesn't need those distractions.
Yeah. It's well, that I think that was I believe that was Bot's outlaw. So
That
Bot's
is
the one
true.
without the outlaw skin. Which,
That
to
is
be
fair.
fair, there's not many good ones in the first place.
Yes, we do see. However, Sienna Heights is able to buy all rifles and full shields. So there's not going to be any Guardians or Bulldogs here on this sort of half buy so that they don't get one shot to the outlaw.
Also, can
but
we go back quickly and just give a huge shout out to Hamburger with a 4K to
Hamburger
basically
did go
win that for them.
massive that round. He,
especially after that
the
misplay for the rest
Deagle
of the
double
team.
headshot was disgusting.
We love Deagles. Until they
Outlaw-
used against us.
Outlaw is able to immediately find value.
Risky gets one on Hamburger. There goes that win condition coming out early.
Starting heavy towards mid. They were able to find that pick towards A, so now Ohio State has to respect that they could be through A without
All
those
4
numbers
players
there.
are out towards mid somehow, some way, but are they aware that someone could walk up A? Is that even a thought in their minds?
You know,
Because they could be in spawn right now if they really wanted to.
they seem to be aware of it because they gave it up to play towards mid together, but Breach looks like he's going to be trying to re-clear this and get back onto site before they're able to catch up.
Yeah, fortunately, Ohio State wasn't ready to capitalize, or no, Sienna Heights wasn't able to capitalize on it either. As Ohio State whiffing some outlaw shots, and it's going to be a site take. 5v4, however.
Aftershock to deny the plant. Sage Wall also stall time.
Des finds 2 with the Sheriff. Now 3v3,
30
low
seconds
HP going around. Noble finds Waldy, finds another on Pat. And Sona connects, I believe, but for a 140? No, I think he whiffed. I believe he's a little too low for an outlaw shot. But another, or one round going to Sienna Heights. That is their round that they should win, you know, by numbers. So now 7-8, even game. Who will win the rifle round? Who will come out? Noble has a Sage, her Sage Resurrection. Hamburger, though, bring
Saw
out
some more of that Sage play that round there. Against those against eco guns, that wall is annoying to have to break to get through.
even with the health decrease.
Even with regular guns, but
I mean, fortunately, it's slightly less annoying with 200 health decrease, but also you can now get you could get the wall and ghost.
heavy A space by Ohio State to start the game, but they're pushing him straight into Cypher. Able to get one before he's traded out.
That's a
by
good one-for-one
numbers.
trade going in on Sienna Heights.
The
String out a
Sage
raise
with
for-
Rez is pushing their spawn. Little bit of a risky play.
And there's the reward, you could say. A
Two
shot to the
towards
back.
mid, 2 towards CT for this retake. It's going to be difficult for Sienna Heights to be able to hold on to this site. Minimal util left on these characters. And down numbers.
Have to be chosen carefully. Des picking the wrong spot. Risky
Able to
lines
get
him up.
3. And he gets the 4th to close it out. Clean kills. It doesn't matter how much util they have if he just hits his headshots. And I feel like I find myself saying that quite a lot this map.
I mean, hey, if you pick a chamber, it means chamber is basically the declaration character of saying, I am better than you. I am just better than you.
That is one way to put it. That's kind of the mentality you have to play chamber.
Well,
but
the idea is you just take aim duels. You have weapons that give you aim duels. You have a TP so you can take an aim duel. Everything is to take an aim duel. You face things. And chamber is the definition
to
of
play?
I am better
Let's
than you.
play.
That and Reyna. Sometimes Clove, but Clove can also put smokes down when dead. It's like, even if I'm not better than you, I'm still useful.
Ohio State's Omen is able to be down mid here, so they know should have audio of that Sage running towards B. Yeah, pulling the rotates over from the Neon and Breach to try and hopefully support the Cypher and flood out.
Yeah, just trying to stick inside that smoke, maybe finding some hubris, though he's just gonna get walled off.
I believe Cypher's now, yeah, I think Cypher's walled off now.
And Desk gets shut down by Trench Baby. Looking to trying to get a number advantage on the scoreboard. Sees a little bit of a gun barrel. Overdose, gonna get flooded out.
Takes one damage tick, so he should be half health now.
And Eco is quite unfortunate.
That is unfortunately not the ideal range for the Bucky. It's right click and left click. That's that awkward spot where neither one really does too much.
And shout out Michigan State for the for producing a flawless. If only we had a sponsor, you know. We need to declare something for like Flawless's ace or something, you know, kind of like the Red Bull clutch.
Yeah, yeah.
We need something like that.
I think it's MasterCard Thrifty, I believe, is the VCT one.
Yeah.
I don't know, but
what was it? Who does the Flawless?
I don't know. But
there's a lot.
5-man starting towards A here, Sienna Heights. Sage and Sova ult on
Is
line.
that an attack op? Wow,
Yes.
I like it. Hamburger in peril. Gonna have to retreat, but not after getting a bit of a shock dart damage off a few of those players.
Reach Neon ult here up for the side of Ohio State. Very strong retake ult. Very strong.
And I think Hamburger might fall. Just able to avoid it. And we're gonna get Rolling Thunder plus a flash. Sage wall to block. Block.
Stuck behind one block. Noble makes it work before he eventually gets traded out, but he gets 2 in the process. 2 towards mid. There is an operator here.
And Death just jiggling with that.
Eagle on the close left.
It's gonna just forfeit the space. Good damage going around, and it's now a 2v2. Risky with the op. And
Ohio
HP.
State does have the bomb towards A, but they will have to worry about them, the potential of them going towards mid. But Breach is in the attacker's spawn.
30 seconds left.
I don't think they care. Oh no, he's gonna clear it just a little bit, but
Ohio State.
Des is gonna give up spike control. Has to be careful. They don't know where they're gonna wrap. They just know that there's 15 seconds. Hear the footsteps. And one goes down to the op. Spike is acquired.
10 seconds
Des gonna try and take some contact early. Finds both. And Ohio State with the clutch. And an op.
He's able to find both. Pulls the ult out.
Remember,
Breach and Neon ult committed there, but they are able to pull the round out, so rather worth it on the side of Ohio State. Sienna Heights, I really don't know how Noble got 2 there. Both sides of his wall got broken, jiggling back and forth left and right, and is able to headshot 2 people before he's taken.
You know what that wall reminded me of? Remember that block by Davis culture or commercial?
Yep.
Rejected by Anthony Davis. Well, I think that was what the wall was, because their duelist just face planted into it.
He's been trying to set this op up towards mid. Well, Ohio State, Sienna Heights chooses to make a little bit of noise A to start with that Sage before they try
They're
to
gonna run into the op.
The operator is ahead of the smoke.
120 on it.
Only leg shots though. On the
Showstopper, dangerous.
Getting
Risky gets
healed
one,
up,
and
able
Sana
to
gets another.
find the Cypher. 3 towards CT, including a judge. Very risky here if they choose to get a little bit too aggressive.
Yep. Flash goes up, acquires a gun, slides out. No
player standing.
contest. As Waldy only finds 1 pick as the rest of his team goes down, including himself. Bot, last live, has a judge in hand. No real options. Tries to put a smoke to possibly flood out with, but with all the players on Sienna Heights playing back against the judge, not much you can do there.
Once again, unfortunately, just not the ideal range for a shotgun to have to take a fight at. But
See, only thing I know is Dazzner somehow would win that, but unfortunately these guys aren't Dazzner.
eventually.
But still 1 round difference. It's so incredibly close. It's been a back and forth thus far. One takes the lead, then the other, a back and forth. And both teams just trying to look for their opportunity to extend, but not much room has been given thus far. And we're gonna get right into a slow contact up B. For there, the duelist is the lurker, but it's gonna be countered by some aggression, though unfortunately
Noble
not the right
just
one.
keeps swinging ahead of. He really is
Touch,
battle safe.
baby! What the?
Running gun Vandal thought that was nerfed, but it's okay.
No, the spray patterns got better, in fact. And there's op.
The operator is able to find him on the rotate, but Noble is consistently playing well ahead of the rest of his team, taking that first contact. Like we said, that A round with the wall, that round there, just trying to beat the breach stun out, and finding 2, sometimes even more, before he gets traded out here.
Yeah, and that sheriff shot, those sheriff shots by bot, reminds me of mine. I'm not gonna lie.
Seems to be a desperate force up here for the side of Ohio State. All down below 1,000 creds. Some of them not even on full shield rifles, but if they lose this, they will be on match point on an eco round.
Do you believe in Judge Gaming?
Momentum very much in the favor of Siena Heights. As we talked about in their last couple games, very momentum-based team.
Hamburger gonna be the one taking contact. Usually you have someone who has mobility here.
Solo towards A as well, so he chooses to just give up the space.
Uses the shock dart to tag the Sova and get him out of his owl drone. But Sona gonna fly in and find one. Hamburger goes down. Waldy gets a trade. Those
Rez
sight.
online for Noble.
Can he get on top of the wall?
I don't believe he can. That's need.
Does not have hops. And the Sage Rez is gonna find Sona. Risky gets one of death.
Able to find one. 2 found though, out of nowhere
down
for
A.
the side of Ohio State, making it a little more evened out.
And they are both teams are kind of contained within a space. Waldy goes down to Sona. Risky still an elbow with it up. Careful of flank, but also trying to find a little bit of a pick. Swings out a little bit. Gun spotted and bot gets it. 2v2. Pat gets one. Sona gets tagged through the wall and it's gonna get revealed. He's gonna use his ultimate to reposition into CT, though not planted for him. No, it's a fake, and I think bot heard that. And the wide swing is a 1-for-1 trade. Very well played by Ohio State.
You know, that really looked, to be honest, unlosable for Siena Heights. It was a 5v3 op online, and Ohio State just found a way to angle out and find 3 picks and bring it back to a winnable position for them.
Yep.
Thankfully, because otherwise they would have classics right now and be on match point. So tense nonetheless, but thankfully going their way.
Yep. Well, Risky still getting that operator online. Has looked like a demon with it. Even on the attack side has been capitalizing with an operator, just getting pick after pick after pick. Swinging properly, but aggressively. And we're going to get a little bit more contact towards A. It looks like A might just be the give, but no contact going to be remaining there by Siena Heights as they rotate towards mid. Mid control being nearly non-existent. And door is either not closed or broken, and contact's going to be made. It is not closed at all. And they're going to start flooding out.
We are stacked towards here. Neon's close on the chamber main.
Oh,
Sona able to find the kill onto Pat.
Pat got sad, I'm not going to lie.
Dez still alive main though after killing the chamber. Real problem here. Breach ult about to force them back
Down B.
into the Neon and Omen front sight.
Last 2 players put in a box, have to shoot their way out, but one couldn't.
3 for
Noble.
Dez, looking for the 4K to close this round. Has his ult online now. That will be a very strong piece of utility to save for next round.
Noble trying to just fire her way out of it.
Noble unfortunately walled off in a 1v3. Judge close. Crossfire is being held.
30 seconds left.
Holding. All 3 players just playing so disciplined. 1 holding the flank, 2 holding a high-low. Swings 1, not able to get the pre-fire as Hamburger gets it with the Judge.
You can see the amount of respect there for Noble's just his pure gameplay, and specifically his gun mechanics. 1v3, he's low health. 1v3, you guys have the bomb, and they're playing extremely reserved, very careful, playing off each other.
Love to see discipline from these teams.
Very disciplined. Sorry, that's the word I was looking for. A lot of discipline coming out from the side of Ohio State
interesting
there.
little pick is both teams have like some sort of merchant. Risky has been an op merchant for their team. Meanwhile, on the other side, we've seen Bot pick up the Judge a good amount.
Let's play.
The level of effectiveness is a little bit different, but nonetheless, they are using their fair share of less conventional weaponry.
Quiet all around the map for both sides. Neon's inserted mid. It's going to be kind of difficult for them to make space anywhere towards mid and start rotating.
Contact taken towards mid, and Des gets the first pick. Almost stuns himself.
Does stun himself, but is able to angle out and diff the operator that was staring at him.
What even is the geometry in that? That stun ricocheting right back at him. But regardless, an opening pick for Ohio State. Such a strong one at that, taking out their top frag chamber.
Noble
So much
once
firepower
again
is down.
solo towards that side of B. Now trying to regroup with that team towards A, but there's a lot of confidence from the stage pick to be on the other side of the map and to be working these areas alone with no util helper, just pure game, pure gun skill. Double initiator stack towards A though. Raise
Showstopper.
ults to force them back.
The stun is going to slow it down, and
30
a
seconds
little bit of an attempt to stop by the Silva, though not going to find a showstopper, not connecting to anything. We get a little bit of a Rosa ult, but the Flood is going to start. 22 seconds left, time ticking down. It's going to have to be a rush play, though, because this rush is going to just be melt, and that is going to be Ohio State taking that round quickly, and a little bit of EM.
All right. Little bit of you know, conflict, a little rivalry maybe going on. But Dez's Neon's ults have been really a point we should be talking about. Constantly, my Neon ult doesn't do what his does.
Same.
When I headshot people, they don't insta die to like 8 bursts. I don't know, but it really is something special.
You know, when I zap him, it feels like I slapped him with a napkin from a kid's birthday party. And what a shot by Des. And he
Speeding
maybe
up,
a little
but
bit of an overheat.
They are waiting for him there that time. I think he was assuming the stage was alone towards B again.
So 1-for-1 trade, though still favorable considering they took out the Sage. I don't think
The
she was supposed
Sobodo
to-
drone did just run into the Cypher trip in that smoke, so
Well, they usually
do
aim
ghost
for
there.
that. They do usually aim for him so they can break it easier. Hamburger all the way lurked up. If he plays just the right amount of discipline, he could find 1 or 2. Risky not clearing him.
Risky behind him.
This is interesting.
Might be unaware. Gets
Spike
2.
down mid.
Gets a 3rd.
Hamburger gets 3. That could just be the dagger. Now the last player remaining, Risky, has an operator. He is the hero of his team who has the most kills thus far in this map. But has to find a miracle more than anything just to bring it to overtime. Gonna walk up the trip still at mid, and they're also double holding it. Not
30
favorable.
seconds left.
And he's gonna go down. Angle advantage goes to Ohio State, taking map 1 Sunset. Map 2 will be Haven.
Yep.
But before that, what an amazing showcase. Both teams showing off a lot of both team skill and individual skill. And quite unfortunate for that of Sienna, falling first map of the playoffs. But still recoverable if they can figure out how to win on Haven. But one thing's for sure, this is a very close match. And these teams are very equal. I mean, what's your take on this?
I mean, we were looking at Ohio State to come out and win that game, but you know, it was a little bit closer than I was expecting. Siena Heights definitely gave them a good run for their money, but you know, Ohio State's just gunplay. It was too strong. They kept just winning 1v1s, finding multi-kills in awkward situations, and it kind of felt like a lot of the rounds that Siena Heights were converting were getting put on the back of 1 or 2 players, specifically Noble and Risky, to find either multiple op picks on those rotates or to be able to just find two kills with their Vandal or execute.
Yep.
Execute on their
A
own.
little
so
bit too much reliance on hero plays. Unfortunately, that does not go well against a whole team that fires, you know. So we're going to have to see if they can put a little bit more together when it comes to Haven. A very defined map. I mean, it's been played a lot. We'll see what kind of comps they pull out. It has a lot of different metas, a lot of different characters you can play on it. So I think they could figure a lot out on it, but we'll have to see later. I think we'll go into a little bit of a break before that. Welcome back. We are in possibly for the last map of the night.
Potentially. Could be.
Potentially.
Could go to map 3. Could end right here if
We'll
Ohio
have
State
to
decides
see.
to close it out. On the other side, the non-stream games, we were able to have Michigan State, the A team, Michigan State Green, were able to go 2-0 and win their first bracket game. So they will be moving on, and I believe it's Grand Valley State University is going to be playing from the lower bracket tomorrow.
Yep. Congratulations on Michigan State with a dominant performance. I believe it was 13-1, 13-5. A strong performance indeed, able to get it done in the long match that we had for this team, and now we're gonna go straight into it.
We're
with
playing Chamber KJ. We're playing Chamber KJ Clove solo.
Yoru.
All right, I'm liking the vibes I'm getting out
And then
of
you
this red side comp here.
And then on the left, you see a very standardized comp, especially currently. Killjoy has seen a lot more play with
I
the Killjoy
was not
Viper.
ready for that. Chamber KJ Clove.
Fight.
This is about to be a slugfest of a Haven game, and I am all here for it. Essentially double Senti on both teams. Viper has typically played more of a Senti role, but
I believe with the comp we're seeing on the right, I believe the only thing you could say is kill.
potentially it is a very aggressive comp.
Yeah. But it's definitely exciting. It's going to see a lot of early action. You're going to see a lot of brawl, a lot of fighting. Well, hopefully, I don't know about the side XX though. That paranoia is so valuable. Me personally, I am a big Clove doubter.
Yeah.
I don't believe in it. I don't. I think I think Clove is a very bad character, unless you're in comp. That being said, click heads be better.
Yeah.
And Noble was one of the head clickers in last map. Unfortunately, not able to close out 11-13 by the side of Siena Heights, but looking to redeem themselves. So we'll have to see how they fare.
Yeah, I mean, it is an attack-sided map. Obviously, 3 sites, hard to predict where, right? Your defense, 5 people across 3 sites is kind of hard to split up. But very aggressive comp coming out, very attack-sided aggressive comp coming out from the attacking side here. Ooh, all right. This is a longer loading time than I'm used to. This normally goes pretty quick here, but
Yep, but we got to see how this comp does actually fare against this now tried and true Viper Killjoy comp. It has been seeing so much play.
we're going straight into a tech pause immediately as soon as we load in.
Again.
Unfortunate.
We're going to have to figure out what's going on, but in the meantime, let's keep analyzing these comps. Both comps are going to be very brawl. I don't know if Siena Heights' comp is going to be attack-sided, actually.
Oh.
They don't have much site executor. They're purely relying on the Sova Dart drone and Yoru kit.
Yeah.
So with the very limited amount, I think it's going to be hard to clear characters off powerful off angles. You know, getting people off shotgun angles, for example, or just in general getting people off those power angles, kind of like logs, for example. And with that being said, it might be hard for them to get into sites without poke prodding first and playing the Fnatic play of last second XX.
Playing very slow, waiting for that util to come up, which is for most agents 20 seconds longer than it was last patch. So it's going to be a very big switch up. Last game there was a couple rounds where it was tried to play slow, start somewhere, go somewhere else, draw util, and really there wasn't a lot of success that we saw on either side playing that attack-sided style of play. There's a lot more success that people found just going fast, playing trades, and hitting together as a team. So kind of interested as to how that's going to change up with this comp difference. But I do believe the tech pause is on the side of Siena Heights. I'm not quite sure what's going on right now. But IT guy Jono is on the case. So,
I mean, hopefully we're in for another amazing match. I mean, like I said earlier, last time was 11-13. Ohio State just being able to close it out on a big 3K from their Sova player. Looks like they're having some decent-sized tech issues as Jono is still over on that side. So, yeah, we're going to take our time here. But, yeah, we're going to have to see Siena Heights get so many opening picks.
Yeah.
That is their win condition. Opening picks, they have to get those.
It really is kind of going to be a check.
My apologies. It really is going to be a battle of those first bloods. Who can get a kill and get out and start playing that numbers game, especially with the Chamber TP in play and Viper KJ. Both agents are capable of lurking. Obviously, if you are playing that double sentinel with that Viper, well, it's not technically double sentinel, but that Viper KJ, Viper Cypher, whatever, you want the true sentinel with the trips to stay up so that you don't have to worry about that flank. But it's going to be interesting. It seems I'm hoping we see a lot of that contesting on that Viper Chamber duel at the start of the rounds.
Yeah, Viper is such a good counter to this kind of comp where you have to poke and prod, and if they decide to W key, well, Killjoy's so good at shutting those down.
It's so awkward to try and lurk and walk up somewhere and take space when there's just a random Viper wall that you don't know what's behind it, that they can just cycle 2 or 3 times throughout a long round.
I'm interested to see what kind of Killjoy setups we get in conjunction with the Viper wall. As a former Killjoy main myself, the most hours in my game since the first episode, in fact. Long time Killjoy main.
I think mine's still Jet, but
but Killjoy definitely has a lot of different potential. We're seeing the turret and
going straight. It seems like we're doing a retake. We're using the Viper Orb as a sight smoke on A and a retake wall, I believe, towards that B and C.
Yeah.
Not cutting off the main, but just to play that.
That wall is very thin. Normally, you put it deeper, so you could block off multiple sections of C, including the sight smoke, and then you also get a little bit of garage control. But we'll have to see how this one works. It looks like they're trying to use it as a B smoke instead, which
just going towards A.
They
do seem to be aware of it, though. The 2 on site, 2 close by on A link.
No drone to clear out sewer, which might just prove to be their biggest flaw. A dink on the clove. The fly not going to hit. Paranoia unsuccessful. Hamburger gets one, not going to get another. And
Sova's still alive in the corner of Graffiti. Getting one before getting traded. One Heaven, one CT. KJ tried to flood out and help her team there, but has to back up from this spam.
And Des gets one. Des, a huge fragger for that team, Ohio State. Seeing so much action on Neon. And hopefully, it's looking to get a little bit more. Sienna Heights 2v2, but low HP. Clove needs to find one, but might get isolated.
Last player standing.
He has one. Sheriff.
enemy remaining.
Headhunter. Looking for it. Discipline shots. Not going to land. Des gets the better shot. And a close match, but Des is just so good right now. He is on a heater and a half.
You say right now, but really, this guy's been consistent throughout the entire day.
All day.
He's dropped very high kill games today. I know in league matches as well. We do play in the Big Ten League as well with them. So Des consistently is that high fragging duelist, which
Des might just be Captain America.
he might just be. He might be.
He can do this all day.
America.
It makes sense that he's also running the blue running type.
Interesting buy up here. Almost all light or regen shields on the side of Ohio State.
Sienna Heights has a Bucky.
Oh,
We'll
we're
see how
stuck.
that
Wasted a little bit of neon fuel there, just stuck in between the wall and his teammate. But once again, regrouping towards this A side.
You see the shorty on Sona.
Ohio State is stacked here with their guns, able to find the pick on Sona before he really gets anywhere, making noise with his jump
Noble
peek.
with another shotgun, maybe a little bit of an upgrade, maybe a downgrade, depending on how good your aim is. Me personally, I love the Bucky. Most people disagree.
Back into the KJ setup, she's
There goes
able to
another.
get one off of her turn's contact, but Chamber is about to walk into backside of C, gets one. KJ's forced to fall back and worry about getting flanked, and so was able to walk in a window, maybe shoot inside the head.
Second pick found, Chamber getting the Marshall.
Clove is also in their spawn on A, but they have to buy time for her to get here. Well, Neon is running it down flank, trying to catch them off guard.
Well,
I don't think
if
they're
he
aware.
swings out of this. No.
Is
Okay.
looking for more, trying to find the Sova.
One enemy remaining.
Oh,
Two
it's so
quick,
risky.
clean shots. Noble answers one back, though.
Last player standing.
Has a Guardian.
Oh, Des though, Sheriff one tap. Does it?
I've seen Death shoot 7 bullets this game, by the way, and he has 6 kills. So I think he's shot more, but I've only seen him shoot three headshots this round, 2 last round,
I
and
mean,
then
I
another
don't,
one.
I don't know if we're tracking stats for
What?
MVP or not, but we might have a candidate regardless.
He's looking quite good on this Neon. So have we seen him on something besides Neon?
Not that I know of, but you know, I got you.
I wouldn't put him on anything otherwise with the way this is looking. I mean,
Listen. You put him on Neon so he can get to the kills faster. That's all that matters. He gets to the kills faster. That's how you explain it.
Quick 6-0 start.
And
Vine up the Vandal as
He
well.
also already has ult, by the way.
That is true.
He's gonna swing out short, just a little bit delayed. Gonna find one, just taking some damage. 42 HP. He's gonna have to back up. Though able to take one more Vandal shot to the body, which honestly is really, really powerful.
Once again, heavy towards this A side, but with the clone as well. Maybe trying to fake the noise after conditioning these last 2 rounds. Trying to work back B, maybe. They seem to be walking towards that direction.
Chamber might
Right here.
avoid the con. No, he's gonna back away from A side. They're gonna full rotate off of it, in fact.
They were able
Gamble
to break
sack.
that KJ turn in garage, so they don't have the early info of.
Risky might hear all that rotation,
No.
but not gonna call for the rotate over to A.
I don't think it's aware just yet. They seem to be. Wait, they seem to be second guess themselves and going back now that there's not immediate contact taken on that C side.
Risky. They're coming back. They're coming back. Is he ready for it? Oh, gets a dink, but not the kill.
Sova and both Des and
30
who's
seconds
that? I
left.
believe.
Hamburger.
Waldy. Both Des and Waldy on that Sova and Neon 1 HP now.
Got to. Hamburger gets one on Noble. Des finds one. Low
Still
HP.
finds
Oh!
2.
I can never do that. I could never.
One
Risky
enemy
gets
remaining.
one, gets traded out. Last one remaining,
10 seconds
and
left.
it might just be a save.
That is that's something else right there. 40 HP and is able to do that.
See, my Neon does not do that. Does yours?
I don't think it's the Neon anymore. I think it's a little bit of a skill issue. But 6-0 start. No, 8-0 start. Finds another 2. Denies that buy round. Forces up the Vandal against the full buy from Sienna Heights and is able to shut them down.
Got it.
Yeah.
Gonna see just a bit of a C split. Have to get early contact from Des, getting one. What a huge pick. He's gonna go for more, though a little bit greedy.
You want to
Alarm
play?
bots.
Let's play.
Triggered towards C site. We have Tour de Force activated. Walking up C site. Gonna look for any kind of pick.
I would say looking to reaggress towards this mid.
Time to jump.
Their Viper is up a main right behind that alarm bot, so they won't know he's quite there. But they seem to just be wanting to go towards C anyway. So
Look where Risky is. Getting a good timing up. Trying to walk all the way into the CT angle. Is he ready for it? The paranoia comes out, but it's a whiff. 2 whiffs. No, you can't be whiffing those.
He's not hitting, and bot is able to get 2 before he gets out, goes towards garage.
Spike is planted for Plat, but there is a flank.
Once again, another flank from Long here. Not Neon this time, but could be
Stomping.
making
block.
noise. They should be
One
aware of it
enemy
now.
remaining.
One goes down, the other one on long. Are they ready
On
for
logs.
it?
Yeah,
No,
Baker,
weren't ready, but
Baker,
get the shot
fine.
anyways. And another round going to Ohio State just on a heater. Honestly, I think the confidence and the fragging power from Des is just translating to the rest of the team now.
I mean, yeah, they do all just seem to be winning their 1v1s. Obviously, not to downplay their mental skill or their overall game plan, but they really do just seem to be winning those 1v1s when it matters.
Yep. And at the end of the day, the game plan only helps you in the aim fight. You still gotta win the aim fight.
Yep.
Always. But man, what? We're seeing a showcase. I feel like when you have one teammate that's just going off, it gives the rest of the team some confidence, and we're seeing that kind of confidence right now.
So again, Risky's opping, but this Neon's close. If he might just
gonna-
get run down again. Sun misses, but once
Rust
again,
is
no
off
scope,
shot.
not hitting.
Yeah.
They do have B though, but Walt walks out the smoke, gets one. Bot also able to trade him 2 for 2 even trades. They are down numbers overall.
Not gonna find it. Des gets one. He's gonna pop,
Go, go, go.
and he's just gonna flee. Time not on his favor. Get a kill or a damage assist to survive, but no one in sight. And that is 5 for Ohio State. Des with 12, 1 and 1.
He, Des,
Go, go, go.
What do you do
Des
about that?
might be him.
What do you do about that even? What can you do about it?
You unbind tab. You unbind tab and you tell yourself that you got this. You know, it's an unfortunate situation. The op shot's not connecting for Risky. You know, Noble then in that 2v3 low tries to get something to work, but Des is holding the smoke, waiting for him, and is able to force that Clovolt out and just leave. Because, you know, he's Neon. Able to just run away.
And they're gonna start going for a fast take, but Hamburger and Stewart gets 2. Stinger just doing Stinger things. And Des, ready for blood, gets 1. Spike down. He's gonna pop.
The other 2 have pushed through sight, so he's going to be playing from an awkward position, almost like an attacker on the defense half.
Oh my god, the damage on that thing, even if it isn't a kill. The Vandal shots, however, just do not connect.
Not
Now
finding either of the kills, but massive damage done to Chamber. Half health taken away from Sova.
Our drone is going to be used to clear out short. You see the respect given. Bot situated in heaven, trying to just play patient. Here's the Chamber on site, not going to react to it. It's just going to be a standstill. But that close smoke is going to block off Bot and Pat. Bot might just go down for it. The spike is tapped, not committed, risky, low HP. Bot going to fake a TP, threaten some pressure.
Does see the Sova towards default. Scan also before he's able to break the dart,
We're
but
going to see his ultimate come online. He's trying to get a little bit of a cheeky
Last player
spot.
standing.
Are they aware of where he TP'd?
One enemy
One
remaining.
down. Now he is. The wrap timing. Trench, baby. T pulls it together for the first round.
yes, get one round finally on the board
And All Stars is one.
for Sienna Heights, and that's really all you need. Des, KD has been halved. 1 death to 2 deaths. So, you know, maybe he's looking killable. This is looking doable. He did take the, I believe he was running a champion's knife before, because I was thinking about his glow in one of the previous game, but take it off now, opting for the Prime Karambit. This is an interesting thing to look around at what skins different players are using. Just, you know, a little bit of a different thing for each person. Your GP going down C, trying to ult through long. Sova ult combo, trying to find the KJ in long, or in garage, sorry.
Nothing you can do there. Sona gets Pat just jumping in the air, trying to play for his life, and now 3 players remaining with the win player being knocked out early. Now the last 3 players trying to group up, trying to see if they can flood in, but opportunities not given easily. Already trying to look for one, trying to see if good timing, but Risky takes another one away. Sona gets the other last one remaining. It's Raj, easy op for Risky. Risky, so deadly with that operator. And that's been proven time and time again. Risky has been such a denominator when it comes to that.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't really say he's been only relying on the op. He has definitely had some bright moments on those rifle guns as well, and especially that Chamber Deagle has been looking extremely deadly. But his operator, it really does remind me of like old CSGO rosters where people had a designated operator. Only go, don't buy a rifle, don't buy an AK, just buy an operator and work your magic.
Yep, and yeah, in Valorant, you don't see that every time. You know, 2025 Sentinels didn't necessarily have an op, even 2024 sometimes. But you can also see how deadly and how important an op can be.
I do believe we just blind ripped our Sova ults. I'm not entirely sure it actually reaches C long from that distance, but
Hey, Waldy got one.
nonetheless, they are able to get one there.
That's a big pick, taking away the only flash character on the side of Sienna Heights. So now XX are going to be that much harder, but they're just going to try and go out with numbers as 3 people fled out.
You should run.
2, and they're going to use the Killjoy lockdown. However, there is a gap at the back of C site. Look how aggressive these players from the defenders on A are
Viper
getting.
roll
They're
as
in the
well,
spawn,
able to just
and
live.
there's a pick.
Finds
He gets
2.
one.
Enemy
Pat
remaining.
gets 2.
Pat going huge back plat.
And-
Pat at back plat is
That is a tongue twister.
that is a tongue twister, but he is doing his job. He's holding down his sight. And Bot comes in from behind with the Omen Paranoia and is able to take down the final member of Sienna Heights.
Yep.
Really, I feel like somewhere in here we gotta find a time that's good for a timeout here. We need to find some better strategy that's gonna work for this offense because we've been finding our picks, but it just seems like we're not able to convert once we get onto that site or once we run into that flood retake.
Yep. And the biggest problem is Sona is both the duelist and the initiator at this point, but in their comp, it's hard for him to get either value.
Yeah.
Standing ahead.
Because they need him to be both, and if he dies early, he can't be either. We're going to see the Viper's Pit coming in towards C, trying to just hold pressure. The taps on the orb, counter spray by Noble, and we're going to see a lot of pressure coming in towards Garage, probably trying to get that turret out at the very least, and it goes out.
Op towards A from the chamber, was able to break the drone and TP away before the Neon was able to capitalize on that. But they do seem to be giving up that A space, but
The drone is to re-clear A.
Sienna's re-clearing the space they just gave up.
Yep. Well, they have to be careful, especially when it's a player like Des who has been decimating their numbers so much throughout this series, throughout to all of today in this tournament. So they're giving so much extra respect to the Ohio State players, but they're gonna start pivoting.
They're regrouping back towards C, which understandable because their Smokes player is C long right now, sitting outside of a Viper ult, but I think they might try and come from behind on
Gets
C
one,
site.
trying to get out, not able to. They're gonna try and
30
flood
seconds
out.
left.
Hamburger gets a spray down.
One
Gets a
enemy
shorty
He's
pick.
also able to find the shorty kill in his ult.
Viper's Pit is just so good.
It is
so
a
good.
really good ability. I mean,
It might be one of the best, like, round controlling ultimates in the game.
yeah, it is such a strong ability to contain the opponents, cut off. Realistically, obviously people can walk through it, but it's extremely difficult.
Walking
To
through it
get
can tend to be a
through.
death sentence, man.
It is extremely difficult to kill that Viper or, you know, escape with your life once you enter it. But we are finding a timeout here, I'm assuming, on the side of Sienna Heights.
Yep, that was Sienna Heights who called it. And you got to be thinking, what are they discussing? What is their change of plans? You see them losing the big brawls. They see their takes aren't working. Personally, I think they need to each individually go for ones. I think that might be the way they have to go about it because a lot of their kit being comp agents, really, they're good at isolating 1v1s, but they need to find ways to isolate 1v1s.
Yeah, I mean, the Chamber's been doing a great job of finding those picks and holding that space. Specifically, he's been going between C long and A main and trying to hold their push so that they don't get flanked. But then he's forced to regroup with them when they're down numbers and try and find aggro picks to stop that retake before they really get in position. You know, try and, you know, play backside C and op somebody before they can peek out from CT. But then they just end up getting flanked and, you know, Des is, like you said, Des is decimating. He is 13-2, and it's not even just Des. The rest of Ohio State as well, with 9-5, 8-5, right? Like, it's not just him. He's also supported by his teammates. In an awkward position here, could just be killed here. It's a very committed angle.
Des is just
Commits more to the fight.
Is this just the standard now? Des just killed. Oh my god. Gets 3. Looking for more. 9 HP, but not deterred by it. You see the glow on the Champions bundle. That means he is carrying.
I keep saying the word but I don't know what else to say to describe what Des is doing because
destroying.
It really
Player
is.
standing.
It's disgusting.
Hamburger
down,
gets the
C.
lurk on Overdose.
Drop in a smoke.
Noble all alone, getting surrounded, trying to find a way out. Gets two. Now has to figure out where the last two are. One on C, one on A. And Spike has to go down. It's gonna tap, but making so much noise. Thinks A side's clear though.
He's sitting in this corner. Will
Might
he be
not be.
prepared? I don't think he will be, and he's not. You know, I know we've been talking a lot about Des and what he's been doing to this, Sienna Heights team, but Noble, even on the losing side, has been putting up some crazy numbers. I mean, he is 8-10 this game, but they're down 6 rounds. But I mean, last game on the Sage, really just trying to find a lot of those multi-kills. Earlier today in their group stage play or their group stage games, once again consistently at that top of the leaderboard, along with Risky. The two of them seem to really be doing a lot kills wise. But hey, they keep winning.
Yep. Wins are wins.
They did win. I believe, I'm not sure what their record was. I believe they're 2-1 in the groups, but.
And we see Noble trying to make more plays on his own. You see the smoke set up for himself. Though Des with the shorty wants to challenge his authority.
After saying what I just said about Noble, I feel like I shouldn't critique him, but I feel like a lot of the rounds that they've been playing here, specifically with Noble, the game plan is the rest of you guys go do your thing. Chamber, Risky, and Noble are going to go somewhere else on the map and try and find picks.
Though that might be a problem for a character like Clove, whose range is so short. And Overdose goes down early. Noble gets a trade, however, and Des gets killed.
Down mid.
He's just going to keep going for more.
Just trying to keep swinging. But he's going to get punished on the reload, and now Pat all alone hears some of the noise, trying to get a good timing going. He's going to follow the Chioru right
30
behind
seconds
him.
left.
Is the timing right? Do you believe?
You know, I think he's going to have to knife out and just commit to it and hope they're not holding him, because otherwise they are going to start turning around. But unfortunately, it seems like they're already aware. The Chamber, Op holding, but is he ready for him? Already have crossed.
Oh, he just missed, and he misses again. Now, 1v2 split in 2 different spots. Pat has to find a way out. Not holding the smoke, though. He could.
Turn out. Placing swarm grenade.
In an impossible situation.
Ooh, and just not able to connect the shots. A little bit of panic, a little
Almost
bit of rush.
finds the Nanoswarm kill, though.
True.
Last round
Yoru
before the
was
switch.
red health was quite low.
I don't believe that still would have won the round.
Yeah, I think he was
more
still
of
dead
a
to Noble.
consolation prize
but
of a non-impact kill in that
yeah,
sense.
8-3 half. It's looking like a tough one for CN, or not, sorry, not 8-3 half, but 8-3 going into the last round of the half. It is
We're
looking
debating
like a
on whether
tough
this
one.
map is attack or defense sided. Well, I think it's just Des sided.
That is true.
I
I think Des.
Des is the winning factor right here. In this map especially, he has just put on a performance. Not even by getting kills, by getting pressure as well. The respect you have to give him is immense because he is on he is shooting amazingly. And now we get the low timing. Wody not looking. Oh.
Operator holding him.
Risky.
Risky does find the kill, and now it should start to pull these rotates. There are 3 mid, so they should be quick to A. But it looks like they're going to stand their ground and just trust Omen to gather the info.
Cutting through.
They're going to slowly back up. You see the rotates coming in. Yoru's going to pull out the dimensional drift, and he sees one on site, tucking around.
On my mark.
Doesn't see anything else. Jumps out, gets punished.
Bot able to find the kill on the Euro
Nice
ult. Finds
second.
another on the sofa short.
Down
One enemy
hamburger.
remaining. One
through.
enemy remaining.
And now Clo.
Noble.
Noble
Finds one
gets
through the smoke.
Gets sprayed through. 4K for your hamburger.
4 for the hamburger. 4 for the
Switching
hamburger.
sides.
That's 7-4-2.
Yeah.
Hamburger 7 gets 4 kills too. 9-3 half though. Was a little bit preemptive on my 8-3, but 9-3 half solidified for the side of Ohio State.
Yep. And we're going to need to see basically all the players on Siena Heights to step up both individually and as a team if they want to get this comeback going. They're on the defensive half. I think it's going to be their better half, and considering they have so many ways to get aggressive and get early space, get early attention, but also to hold sites. But they have to be able to capitalize. That Chamber needs to hit his shots early. They need the Yoru to keep himself alive while being aggressive. Killjoy just got the Killjoy.
They do seem to be starting out in a default, but defaulting towards the side of A. Omen and KJ looking to hold that C
smoke,
mid space.
and he gets punished. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. You know, they have a Viper.
You know, that's unfortunate. Noble is crossed. They did spot his gun. He is aware.
And there goes the second. Quite unfortunate. Now the smoke.
And
Wow.
KJ and Omen are on C. Util down, have the site. Just calling the rotates over, but Chamber's right behind them.
He might have caught a devious timing. He has 5 headhunter shots for 5 opponents. Can he connect all 5 of them? 1,
And Des was the important one. If he was able to find that headshot on Des there at the end.
2, 1 more.
Like I said, Des able to find another. Sells another.
One enemy
Gets a
remaining.
Finds
third.
a third with the classic. And
Oh,
Overdose is
risky.
able to, I believe, right-click Des, I believe I heard. But hey, 2 of them combined, and we've had 4. So they were able to take that awkward situation. 2 Outlaws immediately bought up by the side of Siena Heights, but 1 does get sold. Risky and Noble both wanting to run that aggressive play, but I think they're asking Risky to save for this operator early, choosing to use that Ghost and Headhunter over
4
an Outlaw this round.
4 headhunter shots as well to get the regen shields. Positioning passive.
Starting towards grass here, looking to play a little bit aggro together.
I'm gonna walk up mid. Might be looking to take B control, but an early pick by Noble with the Outlaw to get the first blood on Waldy. A big pick as well. Des trying to find a timing outside the smoke. It's gonna get caught up by Risky, but not
Still
getting a
on site,
shot.
still at risk to Des.
Risky gets it, but traded out by Bot.
know
Hamburger
what?
finds a second.
1 in that situation for Risky is solid. Noble able to continue to keep fighting and trading. Gets a Spectre, finds a 3rd in the back and is running up on the KJ. Finds a 4th while KJ is shooting at 2 people in front of her.
Big
That
shot.
is Noble, like you said, players need to start stepping up as a team and as individuals to bring this game back. But Noble really took that one to heart, straight to a 4K.
Same with Risky in the previous round before it. We're seeing some heroics, but you need the team to rally behind heroes. You know, a hero can. Some heroes are defined as much as by themselves as their sidekicks. And well, we're gonna need some role players in this sense. Well, we'll see Noble start to get aggressive. He has an Outlaw in hand, wants to peek. So 3 people there, is gonna get a timing, gets 2 tags, no kills. But that is
KJ
so
and
much
Sova
damage.
both 1 HP now.
Someone's working miracles.
I
for
believe Chamber's still saving for that operator, not going for the round 3. It would be a little bit risky, but he does seem to be working towards that with a headhunter still in his hands. Very heavy towards mid, so we could be looking at a fast rotate and trying to flood out on these sites, but grouping back towards A. Sova does have that early line, but he starts to give it back, comes back. A little bit of indecision maybe.
That wall is going to make a question. He's going to have to back up. 3 players on Ohio State are low HP.
Trying to find one with that shock dart maybe.
That's not being one of them, though. There goes one of them. Hamburger.
And
Oh my!
that is a cosmetic ability.
Spike down.
And it's
A.
just going to be a cleanup.
Okay,
from
we
there.
are able to close it out. Got a little bit worried there for a moment, but wow, stuns don't do anything in this game, huh? I don't think he was even looking at him.
I mean,
But hey, you know what?
I think every Breach player knows exactly that feeling.
Yeah,
I
it's
think every Deadlock player knows just that feeling. But man,
That's an unlucky kill for Des to run into. It's but hey,
he was definitely one of their biggest factors, considering 3 of his teammates were low HP, and Risky going for the Outlaw buy, considering their enemy team is low HP.
Siena Heights bringing it back actually.
Yeah, it is
3 rounds to win this to start the second half.
We got the other funny number, revolving 6.
I believe that's 120 damage to both Omen and Viper through the wall, actually.
Man,
A little bit of spray.
Ohio State's been taking a lot of early damage recently, haven't they? And that your clone.
Bot and Hamburger just getting spammed through. Regrouped up short, but they don't know anything based off that info. Just do seem to be getting Des inserted into that A short angle on the box. Ball should be about to drop. Does he find one on these two short players?
And the slide is
He
just
chooses to
gonna
live.
see-
He chooses to get out for safety. Smoke B. And KJ taking one. I think that's
Run! Oh,
That
he
looks like
survives with his
149.
life. And yeah, we are barely living
Spike
on the
planted.
side
three
of
players in the red health bars. KJ looking practically at 1 HP. It's a 5v5, but it doesn't feel like a 5v5 if you
Not
look
on
at the
these
health.
numbers. The flash out, but
Pat
share
gets one
shots.
full blind.
Player standing. Thrifty.
A meltdown. That is what I call a meltdown, as a boiling pot overflows, and while on 1 HP, all 5 players
What just
able
happened?
to simultaneously just collapse the defense of Siena Heights Flood
That was
on a thrifty
2
flawless.
blind kills, I believe, pushing through the smoke, finding their head taps. I don't know what. Ohio State, I don't know what they're doing, but
It worked.
I can't explain what I just saw because I didn't even see anything. It just happened. They just killed people.
I don't think there is anything that you could explain in that. People died. That sums it up. We don't know how. We don't know why.
It's another
They
heavy
died.
start towards mid, sending Destin alone to look for these picks on B.
Need backup.
They'll call for the shock dart. To
Door's
break-
close to
break
Bucky.
strip.
Might try and jump into the smoke or just wait for them to walk into him. Once again, Sova on that A long line, just trying to find that early info. KJ alone, C.
Oh, and there goes Noble with an operator. The wall is just a decoy. Chamber about to take some contact. Not able to connect. Not able to connect once again. And now he's stunned up, but overdose.
Finally,
clutching
finally,
for his
some
teammate.
shots hit
You love
Des.
to see teammates who can be a hero, but Risky whiffing a lot of shots with that operator, trying to
Get
connect
some
some
chip
Vandal
damage to
shots
the wall.
now. You see the deep aggro line. Now it's gonna have to be a disadvantaged retake. You see the high-low and you see the spread crossfires. The dart not gonna find anything. Hamburger
Pat,
finds
1
Risky.
HP from that
Hamburger
shock
finds
dart.
another. And it's a triple swing as Ohio State goes up 11-6.
Realistically, all of them pretty low. It could have worked out, but you know, one thing I do want to point out that we saw that round, especially with the Siena Heights team, is the ability for both Noble and Risky to op. I saw it a lot during their. Oh, we're going straight into a timeout for
Siena
Siena.
Heights is going to call their last timeout. They're going to have to figure out something, anything that they could do in order to bring back some of this momentum.
Yeah, like I was talking about, especially in this Abyss game early against Central Michigan, Siena Heights, they saw both that chamber op from Risky as well as the regular op, but also Noble using the op. I think he was using the Minima skin, I believe is why we commented on this. We were talking about a little bit of skin choice earlier, but, you know, it's a lot of flexibility for these two players. You know, you spot the op, the chamber op C, and then, you know, maybe I can go A or go B or something, but there's a clove with an op, but also that clove is also insane with the rifle. So it's a lot of unpredictability and a very unique skill set that this duo brings to their team.
Definitely. One of the things that I believe in is being strong means being free, and that also involves in your play style and how you play around it. But while they have like a very wide range of how they play, it doesn't feel like they're free. It feels like they're being trapped into certain spaces because they're not able to get certain kills or they're losing lives in certain spots where someone else has to take up this kind of role.
It does feel
It's
to counteract the two plays. It does
Yeah.
feel like Noble is
it's
like Noble in
it's a
the
very
side of
free it's a very free play comp, but the team itself feels very boxed in.
yeah. It's
It's a contradiction.
It does feel like they're trying to make a lot of hero plays and come back from down numbers. Well, Des is just getting set up by his team.
But he tries to go for his own hero plays of his own. Noble also able to get a second on the round, but he's low now.
Des is,
so it's a little bit difficult.
Seemed a bit more mortal all of a sudden.
The Clovelt also coming out here.
One enemy remaining.
There's one. But Clove is gonna
Running
perish.
the chamber is flanking him, Covey. Noble will clear out back sight before
Here's
he
it.
perishes from his ult expiring. He's risky
Is
aware.
he does
He is,
not-
but he's taken out.
Might have been seen in the death screen. The smoke is going to give opportunity. Not aware of the plan, has to find the spray
A
down.
second
The
smoke from Noble.
And it's going to be a ninja defuse.
It allows Trench Baby T to stick it out. Does die in the end, but he is able to stick that bomb defusal.
Hey, the round is what's important. Winning is what's important, and that is what happened. Questionable plays here and there. Des is old, somehow feeling mortal.
Yeah.
From perfection and old that just melted people before they even had a chance. It felt like something that we could do.
Perhaps. It was
It felt
it feels rare not seeing Des get at least one in a round.
But
Noble is able to shut him down. It does seem they're going to default towards mid again. This front smoke, droning it out.
early contact taken in sewer. They are going to find the Viper. That's a huge pick. That's a lot of utility, and that's actually one of the subsets that this comp uses instead of flashes, which is just Viper utility. Taking that out is a huge play. Now it's going to be a full slow down by both comps, just trying to settle in, figure out where the pressure is. And you see Risky with the deep line, finds a pick on Des.
If you only shoot one bullet from your Vandal, it's pretty much a headshotable op, you know? If you use it as a semi-automatic weapon.
Listen, I think back when Scream played, he pretty much taught us that any gun can be the op if you just hit him in the head. Perfectly.
That is true. One bullet dips away, one kill for Risky. They do seem to be going back into him, but he might just keep feeling like he's on fire. Oh, he does take one in TPs away, but two on that angle might be a little bit ridiculous.
But there's still so much respect they're giving towards A site that they're not able to go through it.
30
They're
seconds
going to
left.
regroup towards B, which is the crunch site. If they hit this, then it's going to be a 5-man retake as no one's ready to flood. But nonetheless,
Sova in the post but they also have Yoral on the side of Sienna Heights. They're going to be able to clear them out on this site and figure out where they have to worry about and where they don't.
10
Which,
seconds left.
when it comes to B site, knowing if you have to look front or back site and where you have to get traded from is one of the difficult things.
yep. Setting up the shorty play, trying to get a timing. But Ohio State trying to clear everything is Sienna.
Does recognize one's back site. Doesn't turn
misses
around
one.
to see the front site.
No.
Does now.
One enemy
Finds the
remaining.
trade.
And last one is Snow.
Back site. 1v4.
Gets one.
Trench Baby T is able to get the kill with the shock dart.
What a insanely valuable Euro that got so much information. I
Yeah.
would say.
I wonder if this is gonna, if something's gonna change up. The side of Ohio State has started defaulting mid pretty much every round, but that lurk towards A from Viper has not been finding the same threat.
And Des has had a huge slowdown in the last few rounds. He hasn't been able to get much impact as a fragger that he has been. So, I mean, is that part of the key to why they aren't succeeding as much as they usually were? Or is it just that the team needs to or center around him a bit better?
No, but they are going to start heavy towards A this time. They've recognized that they're trying to punish that Viper lurk, and they all get scanned so they know it's not just the Viper, but are looking for more here from this Yoru tucked in the corner, but
Hamburger trying to catch a little bit of an angle. I don't think he sees Sona. And he's just holding. Does he molly?
Molly does come out and
cause a
he's forced to
TP.
TP. Once again, Noble's just sitting in garage on top of this alarm bot, but
And on the opposite side of the map, by the way.
yeah, he just kind of seems stuck in this spot, but
Well, they're
numbers
gonna
are
start
stacked
moving
towards
it.
A.
Well, they're gonna start moving towards C.
That Yoru TP maybe might make it around that corner and start going towards C, or it might just get stuck in that back there in CT. But
Quite unfortunate.
they do seem to be going towards C on the offense side, but defense doesn't quite have that read yet. They seem to be expecting just another quiet re-hit into A, which To be fair, Ohio State has been cutting noise quite a lot and then just choosing to re-hit the same area. Noble now in garage, stuck. Will
If he
get
gets cleared,
found?
he might. No, he does get that
Gets
third
cleared
player.
by the third player.
See, that's. See, those are the
Viper
ones-
ult also comes out to try and secure this round.
I think he
Doesn't
cleared
cover a lot, actually. If you look at back sight and
Ooh,
logs,
that's a bad ult.
they really can walk out and surround this Viper ult before. There's not a lot of areas cut off. Forces Des to go back sight, gets spammed a little bit.
Yeah, this might be a bad
KJ
ult.
stuck grass. KJ, Sova. Who will win this fight? Sova? KJ's unaware. Now it's 4v4. 3 players in the pit.
Oh, Waldy goes down to the spray. Shorty in hand. Finds one on bot, but not able to kill. Trench gets it instead. Des finds Risky. Hamburger trying to slip around.
Switches sides of the ultimate. He's front sight now.
Jukin.
Last
One
player
by
standing.
And I do
1v1.
believe we've already won off timers. Trench Baby T, unfortunately, Hamburger is able to find the kill regardless.
Huge
But
ultimate to clutch that round.
you know,
Match point.
That's really took over that first half of the map. He's 23 and 13, but I believe he had, I want to say 20 in that first half. Hamburger has stepped up on this second half, right behind him, 22 and 11. Bot 1 2 3 5 wait 1 2 5 3 8 8 as well. Also stepping it up there with that almost a 20 bomb as well. But really,
Yeah,
I feel like we should be giving some respect to these other players, not
No.
just Des, because they've been picking up some slack here.
Definitely.
Now that they've started
I mean,
being able to shoot back at Des.
Yep, and Viper probably is one of, if not the best defensive characters in the game. You know, being able to just control the map with all of her utility.
These
And
things
I
start
think that
walking
might be a
back.
key factor in their success. But also the value in that lurk. Setting up their own lurk.
A
is so
switch
valuable.
up from the side of the defense KJ.
And Seaside is freeze. Not much contest. You get the lurk, and Overdose
Let's
is
get
going
the
to get
stinger
pat.
kill.
But Hamburger is going to go about and get a pick of her own. Overdose.
A 2 coin from Garage, 1 CT, 1 B. Up numbers, but
Ooh,
I believe he
whip by
misclicked
Hamburger.
and gave away our position,
But
but
Bot gets risky. A big pick himself.
still down numbers, even though we were able to find a pick.
Shorty time.
Bot
And a running
finds
gun.
2 in the CT smoke. Only 3 bullets in that gun he just picked up, but
Time ticking down. But we do have a smoke coming in. Sova's Hunter's Fury. Time winding
Unfortunately.
down.
Concentrate, Sova.
And it's a
he's
clutch.
able
Ninja
to
defuse
get
again.
the defuse off again. Wow. Trench Baby T is able to pull off, I believe that's his third ninja defuse of the
that
series.
third?
I believe it's the second one this map, but I believe there's also one on Sunset. So
Mm.
interesting post plants, I guess. But just to elaborate a little bit more about that KJ switch up, I believe Ohio State tried to group towards C long that round because they know that's the alarm bot's been garage, the turn's been B, and C's kind of been that weak spot where it's just a body holding it. But the KJ switched it up and they played 2 towards mid, and she switched her util more towards the C side. Was able to give them the early information.
Now
to
they're
start
going to
playing
do
towards
something a
C.
little bit different with a double stack towards C-site with utility, and it's going to isolate Des, but don't know how concerned Des really is, and they're going to just take site. Anyways, it's going to be a full retake coming in. The
Full
spike
5
is
to
going to
5
start getting
retake.
planted, and Des finds Sona. Could that be the dagger?
You should run.
Might be.
We might be getting an exchange of lockdowns.
They might just try and hold this garage space and then just wait it out. But the Omen could reflank here.
And look how much space the Ohio State players are trying to take control of as they go wander into garage. Contact's going to be made. Who's going to win? It's going to be Trench Baby. Hamburger gets a trade on Noble.
I think it's a little bit too low
But
time
trying to get a
use
late
this
lurk.
KJ ult. It's going to be awkward and low time. I don't
Player
think it'll even
standing.
go off in time.
Now
Yeah.
Risky all alone. He's going to see both players
He's
go
going to have to
off.
stick the bomb.
But
This is less
we've
than
seen it
ideal.
before. We can see it again. Time. Fortune favors the bold. Another ninja defuse.
But you know,
We might have some plot armor individuals on the side of Sienna Heights with all these ninja diffuses. This has got to be the plot to an anime.
I mean, maybe it just is. It might just be. But 3 ninja diffuses, this map alone, this half alone, for the side of Sienna Heights, keeping them in this game.
We love video games here.
That's and it seems to be we're just starting back towards this little bit of a different default. Normally they default 1-3-1, but they're choosing to go more towards a 2-2-1. And
Sienna Heights.
Sienna Heights finds 2 picks, both on C and A, and now they're forced to just both sides of the map. The extremities have been lost their pressure on. So Ohio State really has no
looking
map
for a
control
pick,
to work with.
With the spike in hand, questionable. But now taking it with Dest. Contact.
KJ also finding one on Dest, trying to angle out. Pat is able to pick up the Phantom, but Waldy also finds a kill on the Killjoy, but
Pretty
kills
sound victory for Sienna Heights. Map point is still nigh for Ohio State, but right in the cusp is overtime. Though I feel like this is the round that every team loses.
You know,
I think I
the
swear
pressure does start to get to you, and you're so close.
It's specifically when you're on the comeback, but it's 12-11. You lose the 12. You lose on 11. That's when most teams crumble. We've seen it on every stage. Is this a repeat of history?
You know, maybe.
Or is history waiting to be written? And we're gonna get the drone that's gonna push Des up. Des finds an opening pick on Risky. Risky going down early, but
Des has 2 spam kills in the last 2
In return,
rounds.
Noble pushes up and finds Bot. No smokes in the hands for Ohio State. A deadly outcome, and it's going to be a regroup towards A, but the A side is where both players have pushed up. Sorna.
And additionally, that the Omen being dead on A is really detrimental. It's hard to execute on A with no smokes, but
might be a pivot
B
towards
might even be harder. But they seem to be regrouping towards that side of the map.
B, the pivot to B. Will it find any value?
No wall from Des either to get out. It's
No
quite
utility.
literally just a neon slide in a dream, maybe. Or they're going to choose to contact, maybe try and fight through one of these lanes.
Spike is going to go down, and you see them starting to position themselves all around, trying to engulf him like a viper, constricting. But Des wants
Does
blood.
find the stun on Noble.
Ooh, cosmetic
Is
stun.
taken down. Unfortunately, I feel like this round gets a lot more difficult now that Des goes down without his neon.
Overdose catches
Overdose
a
finds
better
one.
timing.
Your ult coming from the flank. Sova holding the garage push, not able to capitalize off this. Does spot him out CC.
Pat gets one.
He's not
looking
able
for
to
more. The dart is
kill.
going to scan him, but is that a problem?
Last player standing.
1v1. Here we go.
For the game, and we will
overtime.
be going to overtime. Little Overdose with a 3K, showing up big when it matters. He's been kind of a quiet voice this regulation, but you know, at least compared to what I've seen from him earlier today. But he
This is what we
he
call,
got a 3K. He showed up when it matters.
This is what we call a closer. And now we're gonna see how these guys handle the pressure of overtime. Ohio State to close the series. Sienna Heights to bring this to map 3.
73 kills, by the way, across the top 3 of Ohio State. 25, 25, and 23.
Yeah.
Really, it is an even. It's an even game of
I
just.
don't know about you. I'm feeling a little tired, but I'd still welcome a map 3 because this series is amazing.
This has been an amazing series so far. 2 close, hard-fought
And this
games.
is the opening of our playoffs. We have more coming after this tomorrow, so make sure to stay tuned afterwards. But anyways, getting into this overtime, we're going to see a little bit of exploration towards mid. No contact being made, but a lot of pressure coming in towards A site.
I got the spike.
I don't know how...
Heavy pressure from Ohio State. I'm not going to lie. I'm looking where the Sova and Neon are, and I thought they were attacking. But I seem to just be looking to group and hit B. That turn doesn't die to one shock dart.
Spike is going to be planted
Pat.
B.
So Garage. Looking like they're just going to play the spam from main, but Omen is still alive. Neon's behind them. Smokes are still alive. This could be a very awkward post plant for the side of Sienna Heights. finds
And
2,
a
finds
pre-fire.
3. Trench Baby T with 2 to even it out.
Enemy remaining.
That's 2v1.
Enemy remaining.
Oh, what a shot by Risky. Now
Risky
1v1.
versus Bot. Holding him. Bot's able to find the kill.
And that was a good replay, I'd say, right there. He puts down the smoke to bait the swing, and then just holds the wide angle. And I don't think Risky had any clue of that.
I mean, phenomenal. It really is just a shootout. Trench Baby T gets 2 to trade the 2 teammates. Noble's, or not, sorry, not Noble. Des is behind them. Omen finds 1 on site. It really was just a shootout for that post plant. Just,
And you can
10 fights.
And you can see
All-
by the KDs, there's so many kills going around. But Unsung Hero, there's a lot of assists going around.
Yes. This game started really just with Des running them down. Starting like 12-1, and then his team started picking up slack, and then this comeback started happening. This has been a really even game since those first
Risky with the
6 or 7 rounds. So
a lot of garage space being taken care of. You see the op towards B, though you don't know how much value it's going to be. They have to be careful of this garage space as Des starting to run up. Yoru,
shot
is he ready?
taken by the KJ. Make
Misses
sure
the
you're
op
aware of how
shot.
close Des could be.
And
A lot
Des
of
is just keeping
utility
himself
dumped
defensive.
here. There is 3 towards C. If they do choose to go towards A, it'll be a 1v1. But
What a big shot and win by Noble right there. Taking out the knee.
and immediately goes to peek long. That's the type of mentality your Globe has to have. It gets 1 kill garage and then uses the overheal to swing long.
I don't even think he took damage. He didn't even
No.
overheal.
Mott in his smoke, close on the over. Is he ready?
He's ready
Able to
for
get 1.
one.
Gets 2, walking out the CT smoke.
Last 2
4v2
players.
now. Advantage towards the side of Ohio State. Chamber and Sova. Sova nowhere nearby, but
Is this the dagger? I
could
mean,
be.
bringing it back to a couple weeks ago, remember the illogical 4K clutch? We've seen stuff like this happen before. We've seen hero plays, but contact
enemy
is
remaining.
not favorable. Now, Risky all alone. 1 headhunter shot, 1 up. Not ready for the shorty. Oh,
Risky playing for the game. 1v4 here with an operator and 1 deagle would
and that
be
is
amazing,
game.
but unfortunately, Ohio State able to close out that game.
An incredible game as well. Huge picks from all of these players. A lot of gunplay. 2 games that went
2 very close games. They started out not
11,
looking too hot,
13,
but
12-14. 2 games that could have gone to either side. Just one favored so slightly. Play this a few times, it might be 50-50.
yeah,
But unfortunately today,
Ohio
they just
State-
favored Ohio State.
Ohio State did
Do
come
not
out
let
on
the
top.
2-0 fool you.
But
It was incredibly close.
we've had long day, we had our group stages, 3 matches, every team played. We just played the 2 upper bracket first rounds, I believe. So tomorrow we will be back with the playoffs.
Starting
So
with lower
make sure
bracket.
to tune back in tomorrow.
Yep.
I've been Will,
I'm Josh.
and we hope you had a great stream. And see you later.
Go green.
When do we give up? When do we just close our eyes and say, that's it? This water's too polluted. This disease too far along. To a Spartan, the answer is simple. Never. Because Michigan State was founded on the belief that our purpose is to make the world a better place. And when you're open to unconventional thinking, you value people's differences and are willing to work harder, push farther, and forge true partnerships. Then and only then can you solve the world's toughest problems. Better, faster. Like renewable energy, clean water, Parkinson's disease, and fighting malaria. Things Spartans work on every single day, all without fanfare. Because we know our true triumph lies in the impact we make on the world around us. And after all, if we don't do it, who will? Spartans will.